joy. We're going live. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Hutch is almost ready. We're going live. When storms arrive, we go live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side through the wind and the rain, through the thunder's call. Hutch is weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime at HutchesWeather.com. We're live!
All right, everybody. Meteorologist Hutch Johnson joining you on this Thursday, I should say. And I got to tell you what, we have a line of severe thunderstorms rolling out of Canada, developing in the Devil's Lake Basin. And we're going to start the live stream to cover this. Now, I want you to know right off the bat, we're going to stream and keep the stream live until the thread is done. Let's get to the latest and what you need to know right now. And please consider downloading my brand spanking new Hutch's Weather app. Search Hutch's Weather in your app store today. And it's exclusively the one in the region that gives you early notifications to twisting storms, approaching lightning, approaching hail, approaching rain, hey, snow in the winter. Let's get started with what's going on right now as we take a peek at the radar. Now, we notice not much going on out to the west, and the risk for severe storms was more out there as we went through yesterday. But today, now things have changed just a little bit. Now, the yellow box that you see here is for a severe thunderstorm watch that's in the area. The effective time for this watch is as follows. Here it is. And then we'll go over each individual warning. So again, a severe thunderstorm watch is in effect until midnight for gusts to 70 miles per hour. And it does look like we'll have that risk for 2-inch diameter hail from the storm as well, or these storms as they work their way through. You can see northeasternmost North Dakota seeing these storms rumble through and into the Devil's Lake Basin. So here's an item of precaution for you. If you happen to be on the Devil's Lake and you're in a manufactured home, a mobile home, a camper, an RV, you want to start thinking now, if that storm is approaching, where sturdy structure is, something that is attached to its foundation. All right, let's get in on these storms right now. Boom, we're going to start from south and go north through the Devil's Lake Basin. And what you're going to see, many of the big yellow box here, that's the watch until midnight. These isolated boxes here tell us the threats of each of the storms. So let's go into this guy here pushing in towards the Drake area. Now, again, I will go ahead and keep you updated, but this is considerable damage due to hail, 1 3/4 inch diameter hail. And that timing of the thunderstorm warning is until 6:30 tonight for this cell as it works its way off to the south and east. So the full details on this, its movement is only 15 miles per hour. So we're going to see some significant levels and risk for big time heavy rains in the Devil's Lake Basin as well. So that is what we have going on here. This again moving off to the southeast at only 15 miles per hour. I'm going to pull this up on the single site data. By the way, the storms that rolled out of Manitoba did have a tornado warning attached to them. And so we cannot rule out tornadoes tonight, although that's not the #1 threat. Look at the size of the hail potential with these storms. Good to have you on board there. Thank you very much. And we got, let's see, Brian on board. Thanks for joining. Okay, let's go ahead and take a look as well as what's going on with regards to the storm moving southeast. Here's the hail core. And that's going to be moving in the general direction of you folks in Drake. So let's go ahead and monitor that. So again, moving at about 15 to 20 miles per hour, heading in the general direction of Anamoose and Drake, but likely a little bit more towards Anamoose here by about 6:21. So that's a dangerous one. It's over rural parts of the county there, and we'll keep you posted. Now let's sneak up on this one here. Moving out of this warned area here and into this area, 2.5-inch hail was the warning issued by the Bismarck office just off to the east of Volta. That storm is now crossing into the Esmond area and along and north of Highway 19. The movement of this storm is to the southeast at 24 miles per hour, and it has 1.7-inch hail potential, and it does have a threat for some gusty straight line winds. So that's what we have going on. Considerable damage could be caused by that hail core, again, moving southeast at 24 miles per hour. We'll go ahead and track that hail core, which is fairly skinny on the north side of the storm, moving to the southeast at that clip of about 24 to 28 miles per hour. Esmond by 5:56. So if you are in Esmond, it does look like the main core of hail will pass just to the north of you. But if you're in areas north of Esmond, please seek shelter, interior room, get away from the windows. Expect gusts from this storm that could be as high as 60 miles per hour to be blowing at you from the northwest toward the southeast. Some may experience a westerly component to those winds as well. So keep that in mind. Gusty winds and big time hail heading in the general direction. Now, Maddock, it'll be in your area by about 6:22. That's a ways out yet, and we'll keep you posted on that right here on Hutch's Weather. Now, as we look up to the north, we have another warning. So as you get this perspective, here's Devil's Lake. This one is moving in the general direction of Devil's Lake itself at this particular time. This warning is until 6:30, and it is for 60 mile per hour gusts and 1 1/2 inch hail from that particular cell. Notice it's right near Leeds right now with the hail core. I believe what we are seeing here with regards to this storm being so far away from the radar, the lowest scan is going to be pretty high up in the clouds. But where it's seeing, it's not as bright as it was, the reflectivity that is a little bit earlier. But nonetheless, it's hard to tell whether this storm is building in intensity or in decreasing intensity. We'll analyze all that stuff later. Let's get a look at the motion of this storm. This one also moving to the east at about 18 miles per hour. And now we'll go ahead and track this one. Now this one is heading in the general direction. I'm going to slice it right here along and ahead of the hail core, and we'll measure from that point. Many of you will be getting some rain and thunder storm activity from this as it's already making its way into your area with that. But the hail core will be in Churches Ferry and Brinsmead in the upcoming moments by 6:02. So you have 15 to 20 minutes to batten down the hatches and prepare for the hail and winds. Not everybody in this big box that you see here will be impacted by the severe weather, but we want you preparing for it, and do know that that is a very strong storm. It looks like I've got more information coming in. Here is a considerable hail threat from this storm. We were analyzing this on one of the video clips I posted to social here moments ago. This storm near Calvin right now heading towards Munich. It has considerable hail potential, 1.75 inch diameter hail. Your warning is in effect until 6:30 p.m. Central Time. It's 5:43. It is on the doorstep of Munich. Here's the main hail core though back up here by Calvin. It does look like there's some hail that's coming out of the south side of the storm as well. The movement of this particular thunderstorm cell is off to the southeast, and it's moving at 36 miles per hour, a little faster. It will not be long before it approaches you folks in Munich. So here is the leading edge of this storm, southeast about 30 to 35 miles per hour. I'll clear this over to the other side so we can read your community's expectations. In Munich, we're talking about 5:56, in Alzen by about 6:07, then on towards Hamden at 6:17. Same thing for Loma. So you can see it's going to be heading right in that general direction of Edmore, and that will be there by about 6:38. We'll keep you up to date with the strength of the storm as it goes through. Right now, prepare for considerable size hail in Munich in the coming moments here. So that's a big time storm there with big time potential for hail. There is a marker here, a measured wind gust of 56 miles per hour, 5 miles northeast of Sarles. Hey, thanks for joining here very much. I'll get to your questions as we continue with our considerable risk for severe weather tonight. Again, a severe thunderstorm watch is in effect, meaning the ingredients are all here and in place for severe weather, and we have warnings in these individual areas that I'm going over right now. Moving out of Wales, heading towards Langdon is a thunderstorm that is severe, but look at this. The leading edge of this storm on the far north and east side is the one taking over, and that is why we have a brand new warning for you in Valhalla and Netchi and Cavalier as this storm is moving off to the east. So let's go ahead and get the latest on the movement. 60 mile per hour gusts and 1 inch hail, because this storm is kind of redeveloping, if you will, on that north side. So let's go ahead and take a look at that moving east at 30 to 35 miles per hour. Again, 1 inch hail. The warning's in effect for an hour until 6:45 tonight. Let's go ahead and track the leading edge of this storm here, and I'm going to lean it back towards the hail core, not the early part of the rain. Moving more east at about 33 miles per hour. Let's see, what speed do I have this at? I can't read that. Oh, there it is. Okay, so there's 33 miles per hour. We'll put it right in here. So here are the communities that will be in the path of this severe thunderstorm warning, and it is Walhalla. It will be in your area by 6:10. So again, hail 1 inch, gusts of wind 60 miles per hour. That's the lower side of the severe weather threshold for severe thunderstorms as they are working their way through. So this is what we have for you right now as far as warnings go. Let's go take a look at the big picture. I heard another donkey donk noise on my phone, which often does indicate that we've got some new material, and that was the warning up there near Walhalla. So I think we're caught up. Now, down near the South Dakota border, south and west of Bismarck, check it out. Lemon and you folks in Hettinger are seeing some storms in your area. South of Mott, pushing into Grant County, far southwestern parts of Sioux County right now. That's a pretty stout thunderstorm cell right there. Now, this cell is basically just north of Lemon, South Dakota, north and east of Haines, and we'll go ahead and loop this puppy if we can on the timeline here and get you an idea of the movement of the storm. So as that loads up, you can kind of see that it's just developing and kind of moving off to the east. We got a special weather statement near the Bison storm. That one's drifting in the general direction of you, kind of losing the blue colors here just a little bit, so decreasing in intensity. Meanwhile, this one is building up here north of Lemon, South Dakota. So let's take a look at these. We'll get to your questions. Now, I hope you've seen the forecast videos that we've had online here for you as well. Had a weather kid today, so we got through and had a chance to meet Luke, who did a wonderful job with me here. Now a look at what's going on with our storms. We do have a couple here on the Highway 200 corridor that are trying to develop, but the main risk is up here tonight. And I do have a feeling in my gut that we could see some strong activity in northwest Minnesota later as well. Thanks for your stars. Thanks for your support of Hutch's Weather to all of you. And now I'll get to a couple of questions. Let's start with a look. If anybody has them, drop them now. This will be the Q&A part. A line of severe storms developing from the international border straight down into the Devil's Lake Basin. A reminder, if you're on the lake and you're in an RV or a camper, big time hail, upwards of 2 inches in diameter, maybe a little more in a couple of these cells at times, and gusty winds to around 70 miles per hour will be possible. That can cause trees to fall. We do not want you or your loved ones getting injured. If you're sitting in an RV, a camper, a tent, get out of those. Start paying attention now on Devil's Lake, where you can go to seek sturdy shelter from the storm. Okay, a couple of comments and questions to review here. Let's see. Victor says, hi, Deb, good to have you on board as well as Brian. Thank you guys for joining me here on Hutch's Weather. If you have severe weather to report, I'd love to have you upload your content when it is safe to do so. That means short video clips or hail photos or damage photos of the storms can be helpful for us in determining what these storms will do. And here, after your questions, we'll go ahead and take a look at the front row seat cameras that we have available. Do you think Bismarck is going to get anything? You are in the area of concern. We're not seeing anything developing here. And honestly, the models I saw showed some stuff moving out of Canada, which is what we have here now, and some stuff moving through South Dakota with the main threat down in South Dakota. So I'm not saying no, but I think that things are firing now mainly to the south of you, and we'll see how things transpire as these move their way through and swing down toward the Highway 200 corridor. There may be a later evening chance. So Jade, I hope that answers your question. Sorry, I cannot be emphatic because, simply put, this storm is moving right towards Devil's Lake, but we still don't know if it's going to hit the town or not. No model does a perfect job of forecasting the location, timing, and path of every thunderstorm cell in the threat area. But you are in the risk area. We'll get to that too as well. Which way are they moving? These are moving east and southeast across the region. These are moving southeast across the region. These are moving more easterly, as you can see here, as they're just now put into motion here. So thanks a lot for bearing with me. What about the Grand Forks area? Yes, you are in the path of these storms that are crawling along the Highway 2 corridor now at only about 30 miles per hour. So it's going to be later tonight before you will have a chance. Now, the risk in our area in Grand Forks a little lower, based on energy. Rhonda, thank you for sharing stars. What about Cavalier? So yes, Cavalier, it's on its way to you. You have a warning in your area right now, and we're going to take you to a look at the radar, and not only that, the cameras from the area. Hey Nathan, have a good time today. I hope you're being safe, and thanks for joining. And in Can-Do, you can see this line here is moving off to the east of you, out of Rock Lake. So up in northern parts of Towner County, that's where the tornadic storm that was in Manitoba has slid south. That's now moving off in this general direction. And then these puppies here were barking and firing up as a separate incident from this batch of storms moving out of Manitoba. Speaking of you folks in Manitoba, thanks for watching. I know that you've had an active evening and day of weather and some terrible flooding going on right now in parts of central Manitoba. Washed out roads galore up there. Let's go ahead and take a look. Thanks for your questions. Let's go ahead and take a look at some of the front row seating that we have here with regards to the storms. And let's go ahead and take a look from the North Dakota DOT sites up in the northern and eastern parts of the county. So we have a number of cameras that we can use to keep our eyes on what things are looking like. Now let's start with the warned area here in and around the Clyde area here as we go along the Highway 5 corridor. Big time rain making its way through, standing in the fields again. And here's a look at the thunderstorm off in the distance from this view here near Highway 5. Big time dark. You cannot see what this cloud is doing, but low hanging clouds can sometimes be the sign that we're looking for, that there is a wall cloud attached to the storm. It can also be a scud or an updraft cloud, what scary looking cloud called an SLC. But in the Clyde area, we got some areas of heavy rain making its way through and some ditch fillers, if not ditch soakers there. Moving off to the east and getting toward the Langdon area, which is where these storms are heading, we can now take a full view of the flat updraft part of the storm. This is updraft because we can see daylight behind it. No rain falling from there. Where it's dark all over, yes, we got heavy rain pushing its way in to the Highway 5 corridor near Langdon. So that's one view from that. And I cannot tell you from this exactly which direction the camera's pointing, but based on what we're seeing on the radar, it may very well be pointed off to the west there along 5. Now, looking at a couple other views from this, we're getting mainly roads, and that's okay. That's what these cameras are put here for. Now, if you happen to be up in the area here of the Pembina border crossing, let's take a view from there and see if we can get anything of the clouds. Nope, not from that view. Let's go up a little farther north, right at the border crossing area here, and see if we can see anything from these storms off to the west. So very dark skies as we're looking off in that general direction over Interstate 29. And that is probably the best view we have of clouds with this particular camera. So what we're seeing now, dark skies making their way in. Now let's sneak into the Devil's Lake Basin for the storms approaching you. They're approaching the Leeds area right now. So let's get right up here and go through Rugby and look off to the east if we can here and see if we can see. Yeah, you can see just the corner up here of very, very dark skies along the Highway 2 corridor as the storm is making its way off to the east. Now let's look at it from the north side of the area and west of Church's Ferry as we load up this camera, and we'll see what we can see here. Pardon me, I think it didn't grab the camera. There we go. Okay, so this is a look at the Leeds area. We definitely see dark skies, wet concrete there, or asphalt, I should say, on the Highway 2 corridor. And there are some very dark skies outside of Leeds as we're looking off in that general direction. Not a perfect view of the exact storms making their way in, but you do know that approaching Devil's Lake from the Leeds area, we do have some towering thunderstorms heading your way. And there is a view of it along the Highway 2 corridor in and on the west side of Devil's Lake right now. So that's a view at a few of the storms looking across the waters. And again, if you're anywhere on Devil's Lake right now, these storms are approaching you from the northwest. So they will fetch quite a bit of gusty winds potential as they're moving over the waters here. And the direction of movement would have the south shores facing into some pretty strong winds that won't have many trees stopping them over the water body there. So gusty winds will be a threat to areas along the lake there, and there's not much to slow them down. So please heed the warnings and get into sturdy structure from these particular storms. So again, severe thunderstorm warnings are in effect right now in parts of northeast North Dakota in the Devil's Lake Basin associated with these storms. Now, I'm going to continue through a rotation of keeping you informed, and one way you can keep me informed is by uploading your photos on my improved website. Drop a comment and say, hey, Joe, thank you. Joe is my web developer, and he is continuing to produce some incredible value on this site here. We have some links up here for you for different aspects, but one thing you can do is get the app right from the website, whether you're using an Apple device, whether you have an Android device. Boom, the number of downloads is going way up. So thank you for trying it. Thank you for the comments. Have you tried the app? And are you in this area? And are you getting alerts to approaching hail? Are you getting alerts to approaching thunder and lightning, I should say? Please let us all know how the app is working for you as these storms approach in the Devil's Lake Basin. And I know that we've got plentiful downloads there. These storms in South Dakota not taking off. And one thing about the website radar that you may or may not know, but when you do click on the website radar with your mouse, if you happen to have a left mouse button and right mouse button, you can tilt the earth just like I do on TV here. So essentially, this is what I can do with the 3D view, and then you zoom in with your roller. You can kind of take a look at what's going on. And also, the timeline here takes you through now. So if you pause it, and then it does give you a little bit of a projection about where these storms are going. So here we are, we'll click on the now button, and this is where the storms are right now. And then if you let it play through the last bit, it kind of projects where they're heading in the next little bit. Alerts have been added to this, and storm arrows giving you the tools that you need to know the direction that they're moving. So if we pause it again, those arrows should be populating as we zoom in on these storms, and you'll see the general movement of the individual thunderstorm cells as they're pushing their way through the region. So some pretty cool tools there that my friend Joe is doing. Here's a link to my app. So again, get the weather app out there. And I did have a question today. Hey, Hutch, how do I order one of your rain gauges? Well, here's the 14-inch rain gauge, and it measures to an accuracy of 1/100th of an inch. So please consider ordering stuff from my shop to help support Hutch. So there you can go ahead up at the top line and go for Hutch Gear. Or if you're scrolling down the page and looking at different stuff, you'll see down here that we do have a link to some Hutch's gear, but right at the top is a great place to get that from the menu bar. Now, right here's the 14-inch rain gauge. You order that from me. I send them out. I have a limited supply, but I also have the Shirt Shack out here, kind of keeping me up to date with what's going on with shirts out there. And if you happen to be a fan of some gear or merchandise for your pooch or for yourself, drinkware, you name it, there's a lot of stuff on there. And I do appreciate all of those orders that have come in over the months here. So thanks so much for supporting Hutch's Weather and my weather app. Now let's get to a look at your forecast. With the forecast, where are these storms going to be a-going tonight? Let's take a look at that right now. And let's go to the latest model and let's see together which model is looking exactly or as close to what's happening now. This high resolution model has some storms up here in the northern reaches of the valley right now as you look into northeast North Dakota, southern Manitoba. And let me see, this model is just coming in, so I best hightail it over and get one that has a little bit more data to it. Now, as we take a look at our timestamp right now, it is almost 6 o'clock. So that means that the time is going to be right here at 2300 hours. So we'll look at 23. There we go. So this does have some resemblance of what we're seeing right here, but it's not quite as filled in. Now it's filling in. So this one isn't doing too bad. It's showing a smattering of thunderstorm activity as we go between now and 8, 9, 10 o'clock, and then kind of fadizzling, manizzling right out of the window. Now, as we take a look at this southerly cluster of storms moving out of the Devil's Lake Basin, those meander, they meander. Notice Bismarck is not necessarily included in the thunderstorm risk here. And then as we go through the deep overnight hours, through midnight and beyond, it kind of drifts south and east through the region. That's one model now, and it wasn't terribly precise with everything that we'd want to see. Here's another one. Let's take a look at this one. And how does it look as we go into the time frame now of about this, there's 7, there's 6. Okay, so 6, 7 o'clock. Storms here, storms in the Devil's Lake Basin. Are they going to show up? Not really. So this one not doing as good, and that's one thing to know. If the model doesn't start out good with what's going on, then you know, it's not junk, but we'll go ahead and try another model and see if this one looks any better. So let's look at the now time frame and timeline. This one seems to be on target with a huge cluster of storms that moved out of Manitoba down into northeast parts of North Dakota now. And it's not too bad, but it is a little bit late in getting them here. So it has the right logistics. It just doesn't have the timing right on it. So that one there, not bad, but it is a little late on the timing, having morning showers in parts of Minnesota. So in looking at all of these models, I'm going to look at a Canadian one because those have been doing pretty fair to partly cloudy, no pun intended, in their coverage of our weather. So here's a look at the time frame now. Look at this. And this model ran a long time ago. This one ran this morning, and it's doing pretty well here with what's going on. Now, that's moving down toward the Grand Forks area as we approach 7, 8 o'clock. That's not too far from the timing. Now we can look at that and develop an opinion there. It's not showing much starting up here down in parts of western and central North Dakota. And then this model does have it kind of expanding a bit as that moves into the southern Red River Valley and the I-94 corridor. And there you go, Bismarck, not far from you. So we'll say there'll still be a chance. The timestamp on this puppy here is going to be right at about 10 o'clock then. So 9, 10 o'clock tonight, storms moving through. The watch issued, the severe thunderstorm watch issued, expires as we go into the midnight area, and it looks like things are clear. So this Canadian model doing a very, very nice job of what we're seeing to start and to finish. So there you have an idea. I think this is the one to go with to kind of summarize our look. Most models, there are a couple that are doing a pretty good job, the Canadian and the HRRR, for those of you who follow along. This one may be a little bit better. The timing is really doing a pretty good job. It does show northwest Minnesota getting a chance of storms dipping down into Polk County and the Walsh County, North Dakota area into Marshall County, Minnesota. Grand Forks County, and continuing its way through the Highway 200 corridor and south. And the threat tonight, big time hail, and again, the gusty straight line winds. So that's what we have going on. In looking at those threats and the latest on the radar then, as we go through once again, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for the storm we were analyzing moments ago for you down near the Lemon area and Hettinger. So if you happen to be in Grant County on the Cannonball River here in Sioux County, and then look areas just north of Lemon, we're talking about a warning for the next hour for 1.5-inch diameter hail and 60 mile per hour gusts from this storm here. It's moving off to the east. It's moving at only 15 miles per hour. So when it's raining, you can expect, well, with slow movement, torrential amounts of rain. This will be crossing the Highway 46 corridor as we go through. South of Mott is where this is located. It's going to stay mainly over rural portions of the county, moving at that 15 mile per hour clip. So that's the new warning since we went over the forecast. Moving at 15 miles per hour here really keeps it over rural portions of the county and the communities out there. We may have a pretty good view of this cell and that thunderstorm too by taking a look at that North Dakota Department of Transportation site briefly and seeing what we have going on down there. So now as we get down into the Lemon, South Dakota area, I may actually have to go take a look at another camera here, but let's take a look at this one. Okay, I can see really dark skies at the top. And again, these cameras are built to look at road conditions in the winter and not sky like Hutch would like to see, but that's just the way it is. You know, there it is. There's the dark cloud. Look at this is from New Leipzig, by the way. Look at the heavy amounts of rain in this storm here. Big time downburst and downpour from that storm as viewed from New Leipzig taking place right now. So that's not far from you folks in Elgin. And that is the storm that we're watching there. Now, from the Elgin and New Leipzig areas, you're going to be looking at the downdraft side, but here's the updraft side of the storm out here. And this is where the rising hot air from the surface is going up. The humidity condenses and makes a cloud, and that cloud base is usually pretty flat. Then there is the downdraft part of that storm. So again, I'm not seeing any evidence of anything terrible with regards to a wall cloud or anything like that. But again, we're just looking at one little sliver of the storm. So a pretty good view of that storm from that particular vantage point in the North Dakota Department of Transportation maps there. Let's see if we can load up the South Dakota one. I think they have one located right smack dab in the belly of this storm as you're looking from Lemon. So let's go right there. Here is a look from that area. And as we take a look from Lemon, we'll scan around. Look at this. You're looking in one direction there at the big time sun hitting those clouds, and there's not much to be concerned about. And boom, look at that tower. This is a ways away. So this is a great great example of a cumulonimbus cloud that is developing. The flat base near the surface is where that humid air condenses and makes a flat thunderstorm base. And then that rising air is exploding up through the atmosphere to heights that we'll discover here in a minute. But it's pancaking out and it's hitting the bottom area of the stratosphere, and it spreads out in all directions. Underneath here, you might see mammatus clouds forming. That's pretty common. This is the updraft part where we're making the big time quantities of rain and hail. And sometimes that rain and hail can get thrown out and then get caught right back up in the updraft and go through the cycle several times. And those ping pong balls going through this storm system can get more bigger and more bigger. And then eventually when they get too heavy for the updraft to support, they fall out. This updraft, pretty strong. One thing I like to look for from a distant storm like this is a little pooch or a cap on the top of these storms punching into the stratosphere. If you see that, that's called an overshooting top, and that would be an indication of big time hail potential from that storm. So this is looking from Lemon, South Dakota, at a thunderstorm in the area. Now there's one both to the north of Lemon and one to the south of Lemon, and I'm unsure which one that was looking at. Both are towering storms. Now let's get back to that radar and take a look at these cloud top heights here, shall we? It's another tool we can use to look at which storms are producing the greatest risk of some significant hail. The higher they get in the atmosphere, sometimes that could definitely impact that. So here's a look at the cloud top heights and these towers here as we take a look at what these colors mean. In the orange here, where we're seeing in the dark tan and brown, these are 40,000 footers or whatever. So we've had storms in the last couple of nights hit 60 to 65,000 feet. We're not quite as hot. We're not quite as humid, meaning the energy isn't quite as strong, but big time hail potential from that cell. So that's that cell. These are pushing 40,000 footers. There's a new one forming right on the Missouri River Valley as we go into Lake Oahe here between Fort Yates and Pollock, South Dakota, right over the river. Right now, the river channel, and as you take a look at that there is a 40,000 footer as well. Now, when we sneak a peek at the storms that are pushing into the Devil's Lake Basin, here we go with some of these storms are pushing 47 to 50,000 feet just north of Esmond. That's probably the tallest towering thunderstorm cloud that we have there. And I may need to switch over, but we'll go ahead and take a look at these Munich area storms. And that's a 50,000 footer that's moving off just south of highway. I think that's 5. Let me double check. Yep, 5. So that's a big time cloud there, capable of some pretty good size hail. So we got 40 to 50,000 footers, and the tallest ones right now with the greatest hail capability will be the ones in the Devil's Lake Basin and northeast parts of North Dakota. So again, we'll go ahead and continue our rounds here as we're tracking storms. We have a hail report to pass along to you. Thanks again to everybody. A train spotter, 1.5 inch diameter hail, 1 mile northwest of Fillmore. So that's big time hail, folks. We're talking about getting close to the golf ball sized hail as it's working its way through. So again, dangerous storms, hail and gusty wind will be our main threat as we go through the evening. Let's get back to the radar sites here and let's pull over the Mayville site data a little bit closer to these storms in the northeast part of the state. So Cavalier storms are heading in your general area. They are in the Langdon area, but it does look like that northern one moving east towards Cavalier along the Highway 5 corridor is the one to be reckoned with. This is probably the biggest hail core here now that we saw, 55,000, 50,000 feet. And that one has a hail core, a hail report here, 1.3 inch or 1 1/4 inch diameter hail, 4 miles southwest of Sarles. Again, a lot of quarter-sized hail, that's 1 inch, and some $half-sized hail, that's 1.5 inches. So they're averaging that time estimated from the radar. So that's what that report is. Now this storm is moving right into the area here, not far from you in Munich. So it's really right over the Munich area. Now, one thing we can tell and one thing we cannot tell from a radar scan. This looks like big hail is heading into Munich right now. No, not necessarily. It's heading over Munich. We do not know if that hail is reaching the ground at this size, but the hail that the radar is detecting at this lowest level of scan that's possible is picking up hail. And so what we're noticing is big hail potential about 2 miles above the ground over Munich. That does not mean, and that means as meteorologists, we have to remember, this isn't hitting the ground yet. We don't know if it's just building up or if it's collapsing. It's likely building up, and it could be from hail that built up back here, and now it's falling down through that 2 mile above the ground level. So please keep in mind, Hutch, your radar says it's hailing over me, but all we're getting is rain right now. The radar can only show me from the lowest scan level here what it's seeing. Now, we can look at different levels in the clouds, but we'll go ahead and not do that right now. And we will look at the southeast movement at 25 miles per hour as this storm is moving through. And let me go ahead and take a look. I want to turn something off here. I've got some data that comes up here. Let me see. Okay, my apologies. I'm just trying to get some data out of the way. So these little boxes here are helpful, but I'll go ahead and turn them off from now because that was blocking a city view that I wanted to keep an eye on. So now, again, this is moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. It's over Munich. The hail is over the top of you. Not sure if it's hitting the ground over you. Olsen, it's heading right towards you, and Hamden, it's heading right towards you at a speed of 25 miles per hour. So when will it get there? Let's go ahead and we'll draw a line at the leading edge of the hail core, and now we'll move it at about that 25, 27 mile per hour range. Olsen, it'll be near you by 6:20. Hamden by 6:36, and Edmore, if it maintains its intensity, 7:06. But that is a stout, impressive hail core on that cell. Now here is a whole line of storms that's heading from Walhalla down through Langdon on Highway 5. It's moving, this north side's moving off to the east, and then the south side is a little bit more southeast. So let's go ahead and track a look at this. I do think we have what looks like a hook right here on the storm. It's working its way to the east-southeast. It's moving at about 30 miles per hour at last check. Walhalla, it's over you now. Osnabrück by about 6:21. Milton to Mountain by around 6:30. It'll be near you. And please know, if you're in Cavalier, it'll be in your general vicinity by the time we get to 6:43. Hensel, Crystal, Hamilton, St. Thomas, all in the path of the storm, but we should update you as the timing goes and changes with this storm. So let's see, I think we got a new warning to tell you about. It does look like we've got a new one here in the Devil's Lake area. So let's go ahead and take a look at Church's Ferry. Brinsmade, this cell right here, moving outside of Leeds as a hail core, making its way into Brinsmade and towards the Church's Ferry area. And again, Minnewacan, if you are on the big lake, now is the time to get out of RVs and campers and into something more sturdy. This is moving to the southeast. It says east, so we'll go east-southeast at 18 miles per hour is all. There's a healthy hail core, 60 mile per hour gusts, and 1-inch diameter hail from that cell as it works its way east-southeast. So here's the hail core, east-southeast, and we'll put it there. Okay, and it will be in Brinsmade by about 6:22. You could be getting rain before it, but the hail core is on its way. And also your gusty winds will come at you from the east-northeast. So prepare for that. Okay, that's a look at that particular storm cell. Now in Esmond, we do have a very, very strong thunderstorm cell here that's pushing in towards Maddock right now. There's 2 warning boxes here. This does get a little bit confusing, but we have one that's on the outside of ending, and this is the brand new one issued. So let's go ahead and take a look at the brand new one. That will have the most recent data. This brand new warning has been issued for Maddock, and it's for a storm moving at 20 miles per hour to the east. It's moving right towards you. There's a pretty intense looking hail core with this. Could be producing 1.5-inch diameter hail and blowing at 60 miles per hour. Pardon me while I open up my weather imagery to see if anybody's been uploading photos to the site here. We do have a couple of views of the storm, so thank you very much. We'll go ahead and take a look at those here momentarily. I want to time this out. East movement, east-southeast, 20 miles per hour. If you are in Maddock or anywhere along this part of the south shore of the lake, make sure that you're preparing for a big hail core and some gusty straight line winds. It's over the Esmond area now. It's moving off to the east-southeast at about 25 miles per hour, we'll put it. It'll be near Maddock by 6:35. So you have yourself about 20 minutes at most to be prepared. You may get rain first, and then the thunderstorm moves in with that hail potential as it does work its way in. So thank you very much again to all of you who have kindly commented. I'm going to now step into question and answer mode here just a little bit. We do have storms moving in on and over Devil's Lake right now. Heavy rain crossing the bridge, working its way towards Fort Totten. So Devil's Lake in town. What we're seeing here is the storm is on the edge. It's over the lake. It's moving east. So east, and then the road over the big lake here, that's the one we're going to be worried about there around Highway 26. No warning on that particular cell at this particular time, but that's where the storm is moving. Gusty winds heading over the lake and into the Devil's Lake area. Another storm crossing down the Highway 2 corridor, moving out of Leeds and making its way in the general direction of Devil's Lake itself. This warning, by the way, for you folks in southern Pierce County, south of Rugby, we do have a hail report of 1.5-inch diameter hail, and then this cell here moving out of Balta is crossing and looks like it's decreasing its intensity a little bit over the last couple of scans, but your warning for the Balta area is for 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, and it's in effect till 6:45. This storm is about out of that area, though, so we'll keep you posted on that. Down in southwest North Dakota, we have that Mott area storm. We also have a pretty healthy cell moving across the Missouri River corridor now into southern and western Emmons County, south of Strasburg here, and that's a hail producer as well. This one's increasing in intensity. Elgin, you have a new storm forming near you, and also as you go south of Elgin here, moving out of the Hettinger area and across the county line into Grant County on the west side, a severe thunderstorm with sizable hail potential with it. So this one is capable of 1.5-inch diameter hail and 60-mile-per-hour gusts. If you're in Carson, though, you got a storm heading your way. Looks like a little pimple, but I'm certain it's going to do more damage than a pimple will. So we'll keep our eyes on that. So here's what we have going on. A severe thunderstorm watch has been put into effect for this huge aerial coverage. Yes, we could see storms anywhere in here, but not everywhere. So many of us are going to get missed by these storms, and that's a good thing. By the way, on Monday's storms, Hutch received damage to 3 vehicles outside. My roof received damage, so my home is damaged, and terrible storms moving through parts of South Moorhead. EF2 tornado went through Becker County as we went through that night as well, and the other night, 2 nights ago, and that storm caused just terrible damage on Big Floyd Lake and surrounding communities. I've heard from a few of you that, hey, we had a tornado here too. Will you come and look? Will you take a look at the data? I can tell you this, I was broadcasting live during the entirety of the event for the better part of 8 hours. I did not save the radar data, but I can tell you that the National Weather Service needs to know your report, know the damage, and contact them. And they will come out with a survey team, hopefully, to take a look at what's going on with your reports there. I'm not the one who does the surveys. Those surveys are done by the National Weather Service office. I understand, though, that if you have reported it and they haven't been out there, it can be frustrating. I'm certain they're doing their best. So this is what's going on. A watch is in effect until midnight. Now a couple more of your questions or observations, and you're welcome to drop them here in the comments section. And by the way, thanks for watching. My name is Hutch Johnson. Are you new to the channel? Drop your name in the comments section and let me know where you're watching from. I'd be happy to try to answer questions for you as well. But I have been working for the better part of the last 30 years right here in the Northern Plains, covering weather like this as a chief meteorologist on broadcast television. And now I'm streaming on Hutch's Weather. So I've got my new platform. I have my brand new app. You've seen my website as well. And you can keep me up to date with what you are seeing in your area by basically uploading your photos or video clips from my app right to my site, and in real time we show you the things that are going on. So now I'm going to take a look for you folks on YouTube. Welcome to the channel. Please hit that subscribe button, pound it. as they say. And also, there's a little notification bell. Hit that dingleberry and you'll get notifications of when I'm going with updates for you. Again, born and raised in the Northern Plains, growing up here, going to college in the Denver metro area, working for the National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration early in my career, researching Doppler LiDAR data and working those instruments for many years. And I've been broadcasting for a long time. It's a pleasure to have you here. All right, questions. Let's see what we got. We do have, hey, Deb, hey, Rex Forest Wanderers. I'm curious about meteorology. Why is it that so math-based? There may be a switch in that. I studied math and it's very math-based. I took a lot of math in high school. I knew I wanted to do meteorology, so I took calculus in high school. Yep, you have to do calculus. You have to do calculus-based physics to understand why the atmosphere does what it does, because we use physics formulas that explain fluid movement and fluid dynamics, and that's how we forecast. That's how we program our computer models. So that is why. But I am convinced as more and more things become automated, like AI, we have AI weather computer models now. And I think that some of those things will become a little bit less used by the general population of meteorologists and more so used by those programming the computers. All right, so that's a good question and I appreciate it. If you have an interest though, I think you can do it. It's something that is very difficult. And if math isn't your strong point, I understand, because grammar, that weren't my strongest point. And I still had to do some writing and English and all of that. But we all discover our strengths and weaknesses. And I'm just blessed to have the opportunity to do and work in a field that I love. Keeping our eyes on the warnings in the area. I do got a new one coming in on my alert device here. So we'll keep an eye on what's going on here. A new thunderstorm warning has been issued. This is out there in the Ramsey County, Cavalier County area. So a big one that'll cross a couple counties. You'll see that light up in a second. Let's see. Who else do we got joining? This is Brandon Hines. Okay, I hope I pronounced that right. About 7 miles of Devil's Lake. Wondering how Devil's Lake is looking. Working with you here on that. We got new warnings. If you're 7 miles north of town, you got this guy moving through your neighborhood here, not too far from you. This has to be close to 7 miles. But the stronger storm here moving into Fort Totten is increasing in intensity, and I'd be surprised if that one doesn't get warned if it keeps increasing. Maddock area has one. And this one's trailing down on the right over the lake here. So this one moving out of Leeds is going to be moving right over the lake and on the south side of the lake as well. So again, if you happen to be around the lake today in that RV or camper, make sure that you know where your severe weather threat is. Now, hail and wind are the main threats tonight. Tornadoes are not the main risk. They're not completely out of the question though. Big time hail core building on this one. See, it's getting brighter and brighter, more flashy, same thing. So it's easy to pick out here on Hutch's radar, the two big time hail cores, this one building and this one may be decreasing a bit in intensity, but I'll keep you posted. Thank you for your question. And I sure hope you don't get the big hail where you are, Brandon. Thank you for asking. Keith says, so far, I love the app. It has helped me out so far. Thanks, Keith. I appreciate that, the kind words on that, and that's the goal. Many of you gave me ideas. Hey, Hutch, you should have an app. Hey, Hutch, your app should do this. So if you have an idea, do not be afraid to share it here or email me and let me know what your ideas are, and we'll try to implement them as well. Starting to hear thunder in Devil's Lake, I bet. Pooch cloud. Somebody's got a pooch cloud. Says Loosh 149. Thank you. Hi, how was your day today? Jesse, my day is going good. Is Minnesota going to have severe weather next week? We have some big time heat heading our way. I'll go over a forecast run here with the forecast of what you need to know. Hello, Hutch. Crazy Fingers is back. Hey, good to see you. I've got this big flashy. Here's the warning. Edmore, you're now in a severe thunderstorm warning. This is a big time hailer right there. I would not be surprised if that one is putting down some big time hail. We're in the grays here as well. So we'll get Hutch's hail core estimator out here as well. Let me finish these questions here. Andrew says, how about Maddock? Yeah, you are in the path of a storm. So here's Maddock right here. And this storm is coming very close to you right now. And it's moving off to the east. So right now it's showing a hail core. This does not mean this is hitting the ground right here. It might be, but what the radar sees is a good couple miles above the ground. It's seeing this hail core here. So we're going to assume that there's hail balls in this cloud. It could hit here. It could hit here. It could hit here. It could hit here. It might not hit anywhere in there if it's all in a big, strong updraft that's strengthening, and it might hit on the other side of Maddox. So we can't pinpoint where that's falling, but it can be awful nice if you or people in your area do pass along reports of what you see when the storm moves through. That's the Maddox area. Thank you for your question. I appreciate it. Victor, thought you said pit bull, not pimple. Yeah, that's my articulation problem. We don't want pit bulls falling from the sky. And yeah, pit bulls can have a little bite, but they're wonderful animals. Let's see. Oh, that's fascinating. That's cool. Not a fan of AI myself. Not all of us are, but there are things that AI can help us do. And one of them is to improve how we write computer models and whatnot. Now, meteorologists and mathematicians and physicists make the computer models that we use for your forecasts. So keep that in mind. Okay. I like the app, says Rex. Thank you very much. I like how the lightning bolts have pluses on them. Hey, thank you much. I do appreciate that. Okay, now let me check out the channel here on my Facebook page. Let's see. Thanks everybody for joining me. Thanks Rhonda for the stars. Judy Cavalier, we talked about that last time. We'll get to it. Can do. We talked about that. Colt says P, hail, Minnewacan, no wind. Okay, thank you for the report there. That was from this first storm that's now strengthening as it's working its way towards Fort Totten. Another one's heading into Minnewacan in your area soon, so we'll keep you posted on that. Thank you for your report, Colt, or Cody, my apologies. What's it looking like for Devil's Lake? We've gone over that a couple of times and we'll continue to do so. The storm now is just off to the south of you. You can see it here. There was one over your area, but the stronger one down south here, moving east-southeast, so it should stay south of the town proper. Same thing with this one. And we'll hope that's true. We don't need no hail in Devil's Lake. Will Cullum get to be getting a storm? Kay, thank you very much. There is a risk in the area of Cullum. So as we take a look at the big picture, we do have a severe thunderstorm watch for the area. Most models are showing these kind of moving to the south and east and kind of sagging south. So I'd say your chance is better than maybe those folks out here by Garrison, Washburn, or Wing, but we'll keep you posted because as you can see, there's a few cells trying to pop up right now and get going. Thanks for your question. I appreciate that. Cameron, Aberdeen, South Dakota in the clear, question mark. There's not a watch for you, but some of these storms have a little bit of a southerly movement to them. We do have storms here, and I will share this with you now because you asked. Here's a look at the Storm Prediction Center's area of concern for today. Let's see. Whoops, here it is. So you see Aberdeen is in the near the green area. And no, this is just for general thunderstorms in the green, flashy. Same thing for Fargo. But I think parts of northeast North Dakota and northwest Minnesota have a pretty decent chance of seeing some strong thunderstorms. That's for tonight. And then as we go into tomorrow, the risk of severe weather looks like this in our area. Maybe one or two storms in this eastern South Dakota area in the Lakes country could flirt with severe criteria, but it's not expected. The main event down from parts of the panhandle of Texas and Oklahoma right into central parts and the I-70 corridor of Missouri as we look down to the south. So a break from severe weather, but not from the heat, folks. It looks like it's going to be terribly hot. One more question here. It looks like Joanne. Hi from Bemidji. What's ahead for us for the next few days? Let's go through the forecast. Let's go through that now. Thank you very much for your stars. I think that's what that was. And thanks for liking. If you like the video, if you like the content, that does help it get out to more people. So thank you for that. We'll keep the radar up in the background right now. But what I do want to do is show you that in our area, we have severe thunderstorms, a lot of hail starting to be reported over 1 inch in diameter in many locations. We do have parts of western South Dakota that do have a chance of severe weather tonight, and the main severe weather threat will be down here in parts of the panhandles of Nebraska with big time hail and the chance for even some more spinny style storms as well. So we'll keep you posted with that. So that is a look at what we have going on right now. Now I want to go over the forecast details for you. First, we're going to start a little differently this time. And we're going to start with a look at temperatures. And to do that, I'm not going to look at the USA view. I'm just going to focus on the northern plains here. So bear with me while I load up the European model for our region. We're looking out towards your weekend. Dangerous, dangerous heat is ahead for us. And I think we'll see heat indexes between 100 and 110 degrees as we go through Sunday and Monday. Now, we have our storms tonight, this model shows, and then it looks dry. Southwest winds increase, it gets gusty, and that's going to bring the heat here to the Dakotas, to Minnesota, to Montana, and South Dakota. Now, when we're talking about how much heat on this, I do want to turn this over to air temperatures. Let's look at this together now. The air temperatures that you see on this map, when you see the white and the gray, these are actual air temperatures hitting the triple-digit figures. You're talking Broadus, Montana. You're talking Baker, Montana, Ekalaka, Montana, Bison, South Dakota, Faith, South Dakota, Rapid City, South Dakota. Oh, look at that. That's Sunday as we go, and this is at noon, okay? And then that heat builds its way up into our area as well. We're talking about temperatures here of 100 in Hallock on the European model and near 100 for Fargo and Grand Forks as well. So this is Sunday's near 100-degree heat. This is air temperature. And then as we go into Monday, we're up to 100 to 105 for air temperatures. Do I think this model's out to lunch? No, I do not. Some people were asking me before the 4th of July, models showed that we were going to have 110-degree weather in South Dakota. I said, that's a stretch. The European model did not show it. The other model, the American one, did, and it showed it for several days, and then it kind of waned because we got rain and we got thunderstorms, and that changes everything. Now, yes, we've had rain and we've had thunderstorms, but this is the heat building in from the southwest to the northeast, and it makes more sense to me. So now we're going to switch this over and look at the heat index on this. So when we turn on the heat index, what is that? That's how hot it can feel when we consider things like the air temperature, which will be in the triple digits, and the relative humidity. It's going up. It's going to be sticky hot out there. So hot you won't be able to cool off. So the colors remain the same because we're still looking at temperatures, but the numbers are heat index. This is Sunday at noon. Heat index is already in the 100s in Fargo, Grand Forks, Valley City, Jamestown, Gwinner, you folks in Hankinson, and you folks from Bismarck, Mandan, Glen Olin, Dickinson, North Dakota, and all the way out towards you folks out in Medora, going to have some triple-digit heat indices. This is the afternoon peak heat and humidity of the day. We're talking between 105 and 110 for heat index values on the European model, which is a little more conservative with temperatures. Staying hot into the nighttime hours, just ridiculous, oppressive heat out there. And then we go ahead and take a peek at what's going on for Monday because it sticks around. Change coming from the north, prefrontal warming, and boom, this is going to be the area of concern for your Monday afternoon and evening. 100 to 110 for heat indices in the Red River Valley, eastern North Dakota, into parts of South Dakota as we go through the day. As we go into Tuesday, that risk shifts into South Dakota primarily and into southern Minnesota. Dangerous heat is on the way in your forecast. Here's what I want you to know about the forecast for tonight. And I did this earlier today, making my forecast graphics for the rainfall. So let's take a look at this here. Now, we do have some storms up here in the valley, so we know that this is out to lunch already. But the storms that are moving through do have the potential for a good half-inch or so of rain in these areas where the storms move through. These are not here. I think everything is off to the east of what we're seeing here, but the quantity of moisture in the atmosphere is very similar. So for those of you getting storms, many will get a quarter of an inch to a third of an inch fairly quickly. And because some of them are slow moving, we're going to see some heavier amounts. From Lemon, South Dakota out here and across the South Dakota border, we could have some storms that produce even more. So isolated areas I have up here up to 2 inches possible in looking at that. And now I'll look at your temperatures for the night tonight and into your Friday morning. Most of us will be near 60 to 63 degrees. Glendive all the way along the I-94 corridor into Fargo, Moorhead, we'll see a few 50s. Some cooler weather in north central parts of North Dakota with high pressure moving in. South winds in Minnesota a little milder to start your day on your Friday. And then as we take a look at your forecast for the afternoon, we'll see some of the warmer weather gone from Minnesota with high pressure then keeping a little bit more of a northerly flow for your afternoon. This is a snapshot at 4 o'clock, and most will be in the 70s with isolated storms here and there, isolated hit and miss. And remember, we did look at the Storm Prediction Center that kind of circled this area here as an area where we could see a marginal storm becoming or flirting with severe levels. The heat starts to build in eastern Montana and the western Dakotas with temperatures kissing 90 degrees. 7 days ahead, look at this ridiculous. These are the actual air temperatures. Friday, 86 in Fargo. Morning thunder showers about the area, not necessarily right in your town or even in Fargo, but about the area. Diminishing in intensity, then becoming sunny, and it stays that way right through the weekend. If we have storm chances, they'll be hit and miss. It does look like high. Heat index is up to 110 for Sunday and Monday. That's what high means. A heat index value of 100 to 110 with air temperatures kissing 100 degrees Sunday and Monday in Grand Forks, North Dakota, Fargo, North Dakota, Red River Valley counties of both states, and also across much of North Dakota and South Dakota as we speak. Now then, as we go through, we start seeing cooler air move in from the north and the west, and our thunderstorm chances will increase a bit as we see that go through, but it's going to be so hot in the upper atmosphere, we may not get relief from thunderstorms and rain. That is a look at your forecast. Now, one more look at this radar here as we continue to track storms, severe ones breaking out across northeast North Dakota. And now we have a new severe thunderstorm warning here for Grant County. We'll get to you here momentarily. Now, as we've been tracking this storm in Emmons County, Strasburg, look out. We'll start from south to north today to now on this section to just be fair. Here's a quick look. In Strasburg and in your area here, we do have this severe thunderstorm. It's kind of meandering between Fort Yates and Pollock. It's now finally moved over the Missouri River Channel. It must be crawling at about 7 miles per hour. It's 12 miles per hour. Whoa, way off, Hutch. As this thing's moving off to the east, we do have a threat for 1.5-inch diameter hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. It's mainly going to be over rural portions of southwest Emmons County. So again, 15 miles per hour or so puts it in rural parts of the county. It will be somewhat close to you folks in Strasburg by the time we get to, here's 15 minutes, 30 minutes out. So that's what we're looking at. So it's going to be a while before it meanders its way across your area in the upcoming bit of time. Little Eagle, and up here as we approach McLaughlin and areas towards Lake Oahe, we got a increasingly strong thunderstorm developing here for your area as well. We'll keep our eyes on that, but if you happen to be on Lake Oahe here near Mobridge and points north, any storms that form here could become severe in your area as well as they drift off to the east. Bison here, seeing some storms drifting across through a little backward C shape. Looks like a jalapeno working its way through your area. Pretty small aerial coverage of a storm, but could be kind of mean. Now, moving out of Lemon, South Dakota, this warning is all but done. The thunder shower activity in this area here, basically off to the east of Henninger and straight north of Lemon, is now non-severe. This is the main stuff right here. Pushing into Carson, we have a severe cell. Making a new development right here. This is the one that has prompted the warning as it's exited the warned area now and is pushing up into the central portion of Grant County. This storm warning is for until 7:30, moving northeast at 20 miles per hour. Lathe, Carson, you're in the path of the storm. Elgin, you have a couple of cells working their way towards you that are presently non-severe. You are in the warning, but these cells that'll be moving over your area are not presently. My concern is here. So I look at it a couple different ways. As a meteorologist, my job is to interpret what I see on the radar, do my best to communicate it to you and let you know what's coming in. Carson, here's what you got moving into your neck of the woods right now. We have a hail core pushing right in. Is this hail hitting the ground near you? We have no way of knowing if it's hitting the ground unless people call in. But the radar above the ground and in the clouds is seeing hail developing in this cell. So in Carson, seek shelter from that storm that's on your doorstep now, but the main event is moving off to the east, northeast, and I'll double check this at 20 miles per hour. So let's go ahead and clock this for you. And this is what I like to do. I'll say it's the the way you can keep up with the storms as they're approaching without just having to read what's on the scroll on the bottom of a television screen. Moving off to the north and the east, and we'll put it at about 26, 25 miles per hour here. Lathe is going to be there about 651, 702 for Carson in smack dab central Grant County. This is heading in the general direction if it continues northeast towards Flasher and Morton County. So if you happen to be in the Bismarck-Mandan area, we'll be watching this closely. By the way, when this storm was working its way through, it collapsed with rain and hail spreading out. You see this little thing here? That is an outflow boundary. It's likely a cloud rolling along the prairies. When that cloud rolls out, and if it hits another outflow boundary from another storm, then it can be game on for more thunderstorm development. Kind of a neat thing that we have to watch closely as meteorologists. Fort Yates, we went through that storm as well, moving into Emmons County. Goodrich and you folks in Sheridan County seeing a couple of cells try to develop here. And then this exiting one moving into Maddock right now is severe. So in Maddock, here it is, Devil's Lake Basin, south of Devil's Lake towards Fort Totten on the south side of the lake here. This is a severe thunderstorm, and the warning is, let's go through Maddock first. Severe thunderstorm with a considerable damage threat. 1 3/4 inch diameter hail will be possible with this storm as it makes its way in and south of Maddock. Here is the hail core the radar is detecting from Bismarck. I will switch the radar over to the Mayville radar. It is a little closer, obviously, and might be able to give us a little bit better detail. Now, as we take a look, we've got recent lightning strikes here. They're kind of showing these flames on there, and that's the area where the lightning strikes are right now. So as we take a look, you can see them there. Okay, in 3 dimensions. Now, as we zoom in, here's the Maddock storm making its way off to the east. That storm is moving at a speed of about 16 miles per hour. So some torrential rain moving in to Maddock right now, moving at 16 miles per hour. The hail core is right here. It's probably moving in right now to your area, and it will be in Maddock now to 651. So between now and the next 10 minutes, it's moving in. Minnewacan on towards 730 if it moves its way in, and you got one that's just exiting, and Oberon, you got storm making its way in about 739, and that's what that cluster of storms is doing. Now, as we look in on the Devil's Lake Basin here from Fort Totten into Devil's Lake, right along the Highway 2 corridor here. There's the hail core right there. That is in the Fort Totten area right now. So it's moving over the waters and it's getting ready to cross the Highway 20 corridor right now. So big hail core there. Let's see what the National Weather Service is saying about the movement. Moving east 18 miles per hour, 1 inch diameter hail, 60 mile per hour winds. We might be seeing an increase in the strength on that. Let me go to Hutch's hail estimator here. So we'll take a look at that. Here's a look at the hail tracker. And again, this isn't a guarantee that everybody under this blob is going to get the hail. It's just a calculation of the maximum size potential of the hail. Where we see the purple, we're pushing 2 inches of hail. So I do think some of you folks near Fort Totten and points north, right over the lake, you can actually see the outline of the lake here now. Big hail potential with that, which will cause a big burp of wind to blow out of it as well. So it looks like it's right over the lake in areas along Fort Totten and points north at this time. Maddock, the hail core moving toward you, is looking at 1 to 1.5 maximum hail size diameter. And again, please share the reports you're getting. Again, moving off to the east at about that 20 mile per hour clip here for Fort Totten. Let's go ahead and put this back into perspective here. All right. Okay, so we'll just measure the hail core. How about that on this storm? You're going to get thunder, you're going to get lightning elsewhere, but tracking this one hail core to the southeast at about that 15 to 20 mile per hour line means it will be near Crary to Warwick by 30 minutes. So Warwick by about 7:17, that storm is on its horse and heading towards your area. Another hailer up here between Minnewacan and Brinsmead right now is crossing the hail potential with that one a little bit smaller, but still beefy enough to be concerning. The warning is for this part of the cell. This one is just growing up, and we'll keep our eyes on it. So that's what's going on right there. Now, as we continue our trek, Hamden, you got a hail core over you that could be upwards of around 1 inch in diameter. This storm's moving in the direction of Edmore. This little chevron arrow here pointing tells me the arrow and the direction that storm has been moving. And here's a look at the warning information for this storm. moving southeast at 30. 2.5-inch hail was the risk from this storm, and 60 mile per hour gusts. So as that storm is working its way through, again, southeast, it was moving a little faster at 30 miles per hour. So we'll clock this little hail core here, pushing its way to the southeast at about 30 miles per hour. Starkweather, 6:46. It should be right on top of you any minute. Edmore by 7:07, so it's on the way. Lawton and Brockett also in the path of the storm as we cross past 7:20. That's a ways away, so we'll keep our eyes on that storm for you. And moving into Can-Do, look at the hail tracker here. This storm exhausting its hail, it looks like, over the last few scans. Let me go ahead and turn on the regular radar data. And you can see here, moving towards Bathgate, pushing in toward the Pembina area. You got a backward C shape. This little worm-shaped puppy is making its way off to the east. It's moving at 30 miles per hour. From Mountain through Cavalier, we have a storm that has collapsed, and now the warning is now gone. So it looks like that storm is all but done. Looks like and sounds like Hutch has a new warning to let you know about. So we'll do that here momentarily. Bear with me while we catch up. If you're enjoying the content here, and also if it's informative for you, please hit the like button. It does help my video get out to a few more people. And if you're new to the channel, please consider hitting the subscribe button on my YouTube channel. Thanks for watching on YouTube. I'm trying to grow that. And hey, for you on Facebook, would you please hit the follow button? So many of you follow me regularly, but you don't hit the follow button. It really does help me and my business out if you do so. That way, the algorithm pushes it out to even more people, including you, with sometimes notifications of when I'm going live. It does help me, and we are kissing 90,000 followers on Facebook. So help me get that thing to 100,000, would you? Okay, new warning as we go through. Let me get the latest on that for you. And that is for Wells County. So here we go in Wells County. Let's see what we got coming into your area. There it is, Harvey, all the way up toward the northern side of the county. Let me go ahead and move that around. So that is for this storm, a part of it kind of drifting down to the south and to the east right now. Just north of Fessenden, just east of Harvey, a mean cluster of thunderstorms that's passing through and around the Maddock area. This little blue dot that you see here is the reason why that warning was issued. It's going to sag through your region. This storm warning is in effect for 1 hour until 7:45. 1 1/2 inch diameter hail, so very damaging hail potential. Not all of you will see hail, but some will. And we have 60 mile per hour gusts coming from this bad boy as it's working its way through. Again, east movement at 28 miles per hour. You know, I have not done a lot of, I'm going to go ahead and loop this. It's been a while. And while this is loading, I just want to say that, again, twisting and rotation in the storms has not been the main concern tonight because we don't have the environment in our level, our levels of the atmosphere that are giving us that twisting concern. However, I'll keep a lookout on that because sometimes thunderstorms that are severe can and do briefly produce tornadoes. So I'll keep my eyes on that. Here's the cluster and the core, and you can see it does ever so slightly have a southeasterly bent or tilt to its motion. So here we go with that storm as it's working its way through southeast. I'm going to track the hail core on that cell. We could see more development as it makes its way through the area as well, but let me go ahead and do that. So here is the leading edge of that hail core. And it is kind of diving or dipping just a little bit to the southeast. I may have to stop it from moseying. Okay, there we go. So again, moving it at a clip of about 30 miles per hour to the east-southeast, we'll put it, is going to keep it in this rural portion of northern Wells County. And again, it's on that Benson County line with you folks as well. And that's where that one is at. So that's the activity that we have going on right now. I'm meteorologist Hutch Johnson. Let's take a quick look at that shear and see if there's anything worth being concerned about with regards to spin in these storms. This cluster of storms up here was prior up in parts of Manitoba responsible for a tornado warning. There is some weak areas of spin in this cluster of storms, but it is decreasing in its intensity. There's a pretty bright shear marker on this storm here approaching the Edmore area. That does not mean there's a tornado. Remember, we're looking very high up off the ground, and that spin is located about a mile and a half to or so above the ground. So there is some rotation in that particular cell on the southwest side, south of Hamden and moving towards Edmore. Does it mean there is a tornado on the ground? No, but that storm is a supercell thunderstorm then and does have some signs of rotation. As we do take a look at that on the other channels here, we'll take a look. Now, when I'm looking at the regular reflectivity data, I do not see a hook echo or anything of concern, but that is a storm that does have a little spin to it. So I'll keep my eyes on that for you. Let me look at one more thing here. Okay, so where the spin is, we do have evidence here of a lower correlation of the targets, meaning they're different shapes, okay? And the horizontal and vertical axis has different shapes. Now, raindrops have a subtle different shape. They're more pancake shapes, so they tend to have a little bit of a lower value. But when we see these dark blues, that means they're wildly different shapes. So either these are really oblong hailstones that are really, or we could be talking about some possible lifting of some debris up to that level. Now, I'm not saying that there's a tornado on the ground. I'm not issuing a tornado warning, but we also have red in this same area, which would indicate target differences are high in a very, very close proximity to where I'm seeing the shear. So I am concerned about this storm right now outside of Starkweather. Are you seeing anything with it right now? Drop comments in here. And how does Rolla look tonight? Wyatt, thank you very much. Rolla definitely has storms in and around the area. We're going to take a look at some other details here, but as I get you up towards your area here, as we go up here to the Rolla area, we do have some St. John area quietness, and same thing for you. Right now, the storm threat and risk is on its way by you. I'll take a look at the Canadian radar here in a second. I want to take a look at this storm right here that's making its way near the Hamden area, and let's take a look at some cameras that are in the area to see if we can see anything. And if you have any eyes on the skies, does it have a wall cloud? Is it rotating? Is there something going on between Starkweather and Hampton? I'll take a look. And I feel it's my job to try to take a look at this stuff and pick out the storms that might have the probability of producing funnels or things like that as well. So this isn't to scare anybody, but it's here to keep us, keep our eyes on the skies. So now we're looking. Well, let's see. Let's see what we can see. Okay, this is way out in the distance as we're looking from the Edinburgh area. And there is a downdraft part of the storm, and then there is what looks like a nice little evident wall cloud from it at that particular point. I'm not certain that that's the exact same storm that I'm looking at on the radar, but I think it would be fairly close. Looking from the other side, let's check this out. This is Cavalier. Look how low these clouds are coming across the Highway 5 corridor there on the hills and the valleys out there as we're in the northeast North Dakota. Beautiful country up there. A lot of rain lately, and we're getting just a boatload more of it now. So that's what's going on there. Let's see if we can see it from another perspective. Here's from Langdon's view of that storm. We will not be able to see through the rain from Langdon, but we can at least see some possible magnitude of the cloud. Now let's look from the Devil's Lake area and see if we're getting anything from the south side of the storm. I think we just looked at that one. I don't have another one in the area here that can help. So yeah, let's take a look from this one and see if we can see it from a real distance. In Devil's Lake, we got thunderstorms moving through right now. So here's a look, and this one probably is looking in the wrong direction actually of the storm. So not going to be too much help right now there. So now I'm going to take a look from the North Dakota Agricultural Weather Network. They have an excellent cluster of data producing instruments for those in agriculture, everything from temperature sensors. Go to NDAWN, NDAWN.com to check out the latest. Let's check out some storm cameras in and around the cell that's making its way in this general vicinity. So bear with me while I load this puppy up. Okay, so from Brockett, looking north and west, this is a look at the storm in the area. Again, that's looking up into the storm that is coming your way. And let's take a look what we got here. That is a roll cloud rolling out away from the storm from the outflow. So a little ways back in here, all I'm seeing is some rain. There is something going on down there, but I can't tell if that's just a scud cloud. That's called a scud if it's not attached to the parent thunderstorm. But if it's attached to the parent thunderstorm on the backside there, that would be something to see. And also very, very dark on this side. And what we may want to see is that left side of the storm over there. So pretty good view from the Brockett area, from the end on site of the cell. That is concerning. That photo was snapped at 6:50, so just moments ago. A really good view there. As we take a look from Webster, let's see if we can see there. This is looking northeast at the same storm, so we're looking at it from two different sides here. And on this one, we have the downdraft part of the storm over here with a lot of rain, but then over here, a little bit of lowering of the cloud base on this side. This is what we would call an inflow tail, where cold, dense air may be falling out of the storm on the other side, and we got inflow going up into it, creating a tail there. That is not necessarily a funnel or anything like that. So that's an inflow area of cloud development. This is a lowering of the cloud base there. That is a wall cloud, it looks like to me. And again, I don't know if I'll have the ability to zoom. I can't on this particular look, but essentially that's the area of concern with this particular storm. There's a rain-free base, the updraft going in. That updraft is creating cloud on the tail. And then in this area here, we would be watching for something to dip out of the bottom. So a pretty intense supercell thunderstorm there is crossing in towards Edmore right now. Let's get you back to the radar here to continue covering what we have. And again, it's always my goal here to prepare folks for what's on the way and to look at the evidence that we have as we see this storm making its way through the area. So let me get back to the regular radar display. Here we got this hail core. It's right here. It is right now crossing over the highway corridor there. So we're looking at Highway 17. That's where the hail is. Usually, if we are going to have a rotating updraft, it's going to be a strong one and it would support hail. And the rotation would be right about here. So let's see if we see the velocity in that signature as well. So going back to the velocity, yes, in the exact same spot, we do have a couplet showing up there. So some rotation on that particular cell, south of Hampton, east of Starkweather, west of Edmore, moving southeast at this time, and it's moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. So if you're in rural portions of Ramsey County here, between Starkweather and Edmore, we may have a storm capable of producing a tornado. So do know that a tornado could be possible from storms like this. This one doesn't say it, but that's what I'm looking for, and that's my job, and I'll keep you apprised of that. In Fort Totten, let's go ahead and take a look at the regular single site radar data. We do have a hail core making its way over and across your area right now between Fort Totten and Devil's Lake right now. So it's heading in the general direction of the Stump Lake area here shortly. So that storm is making its way off to the east-southeast, and it's moving at 18 miles per hour, big time rain potential from that. Now, if you're in the Maddock area, I'll go ahead and track this out and see if there's any communities in the way of this hail core here moving southeast. It is going to be generally over rural portions, but not far from Warwick and Tulna. Tulna by around 7:56. If it continues, it's still an hour out from you, but we'll keep our eyes on that for you. Now, Maddock, your area just to the south, the new warning for the folks in northern Wells County, the hail core dipping and diving down to the south with this storm. So if we take a look at the loop of it, you can kind of get a feel for this hail core kind of sagging down into your county. So a well-advised warning by the National Weather Service crew out there in Bismarck for Wells County to get that issued. Now, as we take a look here, at that storm's movement, you can see the hail core is moving south at a fairly slow clip. Let me see if I can get a tracking on that. I think the warning doesn't say that it's moving south. I believe the warning says it's moving east. The whole line of thunderstorms is moving east. This is no question moving southeast. So the hail core dipping down on the backside, 2-inch diameter hail. That is not good news for producers out there. Not everywhere, but for some of you. Do know this too. This is a radar image. The radar image is showing us that we have some pretty good hail picked up in this storm here at this elevation above the ground. And right now, the radar is seeing hail at about 2 miles above the ground. It doesn't mean it's hitting the ground in this spot. These hailstones could fall near Fessenden. These hailstones could have already be, or they could just be building up and getting bigger. So we don't have that ability to know exactly what town the hail's going to fall in. We just can tell that there's hail above and in the cloud at this level, and likely will be falling, and it likely could be upwards of 2 inches in diameter. So now we do know that the movement on the whole storm is said to be at east at 30 miles per hour, but I want to look at the hail core cellular data and see if there's an individual cell with hail here that's going to tell me the real motion of the hail core of this storm. So give it a second to populate here, and when it does, then we'll be happy and I can do a more precise estimate of when this hail core might make it down towards Fessenden. Or I can do it on my own. 6:39, 20 minutes. So in 20 minutes, it moved from, there to there. In 20 minutes, it moved from point A to point B. Point A to point B in 20 minutes. So how long does it move in an hour? 20 times 3, that's 3 times this. So we're looking at 30 miles per hour. It's moving at about 25 to 30 miles per hour. So it moved in 20 minutes. The hail core moved 10 miles south. So now we can go 20 minutes, it'll be in Fessenden, right? So this is called nowcasting is what I call it. But essentially it's where we take the data in our hand and we assume it's going to move in the same direction at the same rate of speed. And we're about 20 minutes away. It's moving at 30 miles per hour. So I'm going to race this line and we're going to go ahead and do a real deal. Look at this hail core, the leading edge of it, if I can, if it'll let me. Okay, it's not letting me. Let's try again. Oh boy. Oh, now we get it. Okay, 2-inch hail, Fessenden, 20 minutes. By 7:15, it's going to be on top of you. There is a little signature here showing that this is a supercell thunderstorm with what's called a mesocyclone. It's a weak signal, but it is there. So this is a rotating thunderstorm. Fessenden hail core moving right towards you right now, moving south at about 30 miles per hour. So it will be there in about 20 minutes. Let me go ahead and, I need to go to another scene here, another look, another temperature. Let's go to temperatures and we'll come back to the radar. Sometimes my computer gets a little tired and choked up on data. So here we go. Harvey, 79 right now. Big time rain cooled air in and around the Devil's Lake area. 75 for them, and up north, a little bit cooler in Candu at 70 degrees. Now let's go back to the radar and let's take a look at this and see if it'll let me measure. Here's the hail, leading edge of the hail core. It's moving this way at 30 miles per hour. Is that hail core? It moved 10 miles in 20 minutes. So in an hour, it'll move 30 miles. That's 30 miles per hour. If my math is right, 723 Fessenden, it'll be near you. So that's about what we were just talking about. 723 Cathay by about 748 and 801. Mark your clocks in Sykeston. It's heading in the general direction of Bowdoin. It may or may not be as strong by the time we get down to the later time frames, but we have a pretty good hail core now pressing in toward Fessenden, and we'll see what makes its way into your particular area. Now let me see if I've got any more photos uploaded here. We've had a lot of them coming in over the days. Yes, we do got, oh man, this is amazing. Thanks to everybody who's taken part by uploading video and photo clips here. We've got some video clips. Thank you very, very much to all of you who have been doing that. So now we're going to hit this button. Let's go to that right now. This is what's happening right now in northeast North Dakota. We have thunderstorm warnings from the southern Missouri River Valley and Grant County, south central North Dakota, heading towards Mandan and maybe New Salem, Sioux. We also have a line of storms from Turtle Lake. This is Sheridan County as we look out there, not far from McCluskey, all the way up towards Pembina. The Pembina storms have lost some strength a little bit moments ago, and I have a rotating storm here. I have a rotating storm here, and big time hail making its way through. Now, thanks again to all of you. Again, if you're new to the channel, my name is Hutch Johnson. I'm a meteorologist who, for the better part of the last 30 years, is a chief meteorologist on broadcast television. And now I'm streaming for you. So I'm answering your questions, and let's go ahead and take a look at some of the photos that you've uploaded on hutchesweather.com. First of all, thank you for using the resource made by Joe. Drop in the comments, say, hey, thanks, Joe, because he has helped me and you develop one of the better tools across the area. This is the supercell structure of the storm. Do you see that curvy shape there? Shelf cloud, and that's called the striation, and it almost looks like a corkscrew, a rotating cell. There's the flat base up here, folks. The flat base of the thunderstorm is up here, and this is a lowering of that cloud. This is Fort Totten by Audie Swiftbird. Audie, thank you. And he says rotation. Well, you can see that we've got a rotating supercell just by these curved striations. But this is the wall cloud, and if these clouds, oftentimes what you'll see as a storm spotter is the clouds that are closest to you moving in one way. And then if you focus on these on the backside, if they're moving the other way, then that wall cloud is rotating. So that would mean the updraft going up into the storm is rotating, and that could produce a tornado. Audie, thank you so very, very much for your eyes on the skies out there. Here is another look at funnel rotation, Spirit Lake Nation. Audie capturing some of that. Ooh, that looks pretty low to the ground too. So let's go ahead and look at this. Again, looking at this storm up here. Now, okay, there's the lowering of the cloud base. Okay. And yeah, we've got some funnel-shaped stuff out there as we look across the skyline. Unbelievable low clouds right there. And so in that particular area on the hill, we got a rain shaft there. That's so low to the ground, we can't tell what's going on. Now that's the shot, Audie. You got it. That is the area where I'm actually witnessing clouds on this side moving this way. Hard to see on the back side of that hill there if you got rotation on the other way, but that could very well be a rotating wall cloud, and there may have been a funnel on the back side of it dropping down or whatnot either. So again, this location is Spirit Lake Nation, funnel rotation. Anybody uploading photos, thank you very much. Audie, I'm doing this. Wow. Okay, so you got this bad boy. I'm not used to doing this on my side, but I'm laying down on my side, watching this, eating popcorn, and that is a dangerous storm. That is a lowering of the cloud base, and that could very well be a tornado. Now, I remember we were talking about the possibility of some debris coming up into the cloud up in your area, but again, drop a comment, drop another picture, Audie, if you have time, and give me your precise location. What town are you closest to? Maddock, North Dakota. Thank you, Andrew, for sharing a video clip here. Looking out the window, there's very scary clouds out there. Windows are a dangerous place to be. I get it. Lightning everywhere. You don't want to be standing outside. Maddock, North Dakota. Gosh, thanks so very much for your view, Andrew. I appreciate it. Mean skies. Definitely the case. Lightning strike in Maddock again, Andrew. Whoa, capturing it. Wow. I mean, that flashed right away. We might have to play that again and watch it from the beginning. Boom, right there. Watch from the beginning. We'll push it now. 3, 2, 1. Wow. Yeah. Oh, was it the light pole or the tree? That was awesome. Wow, amazing. And that's why we don't stand outside and record these videos, because it's a hair-raising experience. You don't want to be any part of that. This is Devil's Lake, looking north of Devil's Lake, and it's dark out west. Thank you, Amelia, for sharing your shot and photo there as well. Big time storms, some rotation showing up. Tiffany Qualley capturing one in the Comstock area. This was a little bit ago on Tuesday night. What a terrible, terrible night of weather for our friends in Lakes Country, as a strong tornado made its way through Becker County, and there were other reports of that. Thanks to all of you who have been participating here on Hutch's Weather. I'm going to look and see if I've got any more coming in right now, because I do appreciate it. It looks like we got a hail report coming in as well. Thank you for that. And let me open it and take a look at what the report is. I like to pass these along to the National Weather Service. Spirit Lake Casino, Calvin sharing lots of pea-size and some dime to nickel-sized hail there at the casino. Gosh, thank you for your report. We'll show that to all of you on our next round through the cameras. Keep your photos coming. I think we have some dangerous storms working their way through the region right now, and there is some signs of rotation. It doesn't mean all of them are going to make a tornado. That's not what I'm worried about, but I do think this cell right here, and there is a cell that's on the south side over here that's going to be making its way through, that has some rotation showing up. Getting a lot of hail, mostly pea, but some dime quarter-size hailstones here. 12 miles south of Esmond in Benson County. So thanks for your storm report. Do appreciate it very much. A number of other hail reports out here, 1.3. 2.5-inch knockers out there. We're talking about hail, mostly quarter to golf balls, but a few tennis ball. Redonky-donk hail in Silva, not Saliva, 3 miles northeast of Silva out there. That's ridiculous hail. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry to all the producers that are in the path of that. This is basically outside of Balta where we're seeing that hail core now moving down here. This was a 1.5-inch northwest of Fillmore. And then as we get down here, we have another report of 1-inch diameter hail as it pushed right along the county line here with Wells County. And remember, this hail core is heading in the general direction of Fessenden. I want to check this storm for rotation, and I see it. Do you see it? We have motion away from the radar there and toward the radar here. This is a rotating thunderstorm moving into the Fessenden area right now in Wells County. Let's see if we have any other indications of anything obnoxious with it. Okay, so, and I'm just looking at the most recent scan. So let me go back. Whoopsies, I clicked on the wrong Humpty Dumpty. You don't want to do that. A lot of lightning with this. All these white lines coming through here showing me that we got incredible amounts of lightning with the storm cell. And now let's see if we co-locate a look at the spin in the storm, which is right here. We'll put our finger there. We'll look at correlation for blue. Yeah, I see blue there. Correlation for red, you betcha, I see red there. This storm is rotating, and we could have some evidence that there may be some sort of debris-like stuff in the air up here as we look outside of Harvey. Let me go ahead and take a look at what's going on with regards to our reports from the storms here and your questions and input. By the way, if I was in the path of these, I would be, there's radar-indicated tornado on the ground in Missouri. We need coverage, please. Mitch, thank you very much. I appreciate that. And that, I don't know the time. Missouri, please, tornado warning. Okay, so we'll do that. My primary focus has always been the northern plains here, but I'd be happy to take a quick peek out in Missouri. Hutch started his TV career in north central Missouri. If you know where Kirksville is, I've been there. Kirksville, Ottumwa on Highway 63. Let's get to a radar that's closer from Kansas City. Here's your tornado warning south of Clinton. So you're looking at the Interstate 2949 corridor there, heading south. Here it is as we take a look at that rotating storm. Let's go take a quick look at this. Single site radar data says we got ourselves a kidney bean up here. It's got this little kidney bean shape to it. Rotation would be on this side, Lowry City. The warning, let's see if it's a radar indicated tornado. It is. Okay, so we'll pop that off, and it says it's moving off to the southeast at 28. I want to verify that. Hutch always tries to verify the movement. It's moving southeast. If you are in Lowry City, you are in the path of that rotating tornado. It would be right here. You even saw a little curl to the hook echo right there. See that? That was likely debris it picked up right there. That's what caused that curl to spin around. So we could have a tornado on the ground. To confirm, let's look at the velocity with this storm. We want to stop it from rotating if we can. And we do see from Kansas City motion towards, motion away, rotation right here. That's the tornado on the leading edge of the arrowhead heading in the general direction of you folks in the area of Lowry City. Now, as we take a look at the other indications, I'll mark the rotation, see if we see blue on this one. Yes, big time blue would be indicative of a lot of debris. That is a classic debris signature there. Now on this one, for target differences, we should see red. And there's red in the same area. So there is likely debris being cast up at the cloud level now, even brought up all the way to the cloud level and heading towards Lowry City. If you're in Lowry City, get to the lowest level of a sturdy structure that you can. That tornado is dangerous. There are evidence there from Doppler radar that it's on the ground. And now that's a great example for us here in the northern plains of what might be what we're looking at on the radar here when we see the reds and the blues co-located with what's going on with the spin in the storm. So here is again a look at the northern plains. We'll get back to the radar at hand here, and we will go ahead and keep our eyes on the skies for you. We're looking at target differences right now. That's pretty meaningless at this area, but a range from the view. But here is a look at the storms going on right now. Here they are. What's moving through the northern Red River Valley is not severe, and it hasn't been for the last little bit. It's 713. Here, moving into Walsh County on the western side right now, it looks like maybe still up in Benson County. My apologies. So Benson County, just north of Devil's Lake, we have a pretty stout storm. That one had been showing rotation. I've got new, look at the lightning with this. This is a bad storm. This one has increased amounts of lightning. That usually indicates the updraft strength a lot more, if you will, shear in the storm. Now we've sagged this warning farther to the south because the hail core is moving south. So we talked about that. It's moving south at 30 miles per hour. We just analyzed that, and we do have a lot of lightning associated with that hail core. There is some rotation on the south side of that storm as well that we have been watching. And we do have considerable damage threat, 2.5-inch tennis balls coming from the sky, or baseballs maybe even. And it does have a 60-mile-per-hour wind gust threat. That is the main risk from the storm as we go through the next bit. It's, according to this, moving southeast at 22 miles per hour. So the hail core moving down in this general direction. Let's time that out for you folks in the path of the storm, but I'm going to use a more southerly tilt to the storm because I believe it's moving this way. Whoopsies, not that way. Let's get rid of that nonsense. Okay, leading edge, moving more south. It's moving close to 30 miles per hour. We're putting it in Fessenden by 7:19. You have 5 minutes to make sure you got the car in the garage and you're getting away. This wind, if it comes with wind, will come from the north. So it'll be interesting to see the winds and the reports we're getting from it. Also, you can expect that hail core. Now again, this is hail showing up at the cloud level. That's all the radar is telling me, that there's hail up in the cloud. I don't know where it will fall. I don't know if it will still be there. I don't know whether it'll fall in Fessenden or here or here. That's why the warning is for this whole area. It will be near Cathay by about 7:42 and on towards Sykeston by 7:53. And that is a look at that storm there. And I got another question here. Osh, oh my gosh, please don't ignore the Missouri tornado. No, I'm not ignoring it. It's something that's going on down there. We'll keep you posted. Again, I am taking a look at what's going on here with this storm moving into Wells County. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning, and that's coming on in there. What about the rotation with this particular storm? So we'll clear this out now that we've done the timing. Is it still showing a little evidence of rotation? It is showing a couple of areas. Just north of Fessenden, there's some shear. It's not as strong as it once was. Strong motion away, but some weak motion towards. And then here on this side, we've got another little nugget down there. So it may be a cycling wall cloud, as it were, making its way through into Fessenden and the Fessenden area, west of New Rockford. So a rotating storm there. And then we still have evidence of some rotation on this cell up here that's in Benson County. The warning has been expired for that storm that is in Benson County at this time. But I still see, pardon me, some persistent evidence of rotation on the south side of that storm. Let me go up in angle and see if it's still available. So we're looking a little higher. A slice goes through the cloud like this level, then a little higher, then a little higher. And we'll see how high this rotation is. It's still there at elevation angle 2, still there at elevation angle 3. It's more broad, and it's kind of disappearing at the next highest elevation angle. So some pretty strong rotation in that particular cell, worth keeping our eyes on. Same thing goes for you folks out here from Fessenden to Harvey. Some rotation showing up here just straight north of Fessenden by about 7 miles or so. Let me double check my measurement guess. Here's Fessenden rotation here. Okay. Yeah, about 5 miles due north of Fessenden is that rotation. So I would be seeking shelter in the interior room. I would probably get to the basement as well. That's a good idea with a storm that's doing some rotating. Okay, that's what's going on. McCluskey, in your area, we've got a storm right over the top of you. This severe thunderstorm warning is for 1.1 3/4 inch diameter hail. And it's only moving at 12 miles per hour. Wind gusts could be 60 miles per hour. The standard radar view looks like this. Okay, so there is your hail core. Boom, moving into Goodrich right now. So if you are in Goodrich, I would be battening down the hatches moving east at only 12 miles per hour. Tornado warning in effect. I've been talking about this for a while. Fessenden, tornado warning is in effect for you in your area and vicinity right now, and Cathay. So we do have a tornado warning in place. Please get out of campers, get out of RVs and mobile homes or manufactured homes and get into a sturdy structure. Let's read what the Weather Service has on this particular storm. It's an observed tornado on the ground. So we have observation of a tornado in Fessenden right now. Again, tornadoes weren't our main or concern as we went into the evening, but this is a tornado that's been observed on the ground. So it's imperative that you seek shelter. It's 7:19. Kids, if you're home alone in Fessenden or Cathay or Sykeston, there is a tornado moving south and towards your area in Cathay, towards very close to Fessenden right now. And it is on the ground. So please seek shelter in that interior room on the lowest floor possible. Remember, these tornadoes can pick up debris and loft them through the air at terrible speeds. So you do not want to be by any windows, and you don't want to be by an outside wall. So think of hallways and put as many walls between you and the storm as possible, and get to the lowest floor of a sturdy structure. If you're in Fessenden, Fessenden or Cathay, get to a sturdy structure and get there now. And for those who are out and about watching on my app and you happen to be in the field and seeing this, travel at right angles to the tornado if you see it on the road. And if you can see it and it's moving left or right, let it pass. Go the other way. If you can't see it moving left or right, it's probably moving right toward you. And you should either go at right angles to the tornado if you can, or get the plan of getting to the lowest place that you can. If it's a ditch, if it's a culvert, get there. Don't go to an underpass, but there's no interstates there. So that's what we have going on right now. Let's take a look at your reports again, and thank you for uploading your photos. Tornado confirmed, and this is in the area of Sykeston right now. Let's see, we've got another. Okay, thanks to everybody who's uploading photos and content at hutchesweather.com, right from your app, Hutch's Weather. Search it in the App Store today. Dangerous tornado moving through Wells County right now. Fessenden, Cathay, that area right now is under the gun for a tornado warning. It's in pink here. The tornado warning is in effect as we go through the time of, pardon me, I got to click on the right spot here. It's in effect until 8 o'clock for 40 minutes. It's moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. We were analyzing that storm moving more south, and observed tornado. Let's see if we have any views of this observed tornado. And let's start with a look at the North Dakota Department of Transportation sites. So here we go. Bear with me, we'll load this up. If you're in the path of the storm here tonight, please seek shelter. Get to the interior room of a sturdy structure. We got a view from Fessenden here, and this is a look at the storm. Wow. Okay, so you're looking at the back edge of this storm right over here. This may be where we could have observed the storm from just seconds ago. This, or the tornado in contact with the ground. This is a lowering of the cloud base on the backside of this storm. You're looking at this storm from Fessenden working its way through. I am unsure whether I'm looking north here or in what exact direction. It does not tell me on this. There's ditches full of water, and that's the view from Fessenden on that storm. Amazing view of a storm that is producing a confirmed tornado right now. You are looking at a roll cloud rolling away from that storm. This is in Bowdoin as it's working its way in your general direction, but off to the east. Very dark skies out there. There's the slough, and as you take a look here on US 52 there, you can see that 18-wheeler driving right into the dark storm, tornado warned storm. So if you know somebody out in the fields today or whatnot, this is a very dangerous storm heading through Wells County right now. We'll take a look from New Rockford and see what we can see there as well. Here is a look at this mean bad boy from a different perspective. Another impressive view. This flat base is the flat base of the thunderstorm. Here's a Shelfie McShelferson cloud and a lowering of the cloud base right here. That is a wall cloud. That's rotating, and that has produced a tornado. This photo snapshot was taken at 7:15. Your current time 7:23, so it was a while ago. an observed tornado is on the ground, or it has been produced by this storm and is making its way to the south and to the east right now. If you're in the path of this storm, if you are near Fessenden, if you are near Cathay or Sykeston, please seek shelter right now while we continue to cover this here on Hutch's Weather. Thanks for joining me. If you're new to the channel, I really would appreciate you hitting the subscribe button on my YouTube channel. It's growing strongly. And also, if you like the content, please consider giving the old video a thumbs up and sharing with friends. Now, here's a look at that storm from Heaton, but its tower is kind of blocking that view just a little bit, but that is a view of the dark skies. I believe right behind here, we can see the lowering of the cloud base right back there. That is the wall cloud or the tornado on the ground. Up here, that's the updraft part of the storm, and this is also the updraft part of the storm. A terrible storm in parts of northern Wells County right now. Looking elsewhere in this region, let's see if we can look at it from Bremen. Here's another view. Big time downdraft coming out of the storm barrier on the backside here. We got some also some evidence of that. So again, from the North Dakota Agricultural Weather Network, search NDAWN, and you can look at their views across our entire region here with their content. And they also keep us advised of what's going on with things like soil moisture at different depths, wind, and all kinds of meteorological information for all of us. Looking from Carrington at the storm here, looking northwest, we see some dark clouds out there and some beautiful trees out there. And let's see. Let's go ahead and get back to a look at the storm one more time. Wells County. I'm on the south side. I don't think I'll see it from the north, so I got to come at it from the south here. It's Heaton and Herdsfield will be our two best views, and Herdsfield is in a different direction right now. Carrington, we just looked at that, looking to the northwest. It's looking in the right direction. Heaton is our best view. Okay, so that is a look at that particular storm. Let's see if we can look from Bremen. Yeah. Okay, so likely back behind here, there is that lowering of the cloud base, but we're getting blocked by rain on this particular side of the storm, so we're not going to be able to see anything more. But it's a dangerous storm nonetheless, and now we'll take a look about the region. Again, National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning. They're looking at Wells County. For perspective, you're looking north of Jamestown and northwest of Carrington. Tornado report just popped up on Hutch's screen here. So let's see what we got. We got a broadcast media report of a tornado on the ground from 7:16 to 7:18. And let's see, that was 4 miles southwest of Hamburg. 4 miles southwest of Hamburg. Tornado reported on the ground in and around the Hamburg area. So that's where that tornado was, just very close to Fessenden. The storm is now right here where you see the arrowhead as far as where the tornado may be. Hail now getting ready to make its way into Fessenden as this storm makes its way to the south and east. You can see that the arrowhead is very close to Cathay. Let me go ahead and take a look at the shear in the storm as well. Here we go. Let's see. Storm relative velocity will show that we may have a rain-embedded tornado. Right here is one area of shear, and here's another one. So back in the hail core here, there is still some shear present in this area moving in towards Fessenden. If you are in areas just off to the east of Fessenden, please remain in your tornado safe zone. This is the one that prompted the warning. That's the area of rotation. It looks a little more broad right now, but it is still evident there. So please seek shelter. That last one is gone a little bit. Let's go up in elevation angle here and see if we still see it. So right here, we still see the spin up at the next slice in the cloud, and we still see a pretty bright representation of it in this general vicinity as well. So quite a bit of shear, motion away from the radar in red, motion towards in green, away and towards. So yeah, we definitely have still the possibility of a pretty strong tornado working its way across this area. Still evidence of it right now. You're looking at the radar from Mayville, North Dakota in Wells County, and that's what we have going on. Here's a look at the warning in and around Devil's Lake and point south that's in effect until 7:30. That particular thunderstorm warning then is about to expire as the thunderstorm has now passed south of the area and is heading into the Eddy County area here north of New Rockford right now. So that's where that one is moving. And if you are in Fort Totten, the hail and hail core are just exiting and passing down to the south now. Warwick, you are in the path of the storm still. It's moving off to the south-southeast though. So we'll keep you posted there. It looks like maybe that particular cell has lost a little bit of punch, but the one off to the left here has not. Big time hail over Fessenden right now being picked up. Hail core here. We do have that rotation still showing up on this backside right now, but that looks like a big time hail core with big time hail potential. So here's a look at the hail tracking estimate of how big that hail may be crossing down on 52. We got the purple colors here, so let's check in on that. And what that estimate is. 1 to 2 inch diameter hail. This may be from the last scan. I think the most recent scan is showing that hail potential moving southward now through Fessenden. The new tornado warning box has just been updated by the National Weather Service. It's trimmed off for Fessenden and it's down here. So we'll go ahead and take a look at that real quickly. And by real quickly, I mean as soon as my computer decides. Okay, there we go. So we're talking about 2.5 inch diameter hail potential with this cell as it's moving. That's what's moving in towards Fessenden now. We also have the tornado warned part of the storm right here for areas approaching Cathay at this particular time. I'll look at the spin and the shear in the storm. So let's go back to that. Okay, so if you are in the area of Cathay, and it's moving off to the southeast at about 30 miles per hour. The rotating part of the storm is here and moving in your general direction. So Cathay by about 7:50, and then on towards Sykeston by 8:01, 7:50 and 8:01. So rural portions of Wells County between Cathay and Fessenden right now are under a tornado warning at this time. So that's what we have going on between Harvey and Fessenden, an active tornado warning in McCluskey. We'll have to go to the Bismarck radar to have a better view of this one. Let's see what's going on with the Sheridan County storm. This is also showing some weak spin here. In this general vicinity, the storm is moving more east along the highway towards Goodrich there. So the Highway 200 corridor. Here's a look at the hail core with that. That is definitely making its way in this general direction. Some recent lightning strikes as well. And again, that easterly movement at about 30 miles per hour means it's not that far away from you. Oh, it's moving at 12 miles per hour. I'm going to double check that. Okay, so it is moving slow. Big hail core. The hail marker there is for about an estimated possibility of 2 inch diameter hail. Not everybody's going to get the severe hail, but it could be quite large making its way through. Moving in that east-southeasterly direction, we'll loop it, and you can kind of see that it's trailing down here to the southeastern quadrant of the Sheridan County area. There's another cell that's really intensified right here in the last couple of scans, moving into eastern and east central parts of Sheridan County right now. So again, the movement appears to be only at a pace of about 15 miles per hour. So we'll use that for our estimate now as we go ahead and take a look at the latest scan. Here's the hail core. That's where I'm measuring from. And it's mainly going to stay over rural portions of the county and then push into northern portions of northeastern Burleigh County and heading into Kidder County. And that's the way I see it, rural portions of those counties. Tornado warning does continue. Big time hail wrapping its way right down the Highway 52 corridor. The way it looks, it could be as large as 1.5 to 2 inch diameter hail. We still have tight rotation in the Fessenden area, and it's moving off towards Cathay right now. I do believe we're seeing that shear on this side of the storm still. You will not see it from Cathay probably at this particular time. We were looking at several cameras in this area, trying to see if we could depict where that is going and where it is, but we are not able to. So tornado warning for you folks off to the west of New Rockford, Cathay. Wells County is right here. So it is off to the east of Harvey, south of Maddock, and it's heading towards Cathay, which is about where that arrowhead is right now. And again, a dangerous storm that did drop a tornado on the ground as it was working its way through that area. Let me see if I've got any other input on the storm. I'm checking with my colleagues at the National Weather Service as well here. Okay, so sirens are being activated in the area as of moments ago. So if you are in Cathay, if you are in Walls County, a dangerous storm that has a history of producing a tornado is on its way towards you. It was seen on the ground for about 10 minutes, and now it's working its way in the general direction of Cathay from near the area of Fessenden right now. So in all likelihood, based on what the radar is showing us, the hail core is right here moving through Fessenden, and we do have the shear area of the storm likely on this side where there is some inflow, but I will take another look at that velocity data. If you are in the path of this storm, please seek shelter in the interior room. Stay away from those windows. Right now, the good news is we're seeing a little bit less of the real tight spin on this, but we are getting a heck of an outflow from this. With the hail that's in this storm and the magnitude of it and the aerial coverage of it, the wind gusts might be picking up. Straight line winds could be excessive with this storm too. So tornado warning remains in effect. It's approaching Cathay as we speak in areas north of Sikeston. Sirens are going off. Please be in the lowest floor, basement's best, of a sturdy structure and seek shelter. There is evidence here that we could have some very gusty winds. They'll come at you from the north and west. Oftentimes on that side, those gusty winds can increase the spin on this side of the storm as well. So straight line winds are a possibility. How fast are these winds in yellow? Estimates of upwards of 70 mile per hour winds are going to be possible blowing towards Cathay as well. So we could end up with straight line wind damage as well in some spots and the tornado in others. So again, we're watching that risk for a tornado. The tornado warning does remain in effect. I believe it's in effect until 8 p.m. I'll verify that. Yes, 8 p.m. And again, max hail size 2.5 inch, just knockers out there. Big time hail. Not good. Big time developing storm out here in and around the southern reaches and eastern reaches of Sheridan County. This is 60 to 70 mile per hour gust potential. Not everybody's going to see it this strong, but as this storm collapses, it's moving to the south and the east and into parts of northeastern Burleigh County here and the northwestern reaches of you folks in Kidder County. That storm is going to have a big burp potential of very gusty straight line winds. So now as we take another look at the spin in the storm, this is from the radar. I think this is from, let me double check this. Okay, this is Bismarck. There is spin in this storm as well. Got to tell you, south of McCluskey, right here, just off the Highway 200 corridor, we're seeing some shear. And then again, this is from a long ways away, looking at the storm from Bismarck now. There is some shear on this side of the storm right here, but that's likely the outflow from that storm kind of wrapping around. Let me take a look at this storm from Mayville as well, so we can kind of look at two different radars perspectives of where the spin is and narrow it down to the best of my ability here. And now we can take a look. Yeah, so here is a look at the rotating part. It's much more clear from this radar view. Rotating part is on this side, just moving out of the Fessenden area. It is on the precipice of where that hail core is, right over here over the Highway 52 corridor, and this is your rotation. It's on the south side of this tornado warning. It's moving this way. If you're in Cathay and Sikeston, I think I would seek shelter now, and I know that we have eyeballs on the storm, so that's a good thing, but if sirens are going off, get out of things like a RV, a mobile home, a manufactured home, and get into something that is securely attached to its foundation and get to the lowest floor possible. You don't want to be in the second or third story of any apartment buildings or whatnot, and we shouldn't have that out here in rural parts of the country, but get out of mobile homes, manufactured homes, and find shelter somewhere else. stay away from the trees, stay away from the windows, and put as many walls between you and the storm as you can as that storm works its way to the southeast right now. And I'm going to do another look at the storm motion moving southeast from this point now that I've identified where that rotation is. And it's moving at about 30 miles per hour. Cathay, it will be in your area by 7:51 and Sykeston by about 8. So we've been keeping and maintaining that movement of the storm. That is what we have going on there, moving towards Cathay to Sykeston between 7:45. There's the newest scan, still showing some spin. The brightest colors are separated a little bit. They're not right next to each other. But there is a big rotating thunderstorm moving its way right towards Cathay. And right now, I think on the south side here towards Sykeston at this particular time. So please seek shelter, heed the warning. Even if you're on this side of the warned part of the county to the north of Cathay, I would seek shelter now. Big time hail core here is going to really cause a big burp and blast of gusty straight line wind potential. Not everybody will see it. You might say, Hutch, I didn't get nothing here. And I am glad for you if you don't. So that's what's going on there. As we take a look, there is this storm here. This continues to show signs of spin or shear as it's moved out of the Fort Totten area over the last several scans. We'll loop this. I don't know if I get more than a couple of these frames saved, but you can see that this couplet or rotation has been there for an awful long time, moving toward Highway 16 out and away from the Sheridan area. This rotation here is the opposite direction. This is clockwise. Can we have clockwise tornadoes? Yes. But this is the one that has my attention just because the brighter colors show stronger shear in this particular area as well. So again, rural portions of the Eddy County area looking to see some pretty good rotation from a rotating thunderstorm making its way through. Just because someone has asked, I'll go ahead and take a look. What's going on here south of Bismarck now? We'll look at the radar at the Bismarck Airport and pop up a look at the regular single site radar data. We have a hail core here, a little extension off the backside that'll be moving in the general direction of Solon. That hail core will be moving toward the 1804 and 1806 highways and the Missouri River Valley. If you are camping along this area here in southern Morton County, get out of campers and tents and be ready for some gusty straight line winds. This warning is for that area until 8:30. It's moving off to the east-northeast at about 30 miles per hour. 1.5 inch diameter hail is possible from this cell. Here's the leading edge of this thunderstorm cell. Boom, shakalaka, moving off this way. And here are the communities in the path. I don't see any. So we're talking about rural southern Morton County, north of Solon, north of Cannonball, in and around the northern fringes and the eastern fringes of Sioux County. At the Sioux County, Morton County line, it's trailing right along the Cannonball River. This little extension down here would be an area of concern, as would be right up in here, because there is a strong updraft supportive of that. So we'll look at this storm to see if there's any notable shear in it, and I do not see notable shear in that storm, and that's the good news there. So the main risk there, big time hail, big time gusty straight line winds. It does have a history of 1 3/4 inch hail out of New Leipzig as the storm made its way through that area. So that's a look at the Bismarck area storms. And I know that I did have a viewer asking about this one. Let's get back on the Missouri storm up here. Again, I'll be happy to take a quick peek at this storm for you, but my main area of concern always has been the northern plains. But because you're watching, I'm going to go ahead and take a look from the Kansas City radar here and see what we can see. So looking down here, let's go ahead and take a look at the spin in this storm, and let's go ahead and see it, sir. Maybe the Springfield radar they're about the same. So you're looking at this from a radar, and this storm is right halfway between radar sites, but not very close to either of them. Let's go ahead and take a look. It was kidney bean shaped earlier. It still does look like it. It's lost some of the structure, but the warning continues until 7:45 for 3 minutes. That's the good news. It's lost some structure. What about the shear or the spin? Again, this is a long ways from the radar site. We're looking up in the cloud here at a level of about, well, not quite well, about half a mile to 3/4 of a mile up in the sky up there. So not as far as away from the radar as what we see here. There's still some weak shear on this back downside here. And let's go ahead and scan up the cloud, go up another slice in the cloud. An elongated area of shear, the likely culprit, an area of concern is where we see stronger motion. This radar is to the south, so we'd be looking for greens and reds next to each other. So it looks like it's still outside of Lowry City, which is where it was approaching before making its way through. No mention here of a tornado that I can see, no storm report yet, and that's what we have going on. So if you're in the path of this, Osceola points north and points east, and also Lowry City moving off to the east of you in rural portions of your county here, seek shelter, interior room, on the lowest floor of a sturdy structure. The tornado warning continues for the next few minutes. Jeff City, seeing some seriousness down south of the U in Columbia. This storm is an awful long ways away from that radar. Let's see if I can get one that is just a wee bit closer. No. I'm going to go to St. Louis here. Let's try this one. There we go. So moving into the Jeff City area here, we got a couple of thunderstorm cells here that are working their way towards Russellville and also out towards Jeff City. St. Martin's area, there is some spin or shear in these storms as well. This is not a tornado warning, however. It is a severe thunderstorm warning for Jefferson City, 1-inch hail and some gusts less than 50 miles per hour, but there is some shear indicated with the storm. This is the normal radar view, and you can see the largest hail core is developing here, moving into St. Martin's. All right, that's all the update I can give you for that. The Boot Hill, seeing some stuff as you look down here and going into parts of, well, it looks like Kentucky, south of Paducah and into Piggott, as well as Poplar Bluff and Cape Girardeau, again, the Boot Hill of Missouri. Let's get back up to North Dakota here. Tornado warning does continue. Let's see if we've got some new information on that from the National Weather Service. Tornado warning. It's a radar indicated tornado at this time, moving southeast at 23 miles per hour. We have a flood warning. A flash flood warning has been issued now for the southern portions and eastern portions of Benson County and right over the lake here. Let me see if I can read the details on this for you. Let's go ahead and put up the storm total precipitation estimates here. So give me a second while this loads. This will tell us a little bit more information about how much rainfall has fallen in these particular areas here with the storm as it's made its way through. And we're looking at anywhere from, let me just make sure this is right, upwards of 2 inches of rain, 1.5 to 2 inches of rain on areas that have seen an abundance of rain over the last several days. So flash flood warning has been issued for this particular area here, south of Devil's Lake and north and east of Cheyenne at this particular time. So please, if you're driving in rural areas of this county, do not try to cross fast-moving water at all. Turn around, go a different direction. Big-time rainfall, by the way, today in the Esmond area and points north as you go outside of Balta. This would be estimates of 3.5 inches of rain in this area. Big-time gully washers there. We're talking worm stranglers, and there was hail associated with those storms as well. So let's see. Yep, that's the rainfall estimates. That's from, let's get to the Mayville radar. This will give me even better estimates here. I'm thinking I'm looking at a different radar site here. So, okay, so we'll let that load up here in the next little bit. Let's go ahead and go back to the regular radar data here. I know what's going on. There we go. Okay. So updating you folks in the tornado warned storm here, moving towards Cathay. The rotation in the storm is still evident. It is right here. You know what? It's moving right into and by Cathay right now. This is the rotating part, and it's moving off to the west side of town. This is looking up at elevation just a little bit. Where the tornado is on the ground is a little bit less easy to pinpoint. Let me see if we're having any evidence in this area of any other types of target differences, in other words, debris. And I'm not seeing that as of this particular scan, so that doesn't mean the warning's over. The warning is not over. This is a rotating storm. It has produced a tornado on the ground, and it was on the ground for 10 minutes. We still see some shear in the storm right back here by Cathay, and it is heading in the general direction of Sykeston. If I do take a look at the latest storm motion detection, let's go ahead and take a look at the average speed of these cells, and we'll see what we get popping up for this. So This must be old, waiting on new. Looks like southeast from 13 to 25, so we'll go with 25 just to be sure. So in and around Cathay, the storm is over you now, moving southeast at about 25 to make sure we're giving you plenty of time to take precautions. We've been saying around 8 o'clock for Sykeston here on Hutch's Weather, and that still pans out. So the rotating part of the thunderstorm will be near you, even though that's outside of the tornado warned area. Moving over Cathay right now, you should be in your tornado safe space, and then we'll continue to see if the Weather Service issues an extension to the tornado warning. There still is spin in the storm. Bottom line, it's not maybe as strong as it was before, but I want you in your safe place right now until it passes. Now here is another rotating thunderstorm on the south side of Cheyenne, on the east side of New Rockford, and let's go ahead and take a look at that. Again, this has been here for some time. This rotating storm has moved south from Tolna right down into areas east of New Rockford and Cheyenne at this time. It's moving off to the, well, let's just loop it. So we can see that this one is moving its way through the county there. Let's go ahead and now take a look at some of our cameras and take a peek at a few of these severe thunderstorms that are currently with warnings in effect. And as I turn on the radar data to the regular radar side, this gives us some valuable information. Storms moving through the Red River Valley into northwest parts of Minnesota must be running into some more stable air and not capable of continuing the thunderstorms. We did look at a model together a while ago that showed these storms moving to the south tonight as we go through and maintaining some intensity. The storm warning for the the Morton, Sioux, and Grant County line there, the warning has been allowed to expire. There's a pimple of a warning down here in southern Emmons County that remains. Looks like we have a Langdon area wind report of damage. Tree branches down, estimated from radar. So thank you for your reports, 6 miles east-southeast of Wales. And that's what's going on there. Now we're going to take a look at a couple of cameras with regards to the view on these storms that are making their way through parts of eastern North Dakota right now. They are south of Devil's Lake. We can look at the south side or the rainy side, but the best view is going to be coming at what's coming at us. So let's go to New Rockford. Let's go to the Carrington area and see what we can see from there. So allow me to take a look from the Carrington region at this storm and see if we can see anything. We got the leading edge of the storm just starting to show into this view right now. And then as we take a look around, my goodness, there's the slough. And then we got this big dark mass that's making its way in and along US 52. So looking off in this direction, that is very dark. As you look off just around the Bowden area. That is a tornado warned storm, and it had a history of producing tornadoes, and it's moving a tornado, and it's moving in that general direction. Now from New Rockford, what can we see from there? A lot of rain and hail. You probably won't see much from this particular vantage point of the storm at this time. And then looking in the opposite direction where things are starting to clear, I'm going to guess that's looking up to the north and west with the lightening of the sky off in that direction as the storm is exiting that particular area. So let's see, in the Bowden area, this isn't going to be too far from the storm. I think we may have looked at that. Let's look at this one here. We're looking in the Glenfield area at the area of the storm. The bright sky tells me we're looking at the sun setting sky, part of the sky off to the west-northwest there on Highway 200. Then as we take a look at a couple more, we got the golden sky, but the west would be off this way where the sky is really bright. And that's all I can tell from those views at this particular time. Now, as we take a look at the North Dakota Agricultural Weather Network's camera network, let's take a look at what's coming in towards central and southern Wells County. So here's the Heaton area. And it's just very, very wet. The light coming in on the other side of the storm, and the main brunt of the system is moving off just off to the east of Heaton right now. See if I've got anything out here. Let's look from Carrington. We definitely see the dark skies behind Hutch by the swimming pool out here. There's the swimming pool on this side, but that's what I was referring to. Big time downdraft here. We got the rain, the hail, and then you see some little clouds that are not attached to the parent thunderstorm. Those are called scud clouds. I call them SLCs, or scary looking clouds. And that's what we have there. Sometimes they can roll, sometimes they can take different shapes, but not necessarily a tornado. So that's what we're looking at right now. Let's see if we can see this storm complex from Woodworth in Stutsman County. So this is well south of the storm's look, and we're looking west towards the setting sun. So we won't be able to see it from that vantage point. Again, that's from the North Dakota Agricultural Weather Network. Tornado warning continues. The tornado warning is in effect until 8 o'clock for the next half hour. Thunderstorm continues to show signs of rotation. We still have a very healthy hail core with this particular cell. We have had some hail reports as it's made its way through. Let's see if we got some that were in and around the area of Fessenden. Not yet. 1.3 inch hail on the north side of Fessenden, but my guess is the Fessenden area was right underneath a pretty big hail core, and it remains underneath a hail core, so it'll be interesting to see. Here is the tornado report, just to let you know that there was a tornado on the ground, 7:16 to 7:18. So for 2 minutes, rather, it was on the ground from those time frames, and then the tornado warning was issued 4 miles southwest of Hamburg, and that tornado was moving its way towards Sikeston and Cathay. It's in your area right now. So again, you got a muddled area of radar. I'm not seeing a classic hook echo. I'm not seeing classic anything. It could very well be wrapped in rain where the rotation is on this storm. Or it could be a good sign that the rotation is weakening, but we want you in your tornado safe area. So here we got in Cathay right now, we got motion away and motion towards, but it's really not as strong. Now there's a broad or long elongated area of rotation showing up here. We might be getting some noise in the data here, but there would be some spin back where the original one was showing up. So not seeing that. Let's see if we can look at this storm from the other direction from Bismarck real quick and see what it shows. Okay, yeah, so the Bismarck now can see we've got motion towards Bismarck in green and away here. So the National Weather Service in Bismarck has issued a severe thunderstorm warning now that will likely replace this tornado warning moving into Sikeston. So a brand new severe thunderstorm warning will cover this storm moving to the south and to the east now through the Sikeston area and Carrington area. And in 5 minutes or so, it looks like the tornado warning will be allowed to be expired since it's being replaced with this. If we get any reports of a funnel or a tornado, I'm sure we'll be back on it. There are eyes on this storm because I believe it was a chaser that had the picture or video of that. So let me see here. Okay. All right. So as far as that goes, I've got no new information from that particular channel. Let me see what's going on here. Okay. Just a little discussion going on about what's going on with the warnings going on out there right now. Severe thunderstorm cluster of warnings. Some will start dropping off. There looks like there's a lot of overlap here, and that gets confusing. The newest one includes Carrington. So let's go through that and let's time that out for you. The severe thunderstorm warning was issued by the National Weather Service Forecast Office in Bismarck, North Dakota. Doing a great job tonight of keeping us all apprised of the information. This hail core was stronger, but it's still stout, and it's moving into Sikeston right now. The warning is for 1 1/4 inch hail, where before it was 2.5 inch hail, 60 mile per hour gusts. Still nasty hail heading through Cathay and heading into Sikeston right now. This storm is a rotating supercell, and it has a history of producing a tornado, but notice it doesn't say tornado possible. We're not as concerned about that now. The tornado warning remains in effect for 3 minutes, but will likely expire. If you're in Cathay, please just stay in your tornado safe place. Hail core is showing up at elevation up above your area, but there's still some shear with the storm as it makes its way through. Now, that said, if you are in Sikeston or Carrington, this is one to, well, batten down the hatches in Sikeston. You got some hail potential making its way into Dodge right now, into town right now. Out towards Bowdoin, we have another cell to the north of you that'll be pushing in towards you. But for now, this cell is not a concern. This is moving to the south and to the east. It has been historically moving at about 30 miles per hour, maybe slowing down a bit. So measuring this from the hail core edge down to the south and to the east at about 30 miles per hour to 25 miles per hour. It'll be in Sikeston back at 8 o'clock again, and 8:24 for Carrington. It'll be close to you as well. You are under a warning now in the Carrington area, so stay away from the windows. And again, put the vehicle in the garage, close the garage door. We could see some gusts upwards of 60 or 60 miles per hour. So that's what's going on from the Bismarck radar, from the Mayville radar. We have storms working their way across into the Kitson County area, our non-severe heavy rain. The strongest part of this cell is right here on the south side of Kitson County. And again, as soon as this tornado warning disappears off the screen, I will keep you posted. If you happen to be in northern Emmons County here, a new warning has been issued here for the Solon area, 1.5-inch diameter hail along the county line here with Morton and Sioux County, moving off to the east-northeast at about 35 miles per hour. So if you are along Highway 1804 or 1806, you want to make sure that you are getting out of campers and not trying to ride out a storm like this. Capable of 70 mile per hour winds is that storm as it makes its way through and across the river. So that's not something you want to ride out under a tree in a camper. The tree could fall on you. So please, find that sturdy structure or get out of the path of the storm. You have time on the east side of the reservoir here or the Missouri River Channel to get out of the way of the path of the storm, go north, and then that storm on the north side you can see is not being impacted. So north might be the way to go. It is moving in a northeasterly direction though, so if it's easier for you to go south, do that. But do not ride it out at the campsite here in the tree with the 70 mile per hour wind potential with the storm. And again, this is a look at it from a long ways away. Let's go to the radar out here just outside of Lincoln, North Dakota at the Bismarck Airport at the National Weather Service office there and see what that radar looks like. And I'm still looking for it. Okay, Hutch's thing is tornado warning has been issued by Grand Forks. So we're getting right back on that storm. Here we go with this cell. The hail core is moving right towards the 1806 corridor right here. Please seek shelter in an interior room. This backward C shape means some big time wind potential with it. Looking at Hutch's wind burst and burp calculator with this storm. If it shows up, oh, this is the hail tracker. The hail tracker showing that hail core between 2 and 2.5 inches in diameter possible as that part of the storm moves through. Now here's the wind burp estimator and how strong are the winds. Not everybody in this orange area is going to see the strongest of the winds, but we are seeing winds upwards of 60 plus miles per hour. And as that hail core moves through and starts collapsing, it could get stronger. So please be advised, if you are on the river, get out of campers and motorhomes if you are in the direct path of this storm moving east-northeast. This area is. This northern part, not so much at this present time, but you could still get gusts out of the storm. And that's why it's given a wide berth, if you will. If we get a gust of wind out of the storm here, it goes out in all directions when it hits the ground and can cause some problems for you as well. So seek shelter. That's a dangerous storm in southern parts of Morton County, skirting the Sioux County line, heading towards Emmons County right now, and possibly southwestern Burleigh County. Wing, you have a thunderstorm warning for you, but I got a tornado warning to get on here. Now, for you folks in Grace City, the tornado warning has been now issued and continues. The National Weather Service has issued that, so let me get to it. Let's see. So, for our viewers in Eddy County, there's a tornado warning up near Grace City for the same storm. And basically this one here, I'm going to get to the different radar here. It's a little closer at Mayville. Thank you for your patience. Okay, here we go. We got a hook echo moving into Grace City right now, but there is a hail core right here and the tornado warning is in effect for this area. Let's see what the Weather Service says. Doppler radar indicated tornado. You could get some 3/4 inch hail, not the main threat. The tornado warning expires only 15 minutes long is this tornado warning storm. So for this particular storm that's working its way in the area. This is another one we've been watching since it's moved out of that area of Tulna and has had some rotation. Let's go ahead and take a look at what this looks like here on the velocity. Where is the spin? Well, it's where we showed you last time. It's right here. Dangerous storm, possible tornado moving towards Grace City. It crossed over the Highway 15 corridor there now. So again, please seek shelter. This is in rural parts of the county at this particular time. There has also been a severe thunderstorm warning that's been issued with tornado possible tag. That is for the area near Glenfield to Grace City as you're looking at areas east there. So Eddy County seeing a tornado warning. The National Weather Service in Bismarck says, yep, we better issue a tornado possible for our county. This is the Grand Forks County handles this. The Grand Forks Weather Service handles this county, and Bismarck handles that, and they're coordinating nicely together here. So if you're in Grace City, this is a tightly rotating storm. Please seek shelter in that interior room. Stay away from windows. And again, get to the basement if you can, because tornadoes can cause flying debris at amazing velocities and dangerous velocities. So we want you to make sure that you're seeking shelter in that interior room. We're looking from New Rockford now in your county here as we look through Eddy County. Big time rain, bending trees, a lot of rain. We're not going to be able or have a good chance at seeing what's going on behind the rain here. So a lot of rain wrapping around this, and I don't have the view on the other side of the storm where we can get the rain-free view unless we go all the way down to the south here. And now we're looking from Medina in Stutsman County. So that's a look at what we can see there, and I will take another look at what we have with regards to our friends over at the North Dakota Agricultural Weather Network's camera network for this same storm. Again, it's going to be hard to see. Let's look from Cooperstown. No, that's pointed southwest, so not a view there that we're going to be able to see. Let's see from northern parts of Stutsman County in Courtenay. This is 7:58, and you can see the ominous looking supercell thunderstorm. This is a striation, so you got a shelf cloud right here. And over in this side, you've got the area of the storm that's the updraft. So somewhere in here, this is the storm that's looking over the field of grain, the field of wheat out there. This storm is approaching. It does have some hail potential with it, but there could be an area of tornado back there. So you got to make sure you're seeking shelter in that interior room away from windows. That might be the best view we had of that very, very large thunderstorm. That was from Courtenay in northeastern parts of Stutsman County of late. Let's see again if we can see anything at the storms that are moving through this area. Nope. Well, we got modest clouds showing up on this edge of the storm and a lot of rain here, but we can't see in on the backside of that to tell much more about that storm there. So that's what's going on right now. A couple of tornadoes, tornado warned storms have happened tonight. Wasn't the number one thought on my mind when we started the night, but these storms did have tornado warnings on them when they were actually up in Canada. Some storms did, and then these ones formed on the backside. Here's one area of spin. This was the previous storm that had the warning that moved through Cathay, still spinning like a top as it's working its way through. And in fact, it even has this yin and yang shape to it that almost just looks like rotation, right? This is motion towards Mayville. This is motion away. The brightest colors, though, are not kissing each other, and that's what, in all likelihood, is saying, well, we don't know for sure that that spin is tight enough to produce a tornado that can make its way down to the ground. Here we have the brighter colors. They're closer to each other, and that tornado warning is heading in the general direction of the county line now, pushing into Foster County from Eddy County here as it's working its way through. Let me double check my mic and make sure it's still working. Do I have batteries left? These are the kind of things we need to talk about here. When you're going on these long updates. Okay, let's go ahead and take a couple questions from all of you. Thank you for watching. If you're new to the channel, my name is Hutch Johnson. For the better part of 30 years, a chief meteorologist on broadcast television. Canada, please, Canada, please, Canada, please. Go check Canada. I got you. So this is what I try to do to the best of my ability. Tornado warning, Eddy County. Grace City is heading towards you in the Foster County area. I'm going to switch over to another view at another radar, and we're going to take a look at our neighbors to the north in Canada, where we have had some wild and woolly weather tonight. More information's coming. I'm just going to keep things on the down low here. Okay, I got to load up. Oh, I have another radar that has more information from Canada on it for all of us to view together here. So let's take a look at that. Pardon me while I take a look. Double checking. I've got, that's model. Okay, pardon me. I just need to get the right content up here for this. Okay, so these are the active, we got a new tornado warning, by the way, for us. And we were talking about this storm too, moving out of Wells County, rotating, this one rotating. There's one over here that was. Let's get up to Canada real quick and answer your question. Please tell me where it is you're concerned about, but I'll tell you what I see. We do have a way up north. Looks like this is a severe thunderstorm watch way up north of Winnipeg. Off to the east, we have a tornado watch from Brandon and points north. This part of Manitoba, by the way, Dauphin area, unbelievable flooding going on there. Numerous roads and byways are closed in parts of central and west central Manitoba right now. So big time problems out there outside of the big lakes. So that's what's going on there. Now, when I look at the storm warning from your radar in and near Winnipeg, it's seeing this cluster of non-severe storms right here. I'm not sure what part of Canada you want to look at, but this is the part of Canada I have a view of right now. Now, as I take a look from the Dryden area, a lot of lakes country up here, obviously. Some storms were moving off in that direction. It's quiet. So as far as Canada is concerned, the best I can see is quieter conditions. I'm going to use a U.S. radar here and see if there's anything there. No, there's nothing there. So for what I'm seeing now in southern Manitoba, which is closer to my home base here in the Red River Valley counties of North Dakota, not seeing anything to be concerned about. There is a tornado watch in effect out here, but I'm seeing no storms in this particular area that I can see. There's a radar that's out here. I can't help that. There's nothing more I can do with regards to that. I do not have data from that. And as you get into northern Manitoba, where there's less population, we're not going to see anything. Let's go to Saskatchewan and look at the Saskatoon radar here if we can, and see what that's going to show, Hutch. So here's Saskatchewan. Here's Regina. Nope. I'm simply not seeing anything at all for Canada, and that's your update. New tornado warning is in effect. Let's go right back to this and we'll get to more questions. I want to talk about this new tornado warning for you folks. If you happen to be out and about tonight and you are in and approaching any of these thunderstorms, there have been a few twisting ones tonight. So now we got a new thunderstorm warning that is turned into a tornado warning for you folks. This is here. This is Wing, this is Burleigh County, this is Sheridan County, south of Goodrich and McCluskey. Rotation from the radar in Mayville showing rotation here. Now we should take a look from the Bismarck radar. It is closer and it will be lower in the cloud. We do have very tight rotation showing up here. Let's see if this is a Doppler indicated tornado. It is a radar indicated tornado, and it's north of Wing and it's south of McCluskey. It's moving off to the southeast at 30 miles per hour, and you can see it with me, bright reds next to some fairly bright greens. So there is evidence here of some tight rotation, and even tighter as we look in on this side. Now let's look and see, as I mark the area of rotation, let's check and see if we've got any debris. There is a blue area along and correlated with this rotation site, and it's right here. Do you see that part? That's the part I'm looking at. That's where the shear is. And is there red in that area? There's an extreme amount of red over here, meaning the targets are not very much alike, but these targets here are in the area of the rotation. We'll go back to the rotation right now. Okay, so this is the area of spin we're seeing along and with that storm moving off to the south and east. Then if you are in the path of this storm, it's basically in the rural portions of southern Sheridan County, south of the Highway 200 corridor, and it's north of Wing to Tuttle here as we look on that area. So again, tight rotation in this storm right in here, and it's moving to the southeast. It's moving at about that 30 mile per hour clip. Let's go ahead and highlight this rotating area here and move here about 30. Okay, so Robinson would be in the path of this storm, as would Tuttle. It looks like these are 15-minute intervals, so it hits this line at 15 minutes from now, so close to around 8:25, and then another 15 minutes or 30 minutes from now as we approach 8:45. So could hit Tuttle by 8:45 and then 9-ish for Robinson. Rural portions of the county. Let's go here. Let's go ahead and take a look at this one too from a camera perspective from the DOT cams. If we have anything in the area, we'll be able to get a front row seat or at least something semi-close. So looking in northern Burleigh County, we got outside of McCluskey. We'll be looking at the wrong side of the storm here in all likelihood. Boy, we got a pretty good view of the base of the thunderstorm on the updraft side there, so that's not a bad view. Let's see if we got any more. Okay, examining this one closely is very difficult to see, you know, what it is we're looking like. It's all dark down there by the ground though, so we're not able to detect if there's anything other than rain on that side, and I don't see anything there. So that might be just a little bit too far away. Right above the camera here, this was taken at 8:01, it's 8:13. Right above the camera site here, there's some low clouds and there's some lowering right there. That could be the wall cloud. That's but from Denhoff, is it that close to Denhoff? Let's take a look. It isn't too far from that, is it? So yeah, as we take a look at this storm, Highway 14 corridor, let's see if we can see it from Bowdoin. Okay, so as we're looking from Bowdoin, now I'm just at a loss at what direction I'm looking at there for now, but let's take a look and see. This is the same shot. Oh, this is 8:05, so not all that long ago. And now we're looking in the general direction of Highway 52. Looking across the sky, you see some lowering cloud bases there and some rain shaft on this side. We don't have a clear view of the storm that is in Sheridan County. It's on the other side crossing into northern Kidder County, and I just don't have a camera there on this network. Looking on the North Dakota Agricultural Weather Network to see if this can help us let people know what's coming into northern Burleigh County. Look at this. Oh my goodness. Okay, so unbelievable storm structure showing up right here with this storm cell as it comes through. There's a lot of low-hanging business right here in the updraft part of the storm. There's also this. Some of these are just clouds forming as it rises up into it. If it's spinning, then we've got ourselves a rotating thunderstorm. This is about as good of a view as I think we will possibly get from this storm. From the wing area, you're looking right up into the storm. You're looking in a direction northeast right towards it. So that is the ominous part of the storm. The farmsteads are just these clouds scraping right off the top of the ground. So rotation in this storm right here could put down a tornado at any moment. And this picture or image was taken just moments ago at 8:11 p.m. from wing. A beautiful view of that storm that's helpful for us to really show the severity of the storm as it's making its way towards northern and eastern Burleigh County. Let's look at it from Robinson if we can. So this is looking across, and boy, yeah, you can see the base of the thunderstorm here off in the distance just a little bit, but that's the Robinson view of the same storm. So that's the one we're seeing there. Let's see if there's. I don't think we can see it from Steele. This is Steele looking west. So Steele looking west is going to see maybe the edge of the storm. Look at the powerful updraft that's associated with it. We might be seeing the one edge of it right there, as it's the main business in town in that particular area. Yeah. So there's the radar. We'll get back to that right now. And again, I'll field a few more questions as we go through. 2 active tornado warnings in effect right now. Spinning storms, dangerous storms, northern parts of Burleigh County, southern McLean County, southern Sheridan County, south of Goodrich and McCluskey, showing us a sign here of some tight rotation in this particular storm from the Bismarck radar. Here's where that rotation exists right now. It is right here on the south side of the warned area, and it's moving to the south and east at about 30 miles per hour over rural parts of the county. You just saw a picture from wing looking into the mouth of that nasty storm, and you could see how low the clouds were to the ground. A tornado possible at any time from that cell. The tornado warning now has expired for you folks in Eddy County, but the rotation has not stopped as this tornado possible storm moves through Grace City. Grace City, that rotation is right over your area right now, and it's working its way to the south and to the east. It's moving at about 30 miles per hour. We'll time it for you. This one's moving towards Kensal. If you are in Kensal, hi Kensal, it was good to talk to you in your community at the school last year as we approached summer, and now we've got a pretty dangerous storm heading its way towards you. There is some hail potential, 1 inch, 60-mile-per-hour winds, but there's some rotation in it. So a good idea, stay calm, but find shelter in the interior room and be prepared for the possibility of a tornado from that storm as well. New warnings coming in. This one here is bad. Let's go ahead and take a look at this. Severe and considerable damage, 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts and 1.5-inch hail south of Bismarck right now. That's the storm that was moving along the river valley there and heading through the river valley right now. And so if you are camping, this one is just now continuing to move through. We got another storm on the backside of that, just not far from the University of Mary. So as you look here on the south side of Bismarck, you're coming down, you're going up the hill here, and you're on this side. These storms push up the hill, and you can get some pretty terrible winds in and along the river valley here. So you're looking just south. This is going to be heading in the general direction of Lincoln. If you're in the area of it's escaping me now, I'm sorry, but south and by the airport and Lincoln is where this is. Menoken is what my mind was escaping me. So those areas will see this part of the storm. This severe thunderstorm warning is in effect until about 8:30, so for the next little bit, but you can see that the Boeing line segment here has blown across the river valley now and is pushing across 1804 and moving its way into Emmons County now, just outside of Hazleton, moving off to the east-northeast at 33 miles per hour. There's your new warning out for that storm. So as we go ahead and plot this bad boy on the radar map here, moving off to the east-northeast, 33 miles per hour. Here's the hail core and the gusty wind part of the storm. And it's going to be in and around Hazleton on the south side here as we approach 8:36 and Braddock by the time we get to 8:52. So prepare for severe weather there. Tornado warning continues up here. And now as we look in on the storms in and around the Carrington area, the storm here capable of some pretty decent sized hail now as we cross into the 8 o'clock time frame. That warning is about expired. Should be, nope, new. Let me make sure I clicked on the right thing here. This warning is not about expired. This box here from Bowdoin to Cathay to Sykeston. Let me switch the radar out. We're looking from Bismarck, but we could get a closer view from Mayville. All right, everybody, thanks for watching. If you like what's going on here, or if you have comments or upload pictures, I'd really appreciate your participation there. I'll share those with you as I can. From the Mayville radar, we have a hail core moving through and just south of the Carrington area there. And then as we go out here on the east side, we have a rotating storm that really just, it has that curvy shape to it right here. So tight rotation moving in on the Highway 200 corridor right here as well. This hail core is moving to the south and east and is going to be punching into northern reaches of the Stutzman County area. So there's been a warning issued from Bismarck for until 9:15 for that storm for 1 inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour gusts. So this is what's moving through the Carrington area right now. Moving off to the southeast at about 28 to 30 miles per hour. This little thunderstorm is going to be making its way out towards Pingree by the time we get to 8:54 and Buchanan by 9:09. The Jamestown Reservoir on the north side of town outside of about an hour or so. We'll keep our eyes on that. Very gusty straight line wind potential with the storm and some isolated places getting 1 inch diameter hail from that severe thunderstorm as it's pushing its way south and east. Big time hail core increase over the storm in the wing area right now. That's the tornado warned storm. From the radar in Mayville, it looks like this with the rotation. That is a long ways up and very high off the ground from Mayville. So we'll switch radars. That's 3 miles up. So now we'll go ahead and switch radars to the Bismarck radar. It's much, much closer. It will get much better reflectivity and velocity data. So there is some bright reflectivity here of motion in and around this area here. On the south side of the tornado warned storm, looks like that's where the Doppler indicated tornado is. Let's look in this exact same spot and see if we're getting any evidence of debris. That is concerning to me. That's a lot of debris potential right there. Is it red in that area? Maybe not as much. It's right where my finger is that I'm concerned about. So this is a broad area of red. That's not what I'm looking for. So But there is the potential for some spin up in that storm to have made contact with the ground at some point. I'm going to take another look at the video image, I should say, from the wing area here and Robinson area. As we take a look from wing, now we can see no differentiation between the ground and the cloud here. So very difficult to tell exactly what's going on. This is a very recent image, 1 minute ago. This very well could be a pretty decent sized spin up on the ground. That might be rain. I'm not going to try to overblow it here, but we're looking in the right direction. We're looking from wing. Wait a minute. We're looking southeast, this says. So if we're looking southeast of wing, that's in the wrong direction. So I'm thinking that we'll take another look at that later. Sorry for the confusion. Let's look from Den Hof, see which way it's pointing. It's pointing southeast. That's the correct way. And now let's go back to Hertzfeld. That's looking in a different direction. Robinson, looking at the edge of that storm, in all likelihood right there based on what we're seeing there. So again, I'm sorry, it doesn't look like that camera's pointed in a direction where I can confirm or deny anything. Let's look again from the North Dakota Department of Transportation. I've got a few images coming in here as well. Okay. Devil's Lake. Tokyo. Wow. Okay. We'll get you some photos here coming up. Let's go ahead and see if we can see this storm from McCluskey. Again, we're looking at a different direction of the storm. That's Den Hof area. Raindrops, low clouds back in here is what we would be looking at for the aerial area of the storm. A little bit far away. None of these cameras are really going to be able to give me a clear look at what's going on. This one might be able to show me what's going on actually for you folks out there in the Carrington area. And that's probably what we're looking at in that general direction. So all in all, our camera network, it's getting closer to dark time, a little bit harder to see. Thanks again for joining me. I'm meteorologist Hutch Johnson. I've been going straight here because we've had some numerous tornado warnings in the Devil's Lake Basin. We've had numerous warnings across the Highway 200 corridor as well. Looks like for those of you watching from Fargo and from Moorhead, not in the path of anything immediately right now as I turn the radar display back on so you can see. These storms are mainly heading south and east. Jamestown, maybe Valley City will be under the gun. If you are in Fargo and at the fairgrounds tonight, we do have some showers making their way in our general direction at this particular time. And let's go ahead and take a look at the single site radar data here so we can turn on Mayville's radar and get a better view of what's moving in onto the Red River Valley Fairgrounds. So really nothing too substantial of worry for us right now. What you see up in Grand Forks is pushing off to the east, and it has not been severe for some time. That was the cluster of storms that was out in parts of southern Manitoba with tornado warnings on it, and that is now gone. There are no tornado warnings with that cell or those cells right now. And we have no severe thunderstorm warnings on those cells right now in the lower 48 here as we look in on Marshall County, Minnesota, the Kitson County area, northwestern parts of Polk County. And that's what we have going on. So for now, we continue with our coverage. If you happen to be in and around the Bismarck area, there's been a new severe thunderstorm warning, I believe, issued for areas near Minokan. That hail core has really piped up right here, crossing the southern part of the metro area. So from Lincoln and the University of Mary right through Minokan and all the way out toward the I-94 corridor, we have a severe thunderstorm warning for you now in this particular area. It looks like a small cell, but it's a mean one here. And let's take a look at what the National Weather Service is saying. It's moving off to the northeast at about 33 miles per hour, 1.5 inch diameter hail and 60 mile per hour wind gusts. So if you happen to be anywhere in southern parts of Burleigh County, as we talked about in my last discovery or look at this storm, that's the direction it's moving. Mainly over rural portions of southern Burleigh County, south of Interstate 94 here. It could cross the interstate in about a half hour. 15 minutes it'll be here. So between 15 minutes and a half hour, we could have that hail core moving across the interstate. corridor there. Off to the west of you rather, in Steele, is where that would likely be. So we're talking about you folks out there not far from maybe, east of Steele. So that's where it is. Look at a hail core up here with the tornado warning storm. It seems to really be increasing as we take a look at that. Right now, we still have severe thunderstorm warnings continuing for many areas. We've had one public report of a tornado that was in the area of Wells County. We had multiple hail reports of over an inch to over 2 inches in diameter tonight. And those storms are now diving down to the south. We still have a severe thunderstorm watch in effect, by the way, and that is in effect until midnight. Notice it does not include Fargo. And it's a perfect line and orientation by the National Weather Service and the Storm Prediction Center here as far as the risk in our area. The energy in the atmosphere is out here, and these storms are following that energy into the night here. So that's what we have going on right now. If you happen to be in the northern and eastern reaches of Burleigh County right now, that storm is in your area with the tornado warning. Here is the hail core. Here's the notch in the storm. This is likely where I would expect to see the tornado in this cell right here. Let's go ahead and double check that with the storm relative velocities. Yes, that is where we do have reds and greens next to each other right here, just off to the north and to the east of Wing as we measure that with as the crow flies. 6.9 or 7 miles northeast of Wing. It's moving southeast towards Tuttle, and that is the rotating part of the storm. One thing we do notice with this particular analysis of the storm is that we have very bright greens with motion toward the radar and then motions away that aren't as strong, but there is definitely some wrapping and spinning going on in this particular cell right there. So that's moving in through that area of the county. New scan just in, showing now that it might be sliding out of the box, out of the warned box, down towards the areas just north of Wing. That's where we see the greens and the reds next to each other. So that is a look at what's going on right now. An active tornado warning again for northern Burleigh County taking place in rural parts of the county. We do have, as we take another gander at the storms on the Highway 200 corridor here, a tightly rotating storm that's moving through eastern parts of Foster County, right across Highway 200 right now. And that storm could be capable of some tight spin as well. Thank you for your support of stars on my Facebook page. If you're just joining me, I'm meteorologist Hutch Johnson. It's wonderful to have you here. I'm doing my best to answer questions, but I've been doing more covering of storms and highlighting areas of concern. So I'll get to a few questions right now, but thank you so much. Please, please, on my Facebook page, slap that follow button, please. And that does help me out and gets my content out to more pictures. Willie Weather, or Will WX, might have been OTG for a few minutes. Nothing too clear on CC for now. Hutch, are those new glasses? These are some older ones. I might need newer ones because I have to keep taking them off and putting them back on. But they're also those weird bifocals where it's all blended, and I can't get used to doing this with my head to have the different, yeah. So I take it off, and I think that's a little bit easier. Located in Buchanan, we'll be hanging out in the basement until it passes. Thanks so much. And in your particular area, right behind my head here, and I'm talking to you folks that are joining me right now on my YouTube channel, there is Pingree and Buchanan, Kensal area. All of you are in the path of this storm. Now, Kensal is over here, but there's one heading to you from the north. This particular bad boy here is rotating pretty good, and it's moving down towards Pingree. So again, Kensal here, storm, and then we got Buchanan. We got our friends out here in the Pingree area. I'm concerned about the Pingree area. This rotation looks like it's strengthening a bit right in this particular vicinity, moving off to the south and to the east, says the National Weather Service, at about 28 miles per hour. So that's what I see for you, and thank you for your trust and your weather information. I'll do the best I can to time things out for all of you. And again, as we take a look, what else we got here going on? Okay. Fighting Sioux. Hutch, you're doing great. We appreciate your work. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Fargo has some storms moving in from the northwest, Jenna. Thanks, Will. Just looking at that too, and it looks like they're pretty pretty low profile storms. And what I'll do to confirm or deny that is see if the cloud tops are building up or building down. There are some thunderstorms there, but what we're looking at is 45,000 foot cloud tops, 50,000 foot cloud tops up here with the tornado warning storm. What's moving into Fargo has very, very low cloud tops out there. There's not a lot of energy with anything in the Red River Valley that's passed through here. They've all died that have been swinging into this general vicinity. It's really important because we have folks out at the West Fargo Fairgrounds. So we do have that Red River Valley Fair ongoing right now, and it's a great night to be there. The temperatures aren't ridiculous and we're doing okay. But as far as what's moving into the Fargo area, I'm not concerned right now at all. Is there a risk of a storm? I can't rule it out, but the energy is greater over here. Let me show you what I mean. Convective atmospheric potential energy is something that we calculate, and let's take a look at it now in our area. As you get out of the thunderstorm area, the energy for updrafts, how fast the air can rise and make big hail or twisting updrafts, is all out here where we have our tornado warned storms. How much energy is this? It's measured in joules per kilogram. We got 4,000 to 5,000 or up to 4,000 joules per kilogram, maybe a little older, over in the areas of concern. You get out here in the Red River Valley, we have enough for thunderstorms, don't get me wrong, but will they fire? As these move south, our risk is probably going away. Out in western Minnesota, the energy is kaput. Now, as we sneak up here, this explains why the storms moving out of Brandon that were tornadic, that moved across the county line into Towner County, those moved through and were looking nasty. They were riding this area, and then as they were moving east, they just bedizzled, and then they kind of went out, and they're out of energy. So in Grand Forks and in Fargo, I think the energy for storms is a lot lower. I will keep my eyes on this. I've been fooled by Mother Nature before, but that's my thoughts on it right now. How about the spin in the atmosphere? Let's take a look at a couple of different things. Helicities are going to be highest in this lower levels of the atmosphere as the spin. So we do have plenty of it still here in parts of Burleigh County to Kidder County, and in the areas of the spin that we're seeing in Eddy and Foster counties as well. So there is some shear. Cloud top heights estimated by this model are showing the story again. Is this a building cloud right here and in the Trail County area? We'll keep our eyes on that as well. But all in all, anything forming out here has not had much luck with regards to its energy there. Now let's take a look at the significant tornado parameter, because we can. And we got it high pretty much out here where we do have thunderstorms in the area. If you have a significant tornado parameter high, then that means we have more spin. But we got one right on the leading edge here, moving into northern parts of Stutzman County. There's a spinning storm right here in northern Burleigh County. It's really close to where this modeled amount of spin is. So that's a really good look at tearing this puppy apart and trying to see what we have going on right now. Back to the regular radar and your questions, because that's what it's about. I'm trying to keep everybody up to date. Sandy says, thank you. Great job. Thank you very much. Thanks for your trust. I don't take it lightly. When will the storm be in Jamestown, North Dakota? These storms are moving south at about 30 miles per hour. Answering your question directly, the edge of the storm is there. It's 27. You're looking at an hour. 9:37, 9:39, right around there. Write that down. Tell me how I do. That's my answer to your question. Thank you very much. Now let's move on and get a couple more. And again, I see some, I got some Jamestown photos coming in. I'm going to share these as I have time to, but keep your photos coming. And if you do have reports, attach the specifics of exactly where you are, exactly where the storm is, what direction you're moving. And then I will go ahead and share this with folks. Storm approaching Kensal. Let's go ahead and take a look at some of these. And it looks like I've got a pretty impressive view here as well. Okay, so we'll get to those in a second. A few more questions, because interacting with you is what I do, and it's what makes Hutch's Weather unique to what you see on TV. I will stop and answer a question. Okay, let's see. More West Fargo, tornado warning by Grace City. Is the tornado warning by Grace City done? You may have asked this a long time ago, but yes, the tornado warning is here. We do have rotating storms that are making their way into Cooperstown. These are rotating storms. Notice this, that the reflectivity on this particular radar scan looks pretty wimpy with these storms, and it could very well be that the storms are collapsing that are moving into your area. But let's go ahead and look at the single site data, not smoothed data like you see on many apps. Yes, from Mayville, these storms out here near Cooperstown, they're not having much luck at all. But what's moving into Stutsman County is still very robust, very strong. And again, some spin and shear has been analyzed in these. See this little V notch right here? There's spin right there moving into northern and eastern parts of the county. So we'll go ahead and that's Stutsman County out of your neighbors to the north in Foster County. Storm relative velocity, motion away, motion towards. This is a rotating thunderstorm. So if you're in Wimbledon now and northeastern portions of Stutsman County, Kensal, Courtenay, these areas are all in the path, Spiritwood, of this rotating storm. A little over 1 year ago, this area was hit very hard with the tornado, and we don't want that again. But this is moving in your general direction. I'll keep you apprised. There is still rotation. This warning that is in your area near Glenfield says tornado possible. And that's what my job is try to answer the questions of where that might be most likely. You're looking at Glenfield, you're looking west of Glenfield and south of Highway 200, and that's where there is some spin with this storm. And that's where I would be seeking shelter in the basement if I could, and getting away from windows. Get to an interior room of a sturdy structure as that storm moves through. Otherwise, 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Again, these impacts are not going to be had in every community as it works its way through. Now, this cluster of the storm here is starting to get a little bit farther away, and it's getting a little more muddled as we get into the eastern reaches of Stutsman County. But here, right here, just off to the east of Carrington, we've got some shear right in this particular area. It's not as strong or as bright as this. These are not as terrible because we don't have the bright greens immediately next to the bright reds, right? So this is a broad area of rotation. This is the same thing, it's just a little bit weaker. These are rotating thunderstorms pushing out of Foster County into the northern reaches of Stutsman County. I'll keep my eyes on them. Let's look at the tornado warning and get you caught up. We are looking at this from a long ways away. We got some spin still showing up. It's on the south side of this storm. What's going on there? We'll look at that from the Bismarck radar because that's way closer and will give me higher confidence in what's going on. So as we look at this storm, the rotating part of it is now way down here on this part. Let me go ahead and loop it and see if we can follow it. So bing, you can see it's way out of the tornado warned box. So it's moving more south. This is the rotating part. It's moving over highway, 36. Yeah. So Highway 36 between Wing and Tuttle is where the rotating part of the storm is. We did have a view from Wing from the North Dakota Agricultural Weather Network, and that's right in the mouth of this particular storm. So if I can get back to that relatively quickly, it's all rain now in Wing, all downdraft. I'm trying to look at the field and the crop that we're looking at here, and what we're seeing is, I don't know, but it could be a weird lens effect, but maybe some of that field of grain that we were looking at before is looking a little bit knocked over, but we'll see. Unfortunately, with the abundance of severe weather that's been ongoing throughout the region over the last almost 1 month now, there's been some people taking some pretty big hits. So we feel for you. I'm one of them. I have 3 cars with hail damage and a roof on the house with hail damage. So not fun to go through this. And I definitely keep all of you in mind when we're cutting in and talking about this. I don't have to cut in anymore, right? I don't have a program to worry about. I am the program, and it's for you to answer your questions the best I can. I'm going to try to sneak a peek from... All right, let's go from this view. And this is from Sterling, a ways away from the storm indeed, but there are dark skies as we look there. And that is a view from there on the I-94 corridor. Nothing really too close to the storm, but we may get a view from the south side. It's really starting to race southward a little bit more quickly. Medina in Stutsman County. Can we see the edge of it? Not so much yet. It is moving in your general direction, Cleveland, Medina. And here's Tappan. Okay. And I think Pedro's a little unhappy with the weather situation. Okay, so the Tappan camera seems to not be happening right now. So I'm sorry, I don't mean to not have content to show you here, but that's what's going on. Now I'm going to go to your content. So again, if you're in the path of that tornado warned storm, the tornado warned part of the storm has now moved out of the tornado warned area and is now moving towards Wing and areas just off to the east of Wing. The outflow is in Wing. Let's check out some of your photos shared and we'll get back to the radar and some questions. Oh my gosh, this is the mothership approaching Kensal. This is a supercell thunderstorm. You got a shelf cloud. It looks like a corkscrew here because that's called a striation. That's what it is. This is the shelf. And we got a lowering back in there too, and some green hue showing up in there. All the signs of not a very fun day. Bubba, thank you very, very much for uploading that. That was at 8 p.m. An amazing view of that storm pushing into the Kensal area. Here's another shot of the percolating cumulonimbus clouds or cumulus clouds trying to tower up there. This is from Minot. Eric, thank you so very, very much. Pictures from Minot. Not sure which direction you're looking, but I'm assuming it's off to the east or to the south. You can see the sunlight baking off of them and the shadows here. So I think you're looking east, almost due east at what was moving through parts of the Devil's Lake Basin earlier. Awesome shot and thank you. Wow, mean skies over Jamestown. This is Tracy sharing this view. And again, above the roofs, this is the towering storm that's kind of blowing your way. The top of the clouds get there first, and then, as Paul Harvey used to say, it'll be the rest of the story. Something's looking fishy here. Oh, this is in the Pelican River, Julia says. This is a bass? Ooh, yeah. Now I'm hungry. Thanks, Julie. A bass in his shadow out there. Gosh, what an awesome photo. Thanks so very much. That's in, I assume, the Detroit. No, that's in the Pelican River out there. So yeah, probably in the Detroit Lakes area, and a beautiful shot here as well of water lily out there in Detroit Lakes after your area was just hit very, very hard this week with the tornado. Here's a look from the supercell from the Spirit Lake Nation. Audie capturing this earlier of the storm making its way through. And again, the tornado warning does continue for the area of northeastern parts of Burleigh County. But I'm telling you, that storm has now moved out of that particular area and is working its way south and east. Here is the rotating part of the storm. I'm not seeing the evidence of real strong spin or shear in that particular storm at this particular time. So what we are doing is continuing to watch your storm coverage right here. You're watching Hutch's Weather. I wouldn't be able to do this without you. I wouldn't be able to do this without your support, without your follows on my Facebook page. So help me get to 100,000 followers on Facebook by clicking the follow button, please. And if you're watching me from my YouTube channel, help me out. I could use your help there. I want to get to 20,000 here on my YouTube channel, and I want to get there fast. And I couldn't do it without you hitting the subscribe button. So pound my subscribe button on my YouTube channel and make sure you hit the notification bell to be alerted of when I am going live. Now, Jamestown, you are in a severe thunderstorm warning, so let's go over what's going on with these storms. Look at the cluster of thunderstorms here. It's a backward C shape. It's a bowing line segment. Wind is going to become more and more of a threat with this the way it's looking now. It's moving into northern parts of Stutsman County. The Weather Service says it's moving south. It's been 30-ish miles per hour. It's now 37. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts will be possible. Here is your timing for northern Stutsman County. I'm going to try that again. I'm going to take a big measurement. I'm going to try to take a big measurement. Come on here, computer. All right. I think I've got too much going on. I'm going to go away from this scene here for just a second and we'll get back to it. Well, that's a good look at the old 7-day forecast. Here's a look at some dew point temperatures. 64 Jamestown, 70 Cooperstown. It's humid and sticky out there. And you can see where we have lower humidity here in the Red River Valley, lower dew points, a little bit drier air. It's in the 50s in northern parts of Minnesota. That explains the energy difference in the atmosphere we were just talking about. Okay, back to the radar, and let's hope it's going to be more cooperative this time. We've got, let's clear. Let's go in. Okay, now here's the leading edge of the storms. There we go. Southeast, 37 miles per hour. Pingree, 852 anytime. Courtenay by about 854, it'll be in your area. Wimbledon, 902, and Buchanan by 903, 907 for Spiritwood Lake area, and Jamestown. Your estimate right now is 920 using the calculations that we got. So anybody along the I-94 corridor here, the best timing is going to be very, very close to that 9:20 time frame. And then south of the interstate after that near Montpelier by about 9:43. Now, not everybody in this big old warning box is going to get the severest of the severe weather. There is a pretty decent sized hail core here. There's hail cores here, a little bit weaker on this side as far as the hail cores go. And now let's look at it from the other radar out here in Mayville, because there are eastern parts of Stutsman County will get better service from it. So here we go. Again, these storms seem to be kind of dissipating just a little bit on the western edge of Stutsman County. So that's good news. There's still a warning for your area, but notice how these cells here are falling apart right there. Those guys are collapsing now, and that's a good sign. These are moving in this direction, and they could impact Barnes County here soon as well on the northeastern side. But again, we're not seeing as much of a hail core here as we were from Bismarck. Bismarck's looking higher up at the cloud. So now that's a look at your timing with Stutsman County. I will go ahead and look for the hail core, but I'm going to go up on the radar in elevation angle here and look and see if I've got elevated hail core. Yeah, a little bit more intense reflectivities as we go up. So there could be some elevated hail in this yet to fall, but it's not ginormous, and therefore 1-inch diameter hail is the estimate for that storm. Here's the storms falling apart on the western side in Woodworth and Pettibone, a little bit less intense right now. You still are in a warning. You still have a big time cluster of thunderstorms out here that's just north of Pettibone and Robinson. And as I loop this for you so you can get a feel for it, it is moving down to the south and east. So this storm will be crossing into the general direction of you folks in Woodworth right now. But we're not seeing the big time hail core that we had before with it. And likely we're not seeing the cloud top heights that we were with it either. And in fact, we'll check that now. So in Sikeston and in this central section here that's moving through, the cloud top heights are dissipating. This one's splitting off and going that way. This one still has healthy cloud top heights. This has ridiculous cloud top heights out here in the wing area. So these storms, and now another one forming in and around the Reagan area, seeing 55,000 foot cloud tops here to 60,000. That's 57,000 foot there. So we got a redevelopment of a new one here, and that's why there's a new warning down all the way back to this cloud. And then this is the tornado warning storm, but I'm telling you, the rotation on that is now pushing down on this side. Big, huge cloud top there. So now let's go back to the single site radar data. Let's go to Bismarck's radar. Let's look at this wing storm here and see if there's still rotation in it. The tornado warning part of the storm here is in effect until I think it was it 9? 8:45. So 10 more minutes. Now let's look at the shear and the spin in this storm. And we have the wrong radar. Let's go to this one. Okay. Tornado warning done. Tornado warning has been expired and canceled. Double checking with my window here. Okay. All right. what you're seeing is motion towards the radar. There's very weak motion away. The tornado warning is gone. The spin, if there is any, is going to be on the south side of the storm. This is a very, very strong updraft in this particular storm, and it's causing the cloud to rise up over 55,000 feet. There appears to be a new cell trying to form near the Reagan area right now. As we take a look at the regular radar data, it's showing up moving into wing. So that's the new updraft right there. That updraft is leaning back this way, and it's over wing, and it's a 55,000 foot to 57,000 foot cloud top. There is a new hail core moving on 36, and this is picking up hail in the lower part of the cloud, so it could just be starting to develop, or it could be falling down here. We never know that for sure, but that's what we have going on. So that is a look at those storms now. South of Bismarck, we still have the storms exiting the Missouri River Valley now. In Burleigh County, south of Bismarck here, just off to the east. They just chopped the warning off. This is the area of concern. Moving off into rural portions of Burleigh County, it's fixing to touch or kiss the I-94 corridor here right now. This is moving off to the northeast, and that storm is moving at a clip of about 33 miles per hour. 1-inch hail and wind gusts to 60 miles per hour for that particular part of the cell. Now, moving through the northern part of Emmons County, southern part of Kidder County, this is a big old Boeing line segment of hail making its way off to the east. It's moving at 40 miles per hour. If you happen to be in southern parts of Kidder County, northeastern Burleigh County, and then your neighbors over here, not far from you in Napoleon, picking up some speed and some steam. It's going to stay over rural portions of our counties here as we go through. So again, we got some big time thunderstorm activity going through the area. So whether you're in Burleigh County or Logan County, a lot of hail on that storm cell right there. Now let's see if there's any spin in that one on the south. These storms down south have not had too much spin. There's a little hooker on the bottom side of this storm right here, little hook echo. And because of that, that would be an area we'll watch, but I'm not seeing any evidence in the velocity data here of spin or shear in that storm. And that's the new warning. And the warning for Napoleon north towards areas south of Tappan is in effect until 9:30 or for the next half hour because it's moving so fast. That's what's going on right now. Flash flood warning, Devil's Lake Basin points south in Benson County. As we take a look out at areas near Stutzman County, we got strong to severe thunderstorms out there, still showing some signs of spin and shear in them as they make their way to the north and to the east. To all of you who have uploaded photos to me, that's wonderful. I do appreciate it. I'm going to continue to thumb through the area and see what I've got. More coming in. Oh my goodness, look at these. Thank you for uploading your photos. We'll go over a couple of these together. It looks like a video clip here. So let's get after it here and show you some more data coming in from you. And I appreciate all of you for taking part in this broadcast by sharing what you're seeing. So you saw the mothership moments ago. Here's another view of modest clouds aplenty out there. This is Fort Totten out there. So to the west, Ryan, thank you so very, very much. Absolutely stunning view. You can tell something doesn't look quite right with the sky today. It almost looks like you're looking up at a boiling pot of water. And then this is a rotating wall cloud from Fort Totten from Ryan. Let's go ahead and watch the video here. Stopped, capturing, watching, looking, and again, this guy here. So your flat thunderstorm bases here. This is a lowering called a wall cloud. There's lightning aplenty in that puppy out there. And again, thank you so very, very much for sharing this video clip with us, Ryan. I appreciate you taking the time to do what you do. The National Weather Service trains folks to be spotters, and spotters like you help us confirm what is on the ground with these thunderstorms as they work their way through. Hutch needs a drink of water. I shall return. I've got a new warning to inform you about here coming up shortly. And that didn't work.
You're watching Hutch's Weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
sky, we stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you. No matter the storm, anywhere, anytime, at Hutch's weather.com.
Don't wait for the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports. The Hutch's Weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm.
When storms arrive, we go live. We rise on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you. No matter the storm, anywhere, anytime, at Hutch'sWeather.com.
We see you in the chat. Keep the reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather. Grab a quick refill. Take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arrive, we go live. With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you. No matter the storm, anywhere, anytime, at Hutch'sWeather.com.
You won't find any hype here. Just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather for your severe weather updates. While Hutch resends the maps, make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitoring the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's Weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
When storms arrive, we go live. With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch is weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you. No matter the storm, anywhere, anytime, at HutchesWeather.com.
Don't wait for the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports. The Hutch's Weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm.
When storms arrive, we go live. We've eyes on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch, it's weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you. No matter the storm, anywhere, anytime, at HutchesWeather.com.
We see you in the chat. Keep those reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather. Grab a quick refill. Take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arrive, we go live. With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch is weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you. No matter the storm, anywhere, anytime, at HutchesWeather.com.
You won't find any hype here. Just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather. You're watching Hutch's Weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
When storms arrive, we go live. With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's Weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you. No matter the storm, anywhere, anytime, at Hutch'sWeather.com.
Don't wait for the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports. The Hutch's Weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm.
When storms arrive, we go live. With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's Weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you. No matter the storm, anywhere, anytime, at Hutch'sWeather.com.
We see you in the chat. Keep those reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather. Grab a quick refill. Take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arrive, we go live. With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's Weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you. No matter the storm, anywhere, anytime, at HutchsWeather.com.
You won't find any hype here. Just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather for your severe weather updates. While Hutch resends the maps, make sure your notifications are turned on. so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitoring the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's Weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch, it's weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you. No matter the storm, anywhere, anytime, at Hutch's
Don't wait for the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports. The Hutch's Weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm. See you in the chat. Keep the reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather. Grab a quick refill, take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arise, we gon' light. With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch is weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you.
just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather for your severe weather updates. While Hutch resends the maps, make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitoring the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's Weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's Weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you. No matter the storm, anywhere, anytime, at Hutch's
Don't wait for the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports. The Hutch's Weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm. See you in the chat. Keep those reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather. Grab a quick refill, take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arise, we gon' light. With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow,
find any hype here. Just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather for your severe weather updates. But Hutch resets the maps. Make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitor of the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's Weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's Weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you. No matter the storm, anywhere, anytime, at Hutch's
Don't wait for the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports. The Hutch's Weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm.
Check one, check two.
when storms arrive.
All right, everybody. Meteorologist Hutch Johnson joining you. Dangerous heat is in the forecast, but we have severe thunderstorms working their way through the region now as we head into the 10 o'clock hour. We have severe thunderstorm warnings, but there are some adjustments to the watches that are making their way through the region. We're going to go over all of it right now. What you see in northwest Minnesota, non-severe, hasn't been for some time. Storms moving into the Red River Valley, including Fargo, Moorhead, and you folks out there at the Red River Valley Fair, nothing severe here, nothing severe expected, but you will get some wet rain making its way through. The favorite kind of rain, the wet kind. Stronger storms making their way out towards Langdon again, but not in severe. And moving into Jamestown right now, I got you covered. Had to take a break. I had to let the dog out. I had to get myself some water and get refreshed here just a bit to keep going. And no, somebody is asking if it's a coincidence that I'm not covering the storm as it moves into Jamestown. I'm here and we will cover it into Jamestown. Valley City now continues under a severe thunderstorm warning as well in the areas west of Valley City for Sanborn and for the Leal area as well as Wimbledon. Now this storm is moving into Sanborn and Rogers, and if you are on the western shores of the Big Lake up there, we got to tell you what, that we're going to see some showers and thunderstorms, but it does look like this box drum pretty good. Daisy down towards Lake Ashtabula, not as strong, but this cell here is still stronger, but weakening, and that's a good sign. We do have some strong storms that are making their way into Jamestown through Buchanan. So here in the eastern portion of the county, not as strong right now, but we do have a wind report to pass along to you. Plus, we have some images you've uploaded as well. 66 daggone miles per hour measured 10 meters off the ground from a site there. And I got to tell you what, gusts to 60 at 3 meters off the ground. So big time winds blowing their way across the region there. and that was just south of Kensal there at the turn in Highway 20 with a look at the Kensal area. So Courtney to Kensal. Now Buchanan, you got some storms moving in there. Little finger up the storm here, but again, much narrower reflectivity on the storm now as we're looking from this general direction. Let's go to the Mayville radar, a little closer for that data. So here we go, Barnes County, we got the stronger storms here. These storms were rotating as they made their way up through, but notice they're getting pencil thin out Spiritwood. So I'm not as concerned on the Spiritwood side. You remain under a severe thunderstorm warning. Yes, isolated places could see some gusts upwards of 60 miles per hour. But the good news is I believe this storm to be collapsing. We'll confirm that for you in a minute. Jamestown and the Jamestown Reservoir, same thing goes for you as well. Now out near Buchanan and the western portions of Stutzman County, a little bit stronger. And the redonky-donk storms now making their way out towards Woodworth, Cleveland, and Medina. That's a very heavy batch of rain with some hail core still in it. And that warning is in effect for your area as well. These are big warning boxes here to cover huge areas. If you're in Kensal, if you're in Pingree, you're all but done. You could still be seeing some gusty winds on the backside of the storm, but the main threat is done for you. Now let's get back out toward the Bismarck area, change the radar over because we have some storms that continue here. This storm moving out of the wing area is now pushing in towards Steele. There was another one that developed near Reagan. These storms popped up to about 50,000+ feet in elevation. One of the best ways to find the hot spot on the radar, or the hot pocket, as you mentioned, is going to be looking at the cloud top height. So we're going to start with that. Looking across the I-94 corridor, I'm not seeing much in the way of red, but we do have a couple of cells here that are still robust in their potential for storms. Moving into the Medina area and eastern reaches of Kidder County here, we're seeing some stout thunderstorms there. Woodworth to Pettibone and points to the south. This is where we do have some cloud top heights here that are estimated to be near 50,000 foot still. So those are robust indeed. And those are going to continue to make their way to the south and east. We'll track your community in. Look at this. This one's popping up now to 50,000 foot out here outside of Barnes County, just off to the west of Sanborn, south of Leal. As you take a look at this cell here, and again, moving into Valley City, we do have a cell here that's starting to gain some strength as well. So they're cycling up, they're cycling down, and that's what's going on now. Now another look at the stronger storms out here near Steele. These cloud tops are estimated to be at about 45,000 feet by the Doppler radar. So we do have some stout thunderstorm tops there. Now, as far as the hail potential goes, what's going on with hail, Hutch? Let's go ahead and look at the hail tracker across this entire area here. And as this populates, you'll see the biggest hail is with the highest cloud tops. These have now collapsed somewhat substantially now south of the wing area. That's great news, but they've been beaten and hit hard by the storms there. So now as we take a look at the wing area, south and east, 1-inch diameter hail possible there still. That's severe. Out near Tuttle and Point South, we have some storms there just north of the interstate, just north of Steele, and we're pushing 1 inch in diameter there. But again, kind of a smattering of hail that's less than severe size south of Robinson. Get south of Tappan, we probably have some severe sized hail in this cell, but this is the big dog in the alley right now is this guy here with the purple. That's 2-inch diameter hail potential plus. So 2 to 2¼ inch diameter hail estimated to be moving toward Medina right now at this time. So big time hail moving its way into right along the county line here with Kidder County and Stutzman County, south and west of Woodworth, north and west of Medina, and it's moving southeast. So where is that hail core moving? We'll go ahead and loop that for you in the western reaches of Stutzman County, and you should be able to see it kind of populating. And yeah, it's moving exactly towards Medina. Radars don't tell us exactly where the biggest of the hail is going to hit the ground. It's showing us where the hail is up at cloud level. And so these are estimates based on how high the cloud top is reaching up, how strong the updraft must be, and how the reflectivities are looking. But you can see it's making a beeline for you folks in the Medina area. Let me see if I can get a speed on that here from the National Weather Service's latest warning. The pause, boom, and click. Okay, here we go. Oops. I clicked on the wrong button. Okay, so the speed of movement of the storm that's making its way towards Medina is generally moving at about 24 miles per hour. The warning says a tornado is possible. I will analyze that too. And 70-mile-per-hour gusts. Big time hail here, moving at 24 miles per hour. So let's go ahead and turn this off. Let's turn this on and let's go here. Here's the hail core, the center of which is moving right towards Medina at about 25 miles per hour. So let's put it here. That puts it in or near Medina by the time we get to 10:54, 10:21 for Streeter. And if you do drop in the comments and let me know how these timings are working for you in your community, that is helpful. Again, the radar showing the hail core where it's estimated to be above the ground, but not necessarily what's falling down to the ground. So keep that in mind. As we look down here toward the Wimbledon area and western reaches of you folks in the Barnes County area, these storms here are moving off to the south and the east also at about 41 miles per hour. This hail core has the potential for some up to 3/4 inch to maybe nickel-sized hail, so not nearly as big. And we'll go ahead and estimate the movement of this hail core. Boom and shakalaka. Okay, so that's moving down towards Litchfield and Marion by around 10:22, 10:23. Otherwise, rural portions of western Barnes County are in the path of that particular part of the cell. So now let's take a look. Oops. There we go. Okay. So now we'll take a look at these storms once again from the radar view over here in the Mayville area. There it is. Okay. Thought I was seeing crooked. I'm going to get my glasses back out. Okay, so we'll switch this over now and we're going to look at the velocities. The storm that was moving its way down in towards parts near Medina, it says tornado possible. The rest of them, we're not seeing tight shear, motion away, motion towards, but it's not right next to each other. So this is pretty unidirectional flow from those storms. And again, a couple of the cloud top heights are reaching 45, 50,000 foot. So they're cycling up and down and still strong, still severe. As you look out near the Bismarck radar here, and we'll analyze this storm that's moving into the western reaches of Stutsman County. And yes, we do have a couple of areas of spin, one crossing the interstate out here just west of Medina. And then as you take a look, the latest scan is in and it's not as strong, but there is some shear in the base of that cloud. And that would explain why they have some of these with the warning for tornado possible with the tag. Notice that this section of the storms are now diving towards the south end of that warning box. So the one on the south side here will be taking over. The warning on the south side for southern parts of Kidder and for southern parts of Stutsman County in effect until 10:15. This northern box here for the warning part for northern Kidder and northern and western Stutsman County is in effect until 10 o'clock. Now, the latest scan did just come in. Let's go ahead and take a look at the loop on this and you can get a feel for the lightning and the mass of hail with that big strong updraft heading into Medina. So there it is. There is a little bit of a hook shape down here. That's another storm racing on. You see that? This is moving faster than this. These are going to interact together. It's sometimes interesting to see how thunderstorms on a collision course interact with each other. You got this updraft interacting with this updraft and the storms come together and either one is going to win out or they'll merge and become something a little bit different as we go on in time. But that's a very interesting feature there. Very gusty winds here south of the interstate from that. Based on the speed of its movement, you can see they're moving in different directions here. And also based on the fact that it's got this backward C shape to it as well. So that puppy really accelerated as it moved through. Let me take another look at something with regards to the text warning from the National Weather Service on this southern branch of the storm. It could be for this storm moving off to the east. It says it's moving south. So nope. That's for this line moving here. This storm here is very interesting. I'm going to look at that on the single site radar data, take all the smoothing off, and let's just look at what it looks like now that I know what's going on here. So we've got this guy is a separate storm moving this way, backward C-shape. Streeter, Medina, you're going to have some gusts coming at you this way. Medina, you got storms coming at you from two waves, two ways, one from the north, one from the west, and they're going to converge right about over you. In this center section here, there's this little inflow and updraft into this part of the storm that's being accentuated by this outflow. This would be an ideal spot for a spin up in this particular storm. Based on my experience, we'll go ahead and take a look at the velocities there. And again, I'm seeing motion towards the Bismarck radar here near Medina, right here, boom, motion towards, and then some motion away on this side. So there is some weaker shear showing up in this particular section of that thunderstorm, or actually pair of thunderstorms that seem to be merging and getting a little bit too close. So that's what's going on there. That was the storm, I do believe, that was all the way back here by the Cannonball area, moving through the Strasburg area, racing that way. And it caught up, and now it's transitioning into and merging with the cluster of thunderstorms. This could cause a interesting collision of storms there that could be detrimental to one or the other. The one moving out of south central North Dakota being faster, having a little bit more velocity in this direction, could very well impact the updraft and inflow that's been feeding this line moving south for the better part of the evening. It could disrupt the entire set of storms, and that would not make Hutch Johnson sad. So that's what we got going on. Do you have questions? I'd like to answer those. I'd like to go ahead and peruse your pictures here and get those out to you. So that's what the plan is. If you're in the path of these thunderstorms, gusty winds to upwards of 70 miles per hour in isolated locations. Some hail is ridiculously sized, but we'll keep you posted on that. Upwards of 2-inch diameter hail on the south side of the storm, particularly the one moving into Medina. You are the action spot right now. Stutsman County, Jamestown, storms moving right through your neck of the woods and area right now. And again, I should switch radars over to Mayville to take a look at this. And again, moving right into the north side of town. We got the radar breaking up in signal just a little bit, but we certainly do have some strong and backward C shapes here indicating a burp of wind that may or may not be reaching the ground in northern Stutsman County. I do believe we did get some reports of 60 to 70 mile per hour wind gusts just off the ground. Certainly is possible as those storms move through. A lot of pictures here, you guys. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness, there's some mean looking supercells out there over the skies of North Dakota tonight. Minnesota, you get a break from some of the worst of the thunderstorm activity going on right now. 1.5 inches of rain. Oh, I got a lot of stuff to show you here. Let's just get with it as we keep you up to date. Thank you for using and making use of my upload section. You can do that either from my website at hutchesweather.com or my brand spanking new weather app. Have you downloaded it? So many of you have. It has exclusive notifications to twisting storms. You see me finding the twisting ones here? If it's a strong twisting storm and it's consistent or persistent, you're going to get a notification on my app, and it's exclusive. So you're not going to get that anywhere. And I got to tell you what, we do have alerts letting you know when rain or lightning is approaching your area. Can you imagine that? If you're on the Jamestown Reservoir, you would want to know. And we're going to send you notifications of that as well. And in the winter, we'll let you know when snowflakes are in your area. Well, we don't tell you it's in your area when it's 50 miles away. It's in your area when it's coming close, giving you enough time to go roll the windows up, on the convertible before the snow makes its way into your convertible. Here are your converging storms in Medina. This is the event right now going on as we take a look at the Medina area. We do have one set of storms moving off the east through Streeter. This one's moving south. What's going to happen? We should know in a couple more scans here how these two storms are interacting with each other right now. I think it's worth keeping a very close eye on this, the velocity, and we definitely have shear right here at the convergent point of those storms that we were just talking about. This area right here, it's going to be interesting. This storm could blow this one up, and the reason we're seeing the green could be because this storm is very windy moving this way, and this one now has outflow going that way. Nope, it's pretty good shear in this area here. So I do see that. Let's take a look at some other details with regards to that. We'll look at the shear zone right in this area here, and we are not seeing a very good or clear signal of any lower target similarities. We cannot use that data. That's not necessarily good or clean data. And then right here where my finger is, we have red. Now, the red could be any kind of debris kicked up and lofted into the atmosphere, but it's right where that shear zone is, so it is at least somewhat concerning. Let me see if I can loop this and see, yep, it was stronger on the scan before. So there may be some evidence here of either a big time wind, or you see how bright red it got, or a debris signature right here, and it's blowing out with the leading edge of the gusty wind. And now it looks like I can see that this storm coming in from the north is pushing this one. Instead of going through it, it's going south. Very interesting. So there is some sort of a signature of different types of targets in the air, vastly different with the red colors that you see there. And that very well could be from something in the atmosphere there. I am going to right now jump ship, and we're going to go right over here to the North Dakota DOT sites. She's getting dark out there. That means she's getting hard to see out there, but that means we're going to try nonetheless as we get out towards Medina. I do believe we have a couple of cameras right in the area. This is it, baby. Look at this monster cell out here from the DOT camera at I-94. Big time supercell storm. You got the setting sun on this side, so you must be looking off into the maybe the west of the interstate there on the couple of lanes of Interstate 94. Unbelievable. Big downdraft of storm activity right there, but this is right where the radar shows it over Medina, photo taken 9:34. So that was 11 minutes ago. That was a mean looking shot right there. So that's what the camera is seeing from Medina's side. Now let's go. I don't know if this camera is operational. Tapping is not happening right now. Let's see if we can see it way from the south. Here's a look from the area of Gackle. And here you can see the tower, the top part of the thunderstorm cloud with a rain shaft on the backside. You're looking off to the west of Gackle right there. And now we'll take a look elsewhere and see if we can look in other directions. No, we're not going to get anything there. And I think that's our best view. Let's look into Jamestown and see what's coming into town right now on Interstate 94. Taking a look, we're seeing the road here, which is what these cameras are made to do. I can't complain about that. Looking on Interstate 94, you can see it's coming in across the interstate right there from that particular perspective. In Jamestown, North Dakota right now. Now let's take a look out on the west side of town, because this is the direction that the Medina storm will be coming into town from. So here's a look at the eastbound lane, and looking eastbound, boom, you're seeing some dark skies out there. And now let's take a look at what's going on here. What do we got? Is this what I think it could be? Okay, we'll update you on this severe thunderstorm warning. Cass and Barnes. Okay, here we go, Cass. Let's get to that too. But I do want to take a look and continue to see what we can see. Look at that beast. This is a look at Jamestown, and you're looking, I'm assuming, off to the west. You can see the setting sun over there, or the sun low in the sky, and look at that monster storm coming in from the Medina area. You also have the one coming across the interstate from north to south as well. But I think we're looking off to the west with the brightness of the sky over there. On the upper right part of the screen. Amazing views of the storm. Let's go in town a little bit more. I think we might have looked at this. That's a similar view. Okay, yeah, we did look at that one. Now let's go on the more on the west side of town as you're coming in, and look at that. Okay, so you're looking off toward the west. This is the line of storms hunkering into town. There's the college, and you definitely have yourself a low-hanging cloud over there making its way into town. A mean and ominous look, and now we're looking up into the teeth of the storm that's coming your way. This is making its way over Interstate 94. You're likely looking in a northerly direction there, since we're seeing daylight on the backside. This is on the edge of town on the north side, on the east side of Jamestown. And on the east side, as we look, here's the backlit skies from the sun going down. There's the dark cloud making its way across the interstate corridor there. Now we're looking the other way, and it's coming from north to south there. And boy, that's just an odd looking picture, too far away to really make much of it, but it's amazing. Here's a look at the latest warning that's now been trimmed and added for parts of Cass County. So let's go back to the radar real quick. Thanks for your questions. I know they're important. A lot of you are wondering about your particular area, and I'm doing my best to kind of jaunt around as the warnings come in. Your newest severe thunderstorm warning is for the Fargo area, not the Fargo area, western parts of Cass County, I should say. So do not worry if you are in Fargo. We got some raindrops making their way in. I had to run and grab some laundry off the hanging rope out there. Just a couple of drops out here. That's it. No big gusty winds or anything like that. Non-severe type of raindrops making its way into the Red River Valley Fairgrounds. Not severe. Where it is severe is Enderlin, and now this storm appears to be moving in a more southeasterly direction as opposed to just south. That storm system came kind of out of the Wimbledon area, kind of moving in this general direction. So if you're in Valley City, you are under the gun. This storm is on its way towards you. This storm warning is until 10:45, moving southeast at 33 miles per hour. Here you go. This is the leading edge of the storm. Oh, no, you don't go yet. Let's see if I can go now. Nope. You gonna let me go now? Okay. All right, once again, we're going to go to the temperature section and we'll get the timing. It really is on the doorstep of you folks in Valley City. You should seek shelter, interior room, away from windows. This storm is moving southeast towards Nome as well. So if you're in the Lake Ashtabula area, that storm is over you. And again, as we go ahead and time it out, oh, there it goes. Look at that. 33 miles per hour. So we'll go here. So there is the direction of movement of the storm moving towards Valley City now, into the western side and northern side of town. Lake Ashtabula just north of this, by the way. You're getting non-severe thunderstorms, but we do have some wind that could be burping out of that side of the storm towards you. But the severe part where we're expecting stronger winds moving towards Catherine by 10:13, on towards Fingal by 10:18. And if you happen to be in Nome, then it will be heading home at 10:23. Enderlin and Sheldon are on the longer outside of the storm with its direction. I'll keep you posted on that as that storm works its way towards you. The main threat is going to be gusty straight line winds. If you read this, it says upwards of 60 mile per hour and nickel-sized hail. There's not a tornado warning tag on this. I will check this for all of you who are wondering about that risk of a tornado, particularly Fort Ransom to Lisbon to Enderlin, which is where we had terrible, terrible weather last year. There is evidence here. Now let me double check where it's. Okay, so yeah, we have the Mayville radar, and I just had to make sure of that. Okay, so we got wind away and winds towards, and there is some shear or whatnot, but it is not strong, and it does not have me concerned at this particular time. They're ugly-looking clouds. Hail and gusty wind will be the main threat with that storm as it moves through Litchfield, Valley City, and Nome and Catherine, and on in the general direction of you folks in and around Enderlin. New warning coming out as well. Take a view out and go back in and see. Now in Jamestown, this is what we got going on. Again, as far as spin goes at what's moving into Jamestown, we're not able to see anything conclusive there. And this is a shot from the radar in Mayville. But as we look out on the Medina side, that puppy is spinning like a top here, south of Medina. Now it's south of the interstate, and we had a big view of that beast as it was coming through. So there is shear going on here. It's separated by a few gates, we call it. Okay, each one of these beams is called a gate and a range gate. So that essentially when we see bright, bright green next to bright, bright red, then we have some serious problems. But this is getting a little closer up in that Cleveland area with it. This, again, remember, is a storm that was moving out of the Bismarck area and areas south, racing in this direction, and it's clashing with a storm that was moving due south like this. And at that merge point, we're getting some shear and some spin, and that could kick off some sort of problems here. Now, let's see if we see any other problems. I'm looking at the target types that we have here. Raindrops are fairly similar pancake-shaped suckers. Now, when we get hailstones, they're typically round and they have a low difference between a horizontal and vertically polarized pulse from the Doppler radar. So as we take a look at this, this is the target difference, and right where we have the merging and the shear, there is red. This is not a good sign. It's kicking up something into the atmosphere. And then we do have some blue on the backside over here as we look out to the west. So it's not all co-located in the exact right section, but there's certainly a lowering of the similarity of the targets, meaning they're fairly different back over here. Now, this is the area of the spin that we just saw. So If I was in Cleveland and points south, I would be seeking shelter in the basement of a sturdy structure or the lowest floor of a sturdy structure in an interior room. That is a rotating storm making its way towards you. So that is probably the one that I am the most concerned about right now with regards to the risk of any kind of a spin up or tornado. Looking from the Bismarck side now, we're scanning back the other way, and we'll look and see if it's seeing similar style rotation from that particular radar. So as we look in the Cleveland area, we are seeing some motion towards Bismarck and weaker motion away. It's not as strong as what we were seeing from the Mayville radar. So it's still present, it's just not as strong, but it's higher in the atmosphere in all likelihood. Let me double check that. So we're looking at about a little over a mile up in the sky here. So we're certainly not looking at shear or spin from either of the radars. That's very, very close to the ground. It's a mile up. Now let's take a look at your contributions tonight. Thanks to all of you for taking part in Hutch's Weather by uploading your photos. Where do you do it? From hutchesweather.com. Go to hutchesweather.com. You can look for the photo upload section right there. You can also do it directly from your mobile device if you happen to have taken a snapshot or a short video clip. Those can all be uploaded. Let's get you going on what's being seen around the area. Grandin out there, we got HS sharing a gorgeous rainbow in the sky. So as we take a look at the Grandin area up north, a beautiful setting there, and a little less beautiful as we look into Medina. This is the monster moving in. Thank you very much. This is Jassandra Schmidt. Thank you. 9:30 of the Medina area. This was just moments ago. Look at that beast. This is a supercell thunderstorm. There is a wall cloud hanging underneath it. That could be rotating. It is mean. It's meaner than a barking junkyard dog, as the song would say. And again, just an ominous looking sky out there. Not everybody is going to see the severe storm part from it, but this is the storm that has the most potential to be the worst right now. And I appreciate you, Jassandra, for taking the time to not only take that, but share it with all of us. Striations in the Clouds in Jamestown, North Dakota by Dustin. Dustin, thank you very much for taking part in Hutch's Weather. Look how low these are to the ground here. When we have high humidity and dew points in the 70s, which is what we have, these clouds don't have to, or the air doesn't have to rise much in the atmosphere to make a cloud. So mean looking clouds, setting sun in the background, and an excellent shot. Thank you for your contribution tonight to Hutch's Weather. Here's Jamestown from Dylan. Thank you very, very much. Again, more striations or corkscrews in the cloud structure behind the trees. You can see some lower clouds out there, and that was taken at 9 o'clock as the storms made their way through Jamestown. Now we continue on with, oh my goodness, look at this. As you're looking in Jamestown, this is Tracy. So many different shots in Jamestown at 9 o'clock, and this one is amazing, where we do have the striations or the corkscrew shape right underneath us, but underneath the cloud and on the inside of it, you got this little beast growing in here. And it just makes you wonder what in the heck is going on here, but it is an updraft creating a cloud, and it's getting sculpted by the winds in and around the storm. And it's absolutely very impressive. There we go. Take a look at Fargo. This is Christian. Thank you much. Standing outside the apartment, and it's raining. So some rain in parts of Fargo right now. And again, I just want to make sure everybody knows that in that area, we're just getting garden variety showers tonight, and that's okay. So a lot of folks out there at the Red River Valley Fairgrounds may be getting a little wet, but not getting injured from severe thunderstorms making their way into the stage. Here we go. This is Tappan, and it always seems to happen in Tappan on the west side of the wall cloud. And again, you got yourself a Shelfie McShelferson coming through, and look it down here. You do have some lowering of the cloud base. This is what we would call an inflow tail, a beaver tail of the storm. Oftentimes that's where we do have some more inflow going up into the cloud here and a huge updraft. This storm was capable of some serious business as it went through the region. That was at 9 o'clock also. So you're looking at the storm cluster from the other side, from the west. 1.5 inches of wet rain from Bubba and Kenzel. Thank you so very much, Bubba. And I got to tell you what, so many of us have been getting some substantial rain over the last few days, and we're making endways on the drought. If you have not seen my video, you can check that out for the forecast video. We did go into some details about that drought index as well. There's places where we've got improvement, particularly in the Big Sky country of Montana. and southern South Dakota. Beautiful, beautiful news for you. A double rainbow in Kensal also by Bubba, capturing the scene. End-to-end double rainbows as we take a look at that. So here's another look. Oh my goodness, look at this, Courtney. This is the Courtney area by Cole. Thank you so very, very much for uploading. Again, a supercell thunderstorm. It's green underneath. Look at all these wind towers standing proud. Hopefully the wind didn't knock any of them down, but we haven't seen the 100-mile-per-hour straight line wind gusts, but we do got some near 70-mile-per-hour gust reports out there just off the ground as these storms approach the I-94 corridor. Rotating wall cloud from Ryan Larson and Fort Totten. I believe we saw this a little bit earlier, but again, stopping, taking the time to let it go through the motion just a little bit to see what you got going on here. Clouds towards you moving in one direction, clouds in the other side moving the other way would indeed be a rotating wall cloud. Thank you much for all of your contributions and all your uploads of photos from the storms tonight. So let me get to a couple of your questions as the photos keep rolling in. Thank you very, very much. Dana, I see your Horus photo. Awesome. We'll share it with everybody here as we get a chance. But right now I want to get back to the radar. We did have some mighty mean looking storms pushing their way in. We got a steel area gust at 63 miles per hour that was measured at 9:31 here a little bit ago as the storm made its way through that area. Here is a look then at the radar. We have something very interesting that's been going on. A storm that ripped out of the area of the Emmons County area, moved up this way and was racing out of the Missouri River Valley, the southern Missouri River Valley in North Dakota. And this is it right here. And this line, this whole line is my arm, it was moving south. So this one raced ahead and they're merging together. And at the merger point there, I'm watching that pretty closely because it seems as though we had some rotation before. I am not seeing a curly Q right here or an inflow notch. There might be some evidence of it on this side of Cleveland now. Let's see if the velocity still shows that. What I'm doing is not scaring anybody or trying to scare anybody. I'm trying to show you the areas of concern when the National Weather Service says tornado possible, where we might be watching for that. So you know, this is motion towards Bismarck. And then the red's motion away. So generally in this particular vicinity right in here, we do have some shear. This is a very gusty wind coming at you from the west. And then you have on the backside these storms coming at your area from the north. So we're gonna have some weird turning of the winds. If you were taking video in Medina, you may have seen the wind breaking out of the west from this main line coming that way. And then the one coming from the north turned around and got you some north winds. So that's what we're looking at there. Here's a look at Valley City, in and around Valley City. From Bismarck, this is a long ways away, but we do see an area here of wind towards the radar and then a little bit of wind away from the radar on the backside of Valley City here. Something worth watching from the other radar, which would be in Mayville. So let's turn over our radar screen to the Mayville radar data. And again, this looks a lot more backwards C-shaped here as opposed to spinny shaped. So what you've got is outflow coming out of the storm, making its way out this way. It could be very, very well coming out at the radar beam across way like this. But essentially, no, I'm not seeing the spinny or shear business that has me concerned about any tornado in Barnes County at this particular time. It's a nickel-sized hail, and we do have a chance for some gusts that are up to around 60 miles per hour. It's heading right into Catherine. No, the gustiest part of it doesn't look like it's quite there yet. Let's go ahead to the radar, the regular radar reflectivity, and there is the hail. Here is the core. If there was shear or spin in the storm, we would be probably seeing it right here where there's this what we would call a rear flank downdraft from this storm coming out this way. That's going to cause a burp of wind into Catherine. That's where I think the greatest wind threat will be from this storm. Hail threat right behind that is collapsing and causing the wind in the first place. And it's going to be along the boundary with that outflow, with the inflow into the storm, where we may see the suspect rotation, if any does develop. Right now, it looks quiet, and I'm watching for it. Thank you for all of your comments. Let's see if I've got a couple of questions here. As we continue, I'll go ahead and loop the radar data here from the Mayville site, and you'll see it going as we go through. By the way, the lightning is on, but I've changed the look of the lightning. Let me know if you like it or you hate it. I don't know if I like it. It's not my favorite, but it shows these sticks going up into the sky. So you can see from the tilted view here that we have some have some fun looking lightning working its way into the area there. So I don't always go with this much of a tilted view. I'm a bird's eye view kind of person, but at the same time, we have quite a bit of lightning with this cluster of cells moving into western Stutzman. That is one of the main events, and the other one is Barnes County right here, but not as much recent lightning from that cluster of cells. A few strikes showing up on the cloud to ground lightning detection network. Now, your questions. Thunder and lightning, Jamestown, raining cats and dogs. All right, that is... Thank you, Kathy. Batten down the hatches. You are under that thunderstorm warning. It continues. You've got this one that's kind of sagging south, and then looking, it's just hovering over you. So raining cats and dogs for a long time. And there's terrain in Jamestown. There's terrain in Valley City. So that rainwater that accumulates rushes into the Cheyenne River Valley, into the James River Valley, and it can be dangerous in spots. 66-mile-per-hour winds north of the Jamestown area from the storm as it worked its way through. And out to the west, you're going to have another one coming at you in this direction. So this one's going to sag and hover, and you got more rain. So depending on how much rain you have, it's going to compound with this next wave moving overhead. And then maybe behind it, you could even get more and more in a process we call training out there with that. Thank you for your report. Kay, your weather app just told me hail is approaching my current area, West Fargo. Okay, well, that's good to know. If you're in West Fargo, I don't see any hail that's very, very close to us. I do have to ask you that there is the possibility for me, I turn on other cities around me. And so my app will tell me lightning's approaching your area. And then if I read the whole thing, it says in Jamestown, because I have Jamestown as one of my sites. In Grand Forks, I have Grand Forks, Rapid City, and Rapid City. So check that too. But if it told you that, I didn't get that notification on my app here. And that's not, I'm not calling you a fibber. I'm just saying, let's see. Severe thunderstorm. Hail is approaching Jamestown, because I have Jamestown listed as a city. But I do not see that. I'd be interested. If you ever have a problem with the app, please take a snapshot of your screen, and then you can email it to me to the email address, and I will take a look and look into it, because it should not be telling you you got hail moving into West Fargo. For me, I wake up to that all the time. I'm like, what, hail? What, tornado warning? No, oh. Sometimes it's for lightning that's going on now in Jamestown. Like my phone just went hoo-hoo, and it told me that that we have hail approaching Jamestown. Now, as we slide the map over there, I do believe it. Check that out. Let me know. Otherwise, you may have discovered a little bug. What's Illinois says, is it, I'll tell you what, if there's storms elsewhere, I'm keeping myself real busy covering what's going on here in our northern valley counties and in the northern part of the United States here, and I'll do my goodest. So those are your questions. Thank you so much for being a part of Hutch's Weather. We continue to cover it right here. And now let me check on my YouTube friends that are watching. Thank you, YouTube. Hey, if you're watching on my YouTube channel, would you please hit the subscribe button? I need to get to 20,000 followers, subscribers, 20,000 subscribers on YouTube, and you can help me do that. And then my content gets shared out to more people. You can like the videos, you can comment on the videos, and all of that stuff helps it spread out to more people. So thank you all for doing that. Now let's check a couple questions on the Facebook side. Corey says, mine said, location hail was coming, and I'm also in West Fargo. Corey, thank you very, very much. Okay, so I'll have to look into that. As you know, there's no hail coming into West Fargo right now. I'm wondering if that's a county-based thing, but I am going to check into it with the developer here and our team to see why that's doing that. It's worked really well for me, and I haven't ever seen it do hail in Valley City, mentioned in Fargo. However, if there's a hailstorm moving into Enderlin, you know, that's still not close enough to deem that to be sending you some kind of an alert. So good to know. Hey, did you say anything on when Enderlin? Yes, I did. Dakota, let's talk about that right now. So here's the leaning part of the storm, the bowing part, looking gusty and dusty as it works its way through. Maybe not so dusty. We've had enough rain. This thing is moving off to the south and the east at a pretty good clip now. And let me go ahead and plot that for you. I got to stop it from looping. But to get the latest measurement from the National Weather Service office, I need to do that. So here we go. This is a warning, moving southeast 41 miles per hour. It might even be speeding up a little bit, this bowing segment. They do that sometimes. Okay, so let me just redo that and get it accurate. We'll do this top northern part of the storm. Okay, so moving in this southeast direction at about 40 miles per hour, puts this part of the storm in these communities. Nome at about 1019, Fingal 1019, Enderlin 1037 or so. So in Enderlin, the answer to your question is around 1035. Alice, the same thing for you. For Sheldon and Leonard, it's between 1045 and 11 if it continues to be strong. Very, very stout winds. There is some hail showing up in there, and these are picking up in their intensity here as they move to the south and to the east right now. Also, while I was away, there was a little bit of a dropping of some thunderstorm watch business. So we'll go over that here momentarily as well. From Litchfield area onto the other side of the storm. Oops, I'm going to redo that. I got to draw this line more faster. There we go. Okay, so you might get some communities that get a notification here twice, and you may see it. But here we go. Catherine, 1012, Fort Ransom by around 1028. That storm will be moving into your area with wind and hail. Elliott, and then on towards Lisbon. So those are the areas in the path of the storm by 1040, Elliott and Lisbon. Okay, so that's a look at that cluster of storms making their way through. Thank you for your question. I got the same message for West Fargo. Okay, this is good to know. Thank you for letting me know. A lot of you said that. Hail potential for different areas? Question mark. I'm not sure what that meant or what your comment there meant, Corey, but I think in Jamestown, Hayden wants to know if you're good for the night. Yeah, once this moves south, you're good for a while. You got more heavy rain potential unless this starts diving south. But this was moving more east, so we'll see. But here in Stutsman County, we've got this hail storm and thunderstorm moving south, and then you got a line coming at you from the west still. It could impact you yet still, so I wouldn't want to give the all clear just yet. Big hail at the rest stop outside Crystal Springs. Been there plenty of times, just pounding on the car. Amy, so sorry. So if you're familiar with the curve on Interstate 94 as you're driving out to the west and western parts of Stutsman County, you get out here and you're coming on through, and you get to that beautiful Crystal Springs area. Big time hail being reported in and around that area as the storm made its way through. I got to switch radars over to the Bismarck one here. Okay. Casey, any risk for severe threat in the Fargo area tonight or in Cass County tonight? I believe was your question. And western Cass County and southern Cass County may have a chance of the storms that are moving through to impact that particular part of the county. So now let's go bird's eye view. Here we go. Here's a look at the big warning. Stutsman County, it was a north-south warning. Now we've got a big one for all of these storms. So this one just exited Jamestown. This one looks like it's leaning just a little bit south of town. You're going to get another chance at some rain, maybe some hailstones, but it looks like we do have another wave and yet another wave. So if these track through like this, southern Stutsman County stands the chance to see some ridiculous amounts of rainfall from the line of storms as they make their way through. So again, severe thunderstorm warning now for Jamestown is in effect until 11:15 for a whole hour. So they've replaced the north one and the south one with one for all these storms for the next hour passing through your area. It looks like to me the best chance is going to be along and south of Interstate 94 for anything super strong or severe. But because gusts can exhaust out of these storms in any direction, you may get gusty winds still in and around Stutsman County and in and around Jamestown. All right, we've got some reports of some big time hail. Across the area, we've also got some reports of, see what's going on from the, okay. Let me update you on the watch status for the night. It was a watch, a severe thunderstorm watch until midnight. for much of the area. They've dropped the northern counties now. Fargo is not in it, but I do think that we do have some concern down here with these southeast North Dakota counties, maybe even Richland here as we go through because of the movement of this storm down to the south and east. However, we've been watching the energy in the atmosphere, and anything that tries to move in the valley and points east does this. It falls apart. So in meteorology, that might be a chapter 44 high level process called dissipating. Okay, so that storm falling apart, dissipating as they move into the lower energy here in the Red River Valley. So right now, we're talking about a small segment of North Dakota where these storms, these are moving in an easterly direction, but as they move into this area, there's just not much oomph in the atmosphere, and they tend to lose that lift, and that's it. That's all they write. So let's take a look at these, and we'll keep our eyes on this area for the remainder of the evening. But again, thanks, Amy, for your report. If you did get any hail estimates of the size, like it was about the size of a $50 or a ping pong ball, pass that information along, please. I appreciate that. Email the screenshot of the notification I received. Corey, thank you very, very much. I'll look for that when all this is said and done. But we shouldn't be getting a hail alert here for Fargo. And in fact, I'm going to take a snapshot of my screen right now, and I'll be naming it so I remember why I'm doing this. But hail notification for West Fargo with no hail near. That's good. That's a good file name, huh? Okay, so there we go. I will investigate that as we go through. That's why I'm asking you how it's working. The lightning, the approaching rain, I notice it doesn't notify me of approaching rain when it's this far away. It's usually when it's within like 10 or 15 miles. So it could have been a bad scan, a bad beam. I don't know. If I loop back through the composite radar data, I might be able to find it. Let's do that together because it's kind of an interesting conundrum to me. Now I'll go back and loop this, and this will be about an hour's worth of radar data. And at any time, did we have any kind of a big bright reflectivity structure near Fargo? There was some orange. There's some dark orange up here by Page and Arthur, but I certainly didn't see any hail cores by us. So nah, it should not have done that. And thank you for pointing that out. You talked to the right department here. That would be me. Hi, Hutch, watching from Comstock. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. Storm warnings do continue. I am not neglecting anyone. I am trying to let you know that we have stout thunderstorms here working the way to the south and east. Southern Barnes County, Catherine, your area is going to see big time rain out there. Nome is going to be making its way in. There is a hail risk, and it's moving in the general direction of Enderlin. We've been watching this one close with regards to its ability or probability for spin or anything like that. The wind threat is observed. 60-mile-per-hour gusts have been measured. Moving southeast at 41 miles per hour. We did just time that out for you, but I'll do it again on the composite radar scan. I'm going to go to the heavy rain and the hail part of the storm right here. Let's see, maybe I'm not. There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay, so moving in this direction about 41 miles per hour. Nome about 22 minutes after the hour. Fingal about the same time, 22 minutes after the hour. Then for Fort Ransom, and let's see, for Fort Ransom, 10:28, then Enderlin about 10:38 to 10:40. So it looks like that's when you'll have the chance for very gusty winds to 60 miles per hour and hail. Hail up to about nickel to 1 inch in diameter. So we do have some 60-mile-per-hour wind gust potential that has been observed with the storm. Now, if we loop this, you're going to see Jamestown. You had storms coming down from the north, and then boom, they're kind of changing direction and moving southeast now. So it does look like the northerly flow is going to win out. That's going to keep these storms pushing in a more southerly direction here on the other side of Medina here in southern and eastern Kidder County, moving into the Logan County area and all the way down in towards the folks in Edgeley there for Lemoore County. So that's what we have going on. These storms will continue their trek down to the south. Gusty straight line winds will be the main threat. And as a matter of fact, as we take a look at the direction of movement of these storms, we see moving east-southeast at 31 miles per hour. Some hail to almost 2 inches in diameter and gusts to 70 miles per hour. A considerable damage threat south of Jamestown, also south of Medina and into the northern reaches for you folks out here, east of Napoleon, north of Edgeley, Cullum area included. You guys are all going to be very close to seeing this making its way through shortly. So I'll time these out moving southeast. And I'm going to take this segment of the storms here, southeast. Okay. And let's see, I got to move things around. Okay, so in Judd, 1036, Montpelier, 1044, Dickey, 11, and after 11 for Marion and Berlin, you could get gusty winds upwards of 60 to 70 miles per hour and some sizable hail on the order of 1 to 2 inches in diameter. That's a big time threat. Now, let's take a look at this. Some of you may see your town's name on there twice because we have what's called training with some of these cells moving to the south-southeast, moving at 35 miles per hour. So Gackle, Streeter, about 1024 Streeter, Gackle by 1040, and then on towards Judd and Fredonia as we get past the 11 o'clock time frame. So that is what's going on right now. Strong to severe thunderstorm risk is going to be in southeast North Dakota. That's about it. That's what's left of the watch till midnight. I'll keep a watch for you. And again, you keep the data coming to me as well. Sitting at Crystal Springs rest stop, good to keep going to Jamestown now, question mark. So yeah, if you are there, these are going to start sliding south of the interstate very shortly. So it's going to be a little bit better, and hopefully by the time you get there. So Crystal Springs being in the big old bend in the highway here, right? So that is the area of concern. As you get through that bend, you're going to be looking at these storms still on the interstate now between Medina and Jamestown, but they're heading south. So by the time you leave this, hopefully they're out of the area. And yeah, if you guys run into some rain, you may want to stop in other places along the route just to let them clear the interstate. Still quite a bit of lightning showing up once you get east of Medina, between Medina and Jamestown. That's the latest. Thanks for your question. And I want you to be safe and use the app and the radar and what you're comfortable driving in to be the judge, because some people don't like driving in even any rain. So should Tower City be concerned at all? No, I don't think so. We got non-severe cells here. This blast of wind is moving down to the south and the east. We do not have the watch in our county, and most of the energy in the atmosphere really dissipates as we go here. I'll show you what I'm talking about. When we look at energy in the atmosphere, we call it convective potential energy, or CAPE. Okay, and when we look at it, we got energy, the red colors, high CAPE. It is moving into the valley a little bit. The energy is going up in the western side of Cass County out here, nowhere near the energy we have in the atmosphere out to the west. So as we look at these values, this is measured in joules per kilogram of air, and 4,000 to 5,000 grams or joules of energy per kilogram of air in the atmosphere out here. This is where the lift is intense, and it drops off as we go off to the east. Storms that moved out of this red area and into northwest Minnesota, they died. So now, once they move through the, say, Tower City area into Castleton, Mapleton, and they move into Fargo, they'll probably die if they move in this area. They're moving southeast, kind of following this energy in the atmosphere with what's left of their lifespan here. They're moving north to south. And likely, if they do move into Richland County, notice that energy a little lower there. And that's not good for the lifespan of the storm, and it looks like it could be dying off. So I will keep you apprised of the information, and I am going to take a short break. I will be back, and in the meantime, if you would give me your comments, let me know. I'll look them over. I got to take time to look up more information on the storms, to reload and kind of get organized for the next batch. So for now, I'm meteorologist Hutch Johnson, appreciating each and every one of you. Are you watching here on my big bad YouTube channel? Thanks for hitting the subscribe button. It really means a lot to me. I'm trying to get to 20,000 here very soon, and you can help me do that by hitting subscribe and the notification bell. That's really important too. And if you're watching on my Facebook channel, I'm looking for 100,000 followers. Will you help? Hit the follow button if this is being useful to you at all. In our region, we do have Nebraska showers and storms that get stronger south of the I-80 corridor into parts of western Kansas right now. Those storms are windy burps right now. A lot of wind coming out of them heading into North Platte and points south towards McCook. Waterloo, we've had some funnel clouds that were sighted with this activity moving out of the Des Moines area today. And for us, we're the only show in town in the Northern Plains. I'll keep you posted right here. You're watching Hutch's Weather. Thanks so much. And again, storm watch until midnight. Stay tuned. If storms approach, know they could be severe in southeast North Dakota. I'll keep you up to date.
You're watching Hutch's Weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts. For the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports, the Hutch's Weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm. See you in the chat. Keep the reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the Northern Plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather. Grab a quick refill, take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arise, we gon' light with eyes on the sky. We
hype here. Just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather for your severe weather updates. While Hutch resends the maps, make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitoring the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's Weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts. For the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports, the Hutch's Weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm. See you in the chat. Keep the reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather. Grab a quick refill, take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arise, we gon' light with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side through the ice
data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather for your severe weather updates. While Hutch resends the maps, make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitor of the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's Weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's Weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you. No matter the storm, anywhere, anytime, at Hutch's
Don't wait for the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports. The Hutch's Weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm. We see you in the chat. Keep those reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather. Grab a quick refill, take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arise, we gon' lie. With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the
data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather for your severe weather updates. While Hutch resends the maps, make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitoring the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's Weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's Weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you. No matter the storm, anywhere, anytime, at Hutch's
Don't wait for the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports. The Hutch's Weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm. We see you in the chat. Keep the reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather. Grab a quick refill. Take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arise, we gon' light with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the
data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather for your severe weather updates. But Hutch resends the maps. Make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitor of the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's Weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
Local television and radio, they go silent when the storm goes loud. Anyone actually covering this tornado warning? Yeah, Hutch does. In a world where the news waits for 6 and 10, one man brings you the storm while you're in it. Critical updates, real-time coverage. The voice that stays with you until it's over. This is Hutch's Weather!
Stay safe! Stay ahead! Stay with Hutch's Weather!
Anywhere, anytime, at hutchesweather.com.
All right, everybody. Meteorologist Hutch Johnson with a quick update. Storms are now south of the Interstate 94 corridor. We did get some wind measurements that were upwards of 60 miles per hour here and there. Lisbon, Gwinner, now we have a warning for you. It cuts off here at that Richland County area. So Sargent and Ransom counties are in warnings right now. And then there's the big box warning out here from Gackle through Edgeley and Lemoore County. That'll be making its way through. Notice that primary movement is down to the south. It seems to be accelerating just a bit. Let's go through what you need to know with regards to the warnings. Drop questions now. Hey, Ethan, I see you on here. Thank you very much for joining me. I'm thinking about you, buddy. I hope you're doing all right. And you know what? You're missing the Red River Valley, but you got a great place out there to the east, and we're thinking about you. Let's go into Lisbon here. We got some strong storms heading in. Going to the single site radar data here, and I'm going to stop this from animating here. And now let's go in. Now, here is the storm. Backward C shape, big wind, main threat from the storm south of Enderlin. So most of the storm is going to be south. You could still get a burp of wind out of it from Enderlin, but I think the main core of the real strong stuff is heading right into areas north of Lisbon as you go in there in the Cheyenne River Valley. So now let's take a look again at the speed of movement of the cells as they're making their way through this part of southeast North Dakota. Now, this is for 1 inch hail. It is also for 60 mile per hour gusts, and your warning is in effect until 11:30. And again, that movement, I forgot to look at that, 32 miles per hour. I'm going to double check this, as I often do, to make sure that we are looking at the right content here, because these storms do change speed as they burp wind out. 35 miles per hour and 35 seems to be the average, so we'll go ahead with that. 35 mile per hour southeast movement between here and Lisbon down towards Milner. Let's go out. Here you go. So for this part of the storm, which is the strong part of the storm, Lisbon, 10:52, it's basically on the doorstep now, lightning aplenty and noisy with gusty wind potential. Not every community, not every neighborhood is going to see the gusts to 60 miles per hour, but it is possible. So batten down the hatches. These winds will come at you from the northwest and blow southeast. Unless you're up here on this north side, they may kind of flow out that way. But the bottom line is that in this core area here, I expect a northwest wind that's a very gusty. If your garage tends to face northwest, make sure you've shut that puppy, because wind coming into an open garage can blow the roof off of your garage if it's 60, 70 miles per hour. So this is the area of concern. Cayuga, 10:39, and then 11:39 for Cayuga, and 11:49 for Lidgerwood if it maintains its current speed of movement and direction. Now, in between these storm areas here, moving out of Barnes County, it's all but done there. We did get, it looks like, a wind report of 58 miles per hour out there, 58 mile per hour wind gust from a personal weather station. Thank you for your reports, by the way. And now here is a nifty storm moving into Edgeley. This storm has a little finger on it here. Let's go ahead and take a look at that puppy for some rotation. But the bottom line is there's a hail core. It's also moving in this southeasterly direction, and it's almost to the edge of the warned box. This is for considerable thunderstorm damage from winds to 70 miles per hour. Approaching Berlin, there is this little nugget taken out, or bite taken out of the storm. I will analyze that right now, because that has one of those signatures that kind of cries that, well, there could be some shear on this edge. And there is. There's bright reds very close to bright greens. This is some counterclockwise spin not far from Edgeley. That is a rotating storm, very gusty straight line winds, but there is some shear in this particular storm. So let's keep that in mind. So as this storm moves south and east, this is one to seek shelter, interior room, get to the lowest floor, and 70 mile per hour winds means you want to get out of things like mobile homes, manufactured homes, and seek shelter, particularly if you happen to be in an RV or a camper. Get out of those as it's moving to the south and to the east. So that's what's going on with this particular warning. Let me go ahead and double check the speed of movement. Moving to the southeast at 28. Going to double check it again. I guess that would be called triple checking. Okay. So the speed of movement of this is about 36 miles per hour. Let's see if I have any more cells that pop onto the scene. There's also a rotating part of the storm that we can see from a distance right here, and that is a mesocyclone. So that is a supercell storm that's pushing towards the Green Lake, Wishick area down here. So keep that in mind. Okay, so these storms are very strong, serious wind gust potential, and they do have some rotation in it. Back to the regular radar data we go. And again, we're looking at this southeast movement here along this line through Edgeley now, and moving this direction, southeast. Okay, so here we go. Moving southeast, Dickey, 10:59. It's on towards Berlin at 10:59 as well. So very momentarily, it'll be on you. If you are in Lemoore or Fullerton, that storm will be there at about 11:15, so be prepared for that. And then as we get past 11:40, Oaks and Ludden will be in the path of that storm there in Dickey County. So Dickey, Berlin, Lemoore, Fullerton, Oaks, and Ludden in the path of this 70 mile per hour gust producing storm as well. You could still get some gusts on this side of the storm here, and notice that Lemoore is not in a warning right now. I'm just telling you, it's going to move very, very close to you in the upcoming moments. So please seek shelter, and then make sure that you're aware that these gusts could be very, very strong, tipping trees. And that can be a problem too, so stay away from those windows. Now, there's another warning for the storm moving out of the Napoleon area, heading in towards Wishick, and let's check out the speed of movement of this puppy here. Moving south at 31 miles per hour, south at 31 miles per hour, more south-southeast, 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour gusts. So we'll time that part of the storm out. All right, here we go. So this is the leading edge of the warned storm. A little bit more south, 40 miles per hour, puts it in Wishick soon, 11:59. The real hail core and whatnot is on this side of the storm, but there is some shear and some spin in this part of the storm. So please heed the warning in Wishick, and outdoors, get out of things like campers and get into sturdy structure. Lair and Fredonia. A Lair by 11:07, then on towards 11:20 and past for Fredonia and Ashley, and then towards Long Lake by around 11:48. So that is a look at the entire line of storms as they're making their way through. Again, anything that gets into the Red River Valley counties goes and it's pretty much done. Now, we do have storms that are heading in the general direction of you folks in Richland County, but again, the energy there, not as strong. We'll see if those storms last, but in my opinion, looking at the energy in the atmosphere, you can see that there is a lot of energy in the red, ridiculous energy out there in the pink, but it really does kind of curve this way. So as storms move into this Cass County area here into Richland County, it's very likely that they will start losing some of their punch that they've had and diminish in intensity. So this is, again, the energy that causes the updrafts that maintains these thunderstorms. I will continue to cover these. If these storms approach your area, do know that they could quickly become severe. We do got a new warning that just come out, so before I go eat my dinner, I will go ahead and make sure that you know what's going on with this latest warning. So let me get that on top to your screen here. Single site radar data, boom, new warning for this entire huge area, including Ellendale. So Dickey County, Oaks and Ellendale are in it for this moving a little bit more south now. And notice I had talked about Lemoore, so you guys are now in a warning too. So this storm moving south and east, and it's going to impact very close to you in Ellendale, very close to you, and will impact Lemoore and Oaks as well. So keep that in mind. This now has been fulfilled with a complete warning. Let me look at the details that the Weather Service has put out. It's until midnight. It is for 1-inch hail, 60 mile per hour winds, and a 41 mile per hour southeast movement. So again, we'll just reiterate what we were seeing before, but this southeast movement, 41 miles per hour, not 61, puts it in Berlin, 11:03, Menango by 11:12, Lemoore, 11:17, Verona by 11:27, Ellendale about the same time over here at 11:28, and then on towards Oaks a little bit later. I am not going anywhere. I am always here watching. Thank you very much for your reports on the app as well. I'm looking into and will investigate why the app was telling us we had hail moving to West Fargo when there wasn't hail within about 70, 60 miles of us. So that should not happen, and I apologize for you, but thank you for making me aware of it. If you do have comments, leave them here. I'll read them. I also want you to know, I'll do my best to read as many as I can. I also want you to know I've got a lot of photos, so if you head over to hutchesweather.com or you use my weather app, you can take a look at these photos that I'm approving right now as we go through and into the, towards midnight. Now remember, midnight is the expiration of the watch at my last check, so I will also double check that before I go. A lot of awesome thunderstorm photo pictures from around the area tonight, Montpelier included. We'll go through a couple of those right now. Thanks to all of you for being a part of Hutch's Weather. Check it out. Photo upload section. You can do it right from my brand new app, by the way. Search Hutch's Weather in your app store today. Have this photo here uploaded by Abby in Montpelier. Look at this. Again, we got the striations, the rotating thunderstorm, low clouds here. That's called a wall cloud, setting sun in the distance, and it's an ominous sight. These clouds that are fast moving and low hanging out here, not meaningful if they're not attached to the parent thunderstorm, which sits back here. Flat thunderstorm base, cumulonimbus base of the Anvil cloud, and up it goes to about 45 to 50,000 feet. Thank you, Abby. Hey, here's a look at the clouds that are after the storm with lots of wind and 1.25-inch hail in Grace City. Lori, thank you much. Definitely some ominous mammatus clouds after the storm passed, so I appreciate that. Oh, wow. Orange hue in the sunset looking to the north and west. Bernadine, thank you. This is southeast of Hawley, And these clouds, the high tops of them are getting blown over the Red River Valley and off into Minnesota right now and causing beautiful setting suns. Jamestown, Crystal, thank you for the shot outside. There are some mean looking clouds that went through Jamestown. It looks like it is finally quieting down for your area right now. And oh my goodness, Valley City, Cassandra, you sent so many amazing photos today. Thank you very, very, very much for that. And look at this one. Lightning atop, lightning down low, lightning everywhere, lighting up the sky. But that there is not lightning. That there, folks, is the sun. And this street light's confused. Like, is it dark? Is it sunny? What's going on around here? It's a wild night of weather here in the Northern Plains, and you are helping me cover it. Now, another thing to keep in mind is I'd love to have you hit the subscribe button on my YouTube channel. Trying to grow the YouTube channel to 20,000. Will you help me get there? Hitting the subscribe button helps in a lot of ways, including delivering my content to more and more people, the more people that sign up. So thank you so much for being a part. If you're new, hit the like button as well. That does help. Now, checking this out as we take a peek at what else has been. Oh my gosh, look at this. Valley City, Cassandra. Holy cow, looking north of town before the storm moved in. That is a scary feeling as the mothership supercell thunderstorm wants to move on in. That one crossed not far from Ashtabula, Lake Ashtabula as well. Horace, Dana capturing this, took the photo facing north around 9:30. And we know there was no hail in that, but we got some awesome looking clouds making their way in. And for those of you watching on my Facebook channel and anywhere else, I want to remind you, if you email me pictures to my email account, or if you put them into Facebook Messenger, I don't see them oftentimes until after the storm. I can only monitor so many forms of incoming information at one time while I'm covering stuff live like this. So please, please, please use the upload manager on my website or right from my app from your mobile device. So search for Hutch's Weather in your app store today. Download the app and stay ahead of the storm with early alerts and notifications that are exclusive to twisting storms and more, approaching rain, lightning, and hail, as you found out tonight. So I'll find out what was going on with that hail report that got sent out to you. Here is a look at what's going on with the watch scenario. I told you I would also make sure that you were aware that these are the counties that still have the watch involved. I got to get to the radar so you can see what it is I'm looking at. So here's a look at the counties that still have the watch. Hutch needs a bite to dinner. There we go. So the watch still is in effect for our viewers up in parts of Stutsman County. See the lines here? Also does continue for you folks up in the Cooperstown area for Griggs County. But the area here outlined is where the severe thunderstorm watch is in effect, I believe, till midnight, but I wanted to double check. Midnight is the hour that they're still in effect for. 70-mile-per-hour gusts, 55,000 foot cloud tops, and some hail up to 2 inches in diameter. Our hail threat is waning quite a bit now tonight. The wind threat is not. We're still getting some measurements out there from personal weather stations, upwards of 60 miles per hour. Stay ahead of the storm, stay safe, and thank you very, very much for being a part of Hutch's Weather. I will be around and covering the storms and looking for your comments and feedback anytime, anywhere. Sorry, Hutch, for all the comments. Ethan, that's okay. You just stay safe, stay positive, and be good. And I got to tell you what, we miss you around here, but you know what? You got a good place. Stay strong. Our thoughts are with you.
You're watching Hutch's Weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side.
For the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports, the Hutch's weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm. We see you in the chat. Keep the reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather. Grab a quick refill. Take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arise, we gon' live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you, no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime, on Hutch'sWeather.com.
You won't find any hype here. Just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather for your severe weather updates. While Hutch resends the maps, make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitoring the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
When storms arrive, we go live. With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side.
next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports. The Hutch's weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm. See you in the chat. Keep the reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather. Grab a quick refill. Take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arise, we go live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you. No matter the storm, anywhere, anytime. Our Hutch'sWeather.com.
You won't find any hype here. Just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather for your severe weather updates. But Hutch resends the maps. Make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitoring the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
When storms arrive, we go live. With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side.
next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports, the Hutch's weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm. We see you in the chat. Keep the reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather. Grab a quick refill, take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arise, we go live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you, no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime, I've Hutch'sWeather.com.
You won't find any hype here, just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather for your severe weather updates. While Hutch resends the maps, make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitoring the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
When storms arrive, we go live. With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side.
latest update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports. The Hutch's weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm. See you in the chat. Keep the reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather. Grab a quick refill, take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arise, we go live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call. Hutch's weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you, no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime, on Hutch'sWeather.com.
You won't find any hype here, just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather for your severe weather updates. While Hutch resends the maps, make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitoring the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
When storms arrive, we go live. With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the ice
update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports. The Hutch's weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm. See you in the chat. Keep the reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather. Grab a quick refill, take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arise, we go live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you, no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime, on Hutch'sWeather.com.
You won't find any hype here, just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather for your severe weather updates. But Hutch resends the maps. Make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitoring the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
When storms arrive, we go live. With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the ice and
update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports. The Hutch's weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm. See you in the chat. Keep the reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather. Grab a quick refill. Take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arise, we gon' live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's cold, Hutch's weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you, no matter the storm. Anywhere, anytime, on Hutch'sWeather.com.
You won't find any hype here. Just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather for your severe weather updates. While Hutch resends the maps, make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update.
Hey, everybody. Meteorologist Hutch Johnson joining you now as we continue to see showers and thunderstorms rumbling across the area and working their way down toward the South Dakota border. South Dakota has issued a very, very large, from the Aberdeen office, statement on this line of thunderstorms. We still have a pretty strong one here near Ellendale and moving in that general direction of you folks in Hecla. Another strong one out here by Ashley, moving out of the Wishick area as well. We'll go ahead and show you the latest on these as I continue to keep you updated right here. If you have a question, a comment, a concern, let me know. Otherwise, we'll go ahead and get going with you know, what we're seeing with regards to the radar details right now. So here we go. Just checking to see if we've had any more uploads since the last visit, and we have had a couple, so thank you very much. Let's get started with the active warnings. We have a severe thunderstorm warning now that is still in effect until midnight for a storm moving southeast at 44 miles per hour. This does have a hail core not far from you in the Ellendale area. Also, it extends out to Oaks and Gwinner, but the intensity a little bit lighter. Could be a hail core right behind the Gwinner city marker there too. Yeah, we do have a little hail core here. Gwinner pushing down to the southeast between you and Milner area, heading into Rutland. So that's where that line of thunderstorms is extending right now. Here is a look at the strongest core of storms from Fullerton right down into the Ellendale area. Again, moving southeast at 44 miles per hour. Let me go ahead and time these out into the South Dakota area here. We'll time this little batch of storms here. Southeast 44. All right, that's going to move it towards Hecla by the time we get to 11:58 and 11:30 towards Groton. Otherwise, rural portions of the Brown County area in between. So as we go in, you're looking at some areas here that are going to be impacted by this storm, like Westport, Columbia, and you folks in here, in and around the lakes area here, do be prepared for some gusty winds up to about 50 miles per hour. The statement from South Dakota here and Aberdeen says this: we're expecting to see some gusts up to 55 miles per hour and some half-inch diameter hail from the stronger cells that are out there now. So that's what's going on there. Now here, this line of storms near the Lair area right now is in effect until the 11:45 time frame, or shortly, moving southeast at 32 miles per hour. 1.5-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds possible was the latest statement from the Bismarck office. So if this is moving off to the south and east here, let me go ahead and take a look at this. Southeast, 32 miles per hour. All right, so we're looking at the storms here making their way in towards the Long Lake area and Forbes. Cullum will see this storm almost now at 11:45. Then Long Lake, 12:15, it'll be in your neck of the woods. Forbes and Leola out towards 12:23 to 12:36 will be in the path of this storm. So that's moving across the state line as well now as we head into and toward the midnight hour. Remember, at midnight, the watch does and will be expiring. We have had some recent gusts of up to 60 mile per hour winds. This was 1 hour ago southeast of Judd, so we still have some pretty stout thunderstorm winds with a few of these cells. And let's check in on a couple of other impacts here that we can take a look at. Let's look at that energy in the atmosphere. This will be a modeled look at this energy, but we'll take a look at that convective atmospheric potential energy. So there is waning energy out to the west. This is decreasing. It's decreasing in the Red River Valley, and it's leaning down towards Aberdeen here. So these storms are going to be moving out this way. As they move south, anything moving into this area, lower energy available. So those storms will likely go and be done. But as we look out towards Aberdeen and points off to the west, we'll have a chance for a few thunderstorms out in that neck of the woods that could be still stout. But again, 55-mile-per-hour gusts and half-inch diameter hail will be the main threat from those storms. Now let's take a look at what we have going on with regards to your comments and questions while I was away grabbing my dinner. Here, let's start with a look at you folks on the YouTube channel. Thanks so much for watching me here on the YouTube channel. And it does say, let's see, Daniel sent Sparkles. Thanks for Sparkles. Thanks for Jules, to all of you so very, very much for being a part of Hutch's Weather. All right, subbed Hutchy, great info. Thanks. It hurts. I think's ITHZ. I'm guessing it hurts. Hurts is a great way to say that. But I love having you on as a sub. Thanks for subbing. Anybody else watching on my YouTube channel, please click that subscribe button, or as we like to say, pound the subscribe button today and help me out. I would love to see this thing grow to 20,000 followers here very, very shortly. If you're new to the channel, I'm a meteorologist here in the Northern Plains. I've been on the air as a chief meteorologist for the better part of 30 years, and now got my own company, Hutch's Weather, and hutchesweather.com. Just added a brand new app to that as well, so feel free to download. Search Hutch's Weather in your app store today. Now, another thing to keep in mind here, we got a couple questions that may have been coming in from my my beloved viewers on Facebook. Thanks, Facebook viewers, for being a part of Hutch's Weather tonight. All of your photos, all of your uploads, they're very meaningful. As a reminder, please don't send me photos in the upload section or the messenger section. I won't see those until later. It is very helpful if you go ahead and upload those to my website, hutchesweather.com, or right from the app to my content manager there. So is this going to hit Aberdeen? Yeah, there's a chance you could see some stormy weather in Aberdeen, but the National Weather Service there in Aberdeen said, well, we're expecting upwards of half-inch diameter hail and maybe some, pardon me, 50 mile per hour winds. So we'll shift this over. I will go ahead and analyze some more on those storms for you folks in Northeast South Dakota watching as these storms are winding down south toward you. Pretty stiff wind in the Ellendale area. Tom, thank you so much for your report 6 minutes ago. Lynette, thank you very much. Wind, rain, thunder, and lightning in Cullum now. That was 41 minutes ago. Thank you much for your report. Dakota lives in the trailer court. Oh, is that heading towards Oaks? I'm asking for a friend. Okay, so Oaks is getting stormy weather. There is a severe thunderstorm warning, and the warning is for gusts upwards of 60 miles per hour. It's passing through Oaks now towards Ludden, backwards C shape. You can see this faint green line here. That's the outflow boundary. That is actually a roll cloud pushing out ahead of the storm that you see in front of so many storms. Your wind is going to come at you from the north in Hecla, in Frederick, in Britain, and in Havana as it eventually makes its way in. So these are the areas of stormy weather right now, and we are not seeing measurements of ridiculous wind gusts from these storms. I will turn on the gusts for us real quick as we analyze those as well. Let's put them on gusts. This will be gusts as it's loading up. So yes, at the leading edge of the storm, Oaks measuring a 35 mile per hour gust, a 40 mile per hour gust in the Gwinner area, and a burp coming out towards Hecla of probably a similar magnitude right now. Isolated places in between these gauges that measure the wind could see some gusts a little higher than that. I am seeing some hail picking up on this cell between Gwinner and Milner right now. That's moving off to the southeast, and that one will continue its direction too. So from time to time, a couple of these cells will pulse up, but the strongest might just be this bad boy right here, pushing down towards Highway 11 and the Ashley area and points just east. It's moving south-southeast right here and will likely be pushing in the general direction of Long Lake out there. So that one there, probably the biggest hailer. Let's analyze hail. Let's analyze gusty winds for you here as I turn this off and we go back to the gusty winds. So here's a look at Hutch's gust estimator, since that is probably the #1 threat. All warnings in and around the Sargent and Ransom County area have dropped. We could still see some gusts right now. Hutch's little gust burp calculator says, some of these gusts not far from Milner with that hail core that's just building up are back up to close to 55, 60 possible in isolated locations. Otherwise, non-severe winds by and large from that cluster of storms. Look at the backward C shape coming out of this burp of winds between Ellendale and Oaks right now. In this area, we could be seeing 55 to 60 mile per hour gusts pushing in towards Hecla. Again, that gust front and that front from the storm will be blowing out toward the Hecla area in moments. And from the big hail core out here not far from Lair, we could see, because of that hail core, a few locations get over 60 mile per hour gusts. So again, as you go down towards Ashley and points east, we're expecting that's where that's going to be moving in the upcoming half hour or so. And again, by the time we get through a half hour, the severe thunderstorm watch in our area will be allowed to expire as we go ahead and plot that up here for you. And then as we take a look at some other thoughts here from the Storm Prediction Center, let's take a look at if there are any discussions that they've put out on this content for tonight. I don't see any other than a heavy rainfall discussion way out here in the Boot Heel, Missouri, from Rolla straight out towards Cape Girardeau, as well as parts south of Evansville as you get down into western Kentucky and northwestern parts of Tennessee for the night tonight. So big time rain in that area. Severe thunderstorms rumbling through western Kansas have produced recent wind gusts, and those wind gusts are as high as, well, let me see here. Pardon me. 58, 61, 63, 60, 65. So many of these, 68 looks to be the highest in there, 65 to 68 from a network of personal stations there. So we do have some strong storms down there, but for us, we do not have any expectation that a watch will continue from this storm cell line here as it's moving into air that is a little bit more stable and a little bit less unstable. Let's see if there's anything else. Is this going to hit Aberdeen? Let me give you a timing on that. It's moving south and east. So these cells right here will likely pass off just to your east, but let's go ahead and take a look at them. and give you some timing on that. Shall we, Cameron? All right, so here we go. In and around Ellendale, we did get a gust report of 58. That's severe. So we still have severe level winds being recorded just now at 11:25 there outside of Ellendale. So damaging wind possible. The Judd area at 10:40 measuring a 60-mile-per-hour gust. But now, as the crow flies, the leading edge of the storm blowing out of near Frederick is about 24 miles from you folks. Now, it's moving a little bit more east than your area. It may be passing off more towards Columbia and Groton right now, but it's 28 miles, and it's moving at 30 miles per hour to 40 miles per hour. So within the hour, and by the time we get to, say, 12:49 or so, we should be seeing that storm approaching your area, maybe even not quite that long. So that's a look at how far it is from you. Now, if we go ahead and track the movement of the storm with the direction it's been moving, that would put it near Aberdeen. I think 41 here. So it'll be near Aberdeen by 12:32. So a little bit faster than that, but it would just clip off to the east side of you, and there is a chance you're going to feel some wind impacts from it. Will it be severe? That remains to be seen. We have had a couple of reports of severe level winds in the region here in the last few minutes to an hour. Now, maybe this line of storms might be your best chance in Aberdeen if it's moving south and east to make an impact in your general vicinity. So if that first line doesn't hit you, then the best chance might be from this line here moving southeast. That's 55 miles away. And again, it's moving southeast at 44 miles per hour. Okay, so if that storm's moving at 44 and you got 50, it's over an hour before that puppy will get to your particular area. So that's what it looks like. There's a couple of clusters of storms that could impact your area in Aberdeen. Otherwise, that's what's going on right now. I'll continue to leave the stream up and keep you up to date, but let's go ahead and talk. Will it die down by by the time it hits? It does look like it should, particularly the eastern reaches of the storm here. But this area may still have a little bit of potency to it based on those energy numbers that we were looking at. So if there's going to be stronger storms, it looks like they'll be in this area moving down here. Once they get into eastern South Dakota where the energy in the atmosphere is lower, then those storms are going to be more likely to dissipate. And Cameron, that's the way I see it right now. But again, you can come back to my stream. I'll leave that puppy up and burning here as we burn the midnight oil here and try to keep you informed. Let me see if there's any more content or questions here on the other side. Nope, I don't see that at all. So now, as a look across the nation here, we do have some severe thunderstorms, a warning in North Platte, Nebraska right now. That storm is exiting the warned area. As a matter of fact, the way it looks, if I switch the radar site, all right, so it's a little ways away, but we'll take a look. So yeah, that storm has pretty much exited that warned area from Arnold south towards Brady area and Gothenburg. That's some strong thunderstorm activity there. Moving out of Kansas towards Hayes, Kansas, we got a huge line of thunderstorms. Still some hail, but generally below severe criteria as we head into the overnight hours. Then elsewhere, as we sneak out here, we have severe thunderstorms from Rolla towards Cape Girardeau. As we take a look at the latest radar data from this side of the state, let's go to let's go to Paducah. This is right in the lip of this storm here. Okay, so these storms, while they're loading, you're going to see flash flood warnings from Tams all the way down through Mounds, all the way out towards La Center. These storms are moving through big-time rainfall amounts, causing flash flooding concerns from near Cape Girardeau right into the areas not far from the radar there in Paducah, Kentucky. So big-time flooding concerns there. Marble Hill seeing stormy activity. And then here is a storm that is pushing through the Rolla area. I'm going to see if there's another radar here a little bit closer. I'm not seeing that. Let's go to the St. Louis one. It might get a clip of it for us. Again, the storm has basically exited the warned area. The warning remains in effect, but the strong part here, as that storm is working its way to the south and to the east right now. Flash flood warning, though, for the Salem area down towards Bunker and Centerville. Down there in parts of southern Missouri. So that's where the stormiest of the activity remains here across the nation. Just about 3 batches of it that I'm seeing right now on the active radar. And here in the Northern Plains, I've got you covered here with this cluster of storms. I'll keep you posted right here. You're watching Hutch's Weather. Thanks for hitting the subscribe button on my YouTube channel. Thank you so very much for following me on the Facebook channel. I'll keep you up to date right here to the best of my ability. But for now, if you're in the path of these storms right now, these warnings are set to expire here fairly shortly as the storms are crossing into South Dakota. This warning in effect till midnight for the next 7 minutes for Ellendale and for Oaks, and down towards Hecla, you're not in a warning, but you're in a discussion or a statement from the Weather Service saying they might be pretty strong. This one is still considerable until 12:45. We have that risk for big hail and 60-mile-per-hour gusts. I'll keep you posted. You're watching Hutch's Weather.
You're watching Hutch's Weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's Weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you. No matter the storm, anywhere, anytime, at Hutch's
Don't wait for the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports. The Hutch's Weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm. See you in the chat. Keep the reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the Northern Plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather. Grab a quick refill, take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arise, we come live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side.
find any hype here. Just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather for your severe weather updates. While Hutch resends the maps, make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitor of the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's Weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's Weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you. No matter the storm, anywhere, anytime, at Hutch's
Wait for the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports. The Hutch's Weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm. See you in the chat. Keep the reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather. Grab a quick refill, take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arise, we gon' live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side through the
find any hype here. Just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather for your severe weather updates. But Hutch resends the maps. Make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitoring the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's Weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's Weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you. No matter the storm, anywhere, anytime, at Hutch's
Don't wait for the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports. The Hutch's Weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm. We see you in the chat. Keep the reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather. Grab a quick refill, take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arise, we gon' live with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side. Through the
behind any hype here. Just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather for your severe weather updates. While Hutch resends the maps, make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitoring the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's Weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's Weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you. No matter the storm, anywhere, anytime, at Hutch's
Don't wait for the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports. The Hutch's Weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm. See you in the chat. Keep the reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather. Grab a quick refill. Take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arise, we come live. With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the
hype here. Just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather for your severe weather updates. While Hutch resets the maps, make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitor of the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's Weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's Weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you. No matter the storm, anywhere, anytime, at Hutch's
Don't wait for the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports. The Hutch's Weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather. If this coverage is helping you stay prepared, consider giving the stream a thumbs up. It helps the system push these alerts to more people in the path of the storm. We see you in the chat. Keep those reports coming. Hutch is monitoring your local updates in real time. If you're seeing a change in the weather in your area, drop your city and current conditions now. You are our eyes in the field. Let's build this forecast together. Providing live coverage for the thousands of you across the northern plains is a responsibility we don't take lightly. Thank you for trusting Hutch's Weather. Grab a quick refill, take a second to share an update from your neighborhood in the chat. And we'll be right back to continue monitoring these developments together. Your safety is our mission.
When storms arise, we gon' light with eyes on the sky. We stand by your side through the ice.
hype here, just the data, the radar, and the truth. Thank you for trusting Hutch's weather for your severe weather updates. But Hutch resends the maps. Make sure your notifications are turned on so you never miss a critical update. We're back real soon to keep monitor of the threat. Stay weather ready. You're watching Hutch's Weather live. We're taking a quick breather. While Hutch prepares the next data sweep, check in from your neck of the woods in the chat. Let us know what you're seeing out your window. It's how we stay weather aware together. Stick around. Hutch is back in a moment to take your questions and track the latest alerts.
With eyes on the sky, we stand by your side. Through the ice and the snow, through the blizzard's call, Hutch's weather, we're here for it all. Standing strong with you. No matter the storm, anywhere, anytime, at Hutch's
Don't wait for the next update to stay safe between Hutch's live reports. The Hutch's Weather app is your best way to stay alert. Grab it now and never be caught off guard by the changing weather.
And hello, everybody. Meteorologist Hutch Johnson joining you once again. We do have a strong line of storms pushing into northeast South Dakota right now. And all severe thunderstorm warnings have been allowed to expire. Let me go over what's going on. We did get a report from a viewer here that said that the power was out in the Ellendale area as a storm blew through. That is the strongest area of storms. It's making its way into the area right now. And even farther to the west, that storm moving out of the Ashley and Wishick area is very stout, pushing this way. Now, there are some signs that there could be some gusts, and I'll be very interested in hearing what you are noticing in Aberdeen with regards to the wind gust potential with the storms as it pushes that way. That's on the doorstep right now, and let me show you that on the single site radar data from Aberdeen. First and foremost, you're going to notice that there's this neat little line, light green line, all the way through here on a smiley face. So this is a storm with a smiley face. This is called a outflow boundary from this entire line of storms. It's moving through Britain now and out here at the state line north of Loyola. Now, this green line is caused by the outflow of the storm. It's a gust front, like a cold front makes clouds. This gust front is making a cloud, and you're seeing it right there. Called a roll cloud, and that's likely burping out ahead of it. That gust front and the cloud that it's making behind it could be some pretty stout winds. Let's see what those winds are as we analyze this. Drop your comments on. Let me know where you're watching from, and we'll get you covered here. We do have a new warning, it looks like, that was just issued till 12:45. For the area here in south central North Dakota. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds moving southeast at 28 miles per hour. So again, this line of storms right here making its way toward the state line. And part of it's going to blow into Ellendale, where we did get a gust report here a little bit ago of 58 miles per hour. That was in the 11 o'clock hour, exactly 1 hour ago. So report of the Ellendale area with a power outage and more wind coming your way, and the main line of storms here pushing across the border toward Forbes right now. So if you're in that area and you're hearing storms approach, there's a severe thunderstorm warning for this area only. The rest of the area here now looks to be this gust of wind to kind of analyze and see what's going on. So here is a look at ground measurements and what we have going on for those wind gusts right now. And let me put this on and turn it to gusts, and here we go. So now we do have instruments in Oaks, Ellendale, Aberdeen, and we'll wait for it to populate. So Britain, 47-mile-per-hour gust from the storm as it blew its way through here. So near 50-mile-per-hour gusts have been sustained with this storm system, even though it's below severe levels. Severe is 58-mile-per-hour gusts. Could one of these little isolated areas get that? It's going to be close, maybe 55 miles per hour, 50 or so. But yeah, that's what's coming through as this gust front moves through. So now that's pushing into Aberdeen right now. And we'll see if we get a gust report in Aberdeen as that gust front rolls through and the main line of the event pushes its way in. Again, I'm thinking closer to that 50 to 55 mile per hour gust would be possible from isolated places of the cells as it pushes its way east of the Sisseton area, west of the Sisseton area and in towards Webster at this time. So gusty winds winding down from the storms. There's still a severe thunderstorm warning out here. Let me take a look at this one. I got to see something on it just because I want to. Okay, so as I started, they issued the new thunderstorm warning here for south central North Dakota and southeast North Dakota for the Ellendale area and points west towards Forbes. So this line here and this hail core here prompting the warning for 1-inch hail in 60 mile per hour gusts from the storm. Now, as we back up and look at this leading edge of this line of thunderstorms right now, and we do take a look at the gust potential with the storms as they're working their way through. Here we go. Okay, so here's the burp and the gust estimator as it's working its way down to the south and east. This is the strongest. There's a little developing cell out here that still is working with some energy, obviously, as it's pushing its way to the south and to the east. But how much does this orange mean? Not everywhere is going to see 60 to 70 mile per hour winds, but there are some indications here. We could have some gusts approaching 60, 65 miles per hour, isolated maybe up to 70 mile per hour from this line of storms pushing its way down. This is the stuff that's out to the west of Ellendale, crossing the line not far from Long Lake. So if you happen to be in Forbes or rural areas here, that's where the gustiest of winds will be. And from the long line of storms that are making their way out here in towards Brown County, Minnesota, and also out towards Brown County, South Dakota, and also out into the Marshall County area in South Dakota, we do have a line of storms, but the wind gusts from that are generally around 40 to maybe 50 mile per hour estimates here on this far south side, and moving in towards Aberdeen or some cells that could be capable of 45 to maybe as high as, let me see, 55 miles per hour. So maybe close to severe is what's heading in towards you folks in Aberdeen as that main line pushes its way in. Otherwise, that's what we have going on with these thunderstorms right now. So the risk for the severe weather is waning. The watch for severe weather has been allowed to expire. So there's no severe thunderstorm watch in our neck of the woods. Down in Kansas there is, and we are all but done. So as this storm works its way down to the border here, the south part of Ellendale, south of Cullum, and out towards Forbes, we are seeing that we could see some pockets of pretty gusty winds with that, and that's it. So thank you for watching tonight. I will keep my eyes on the skies here for you, but this is the far western edge is where the best chance at anything too gusty is going to be. As the storm continues to work its way off to the south and to the east. 58 mile per hour gust at 11:25 and at 10:40 a 60 mile per hour gust. So we're not getting a lot of reports here from the storms that are making their way through these areas here in southeast North Dakota and northeast South Dakota right now. So again, isolated severe cannot be ruled out. The main thing will be some gusts up to about 58 miles per hour or 60 miles per hour, and up to about 1-inch diameter hail will be the possibility as we go through the next little bit of time. Thanks for joining me on Hutch's Weather. Thank you very, very much, Victoria, for watching. I hope you have a good night as well. it's time to get some shut-eye. We've got a lot of stuff going on this weekend, and I do want to give you a moment to remind you that we do have some serious heat that will be coming into the area as we go through the upcoming forecast period. So keep in mind here now, you're looking at the forecast for the overnight. Showers and thunderstorms will be passing down through Watertown and then pretty much fizzle out. Tomorrow, isolated thunderstorms from Watertown into Lakes Country. See them festering up here. So as this starts over, you're going to see the storms beginning out here. That's the stuff we're dealing with now. That moves through Watertown and dissipates pretty quickly. And then as we go through the day tomorrow in the afternoon, boom, festering thunder showers here. Flirt with severe criteria, but it doesn't look to be widespread. So that's the latest model forecast as we do go through. Now, a couple of other things I did want to point out with regards to what's going on in our region for the next few days as we head into your weekend. We have some very serious heat potential as we go through. Let me see here. Okay. Bear with me while I pop all this stuff on again. If you can. Okay. So as we go through the weekend, we are expecting temperatures as we go through Friday to start warming up. But as we get into Saturday, we'll have many in the 90s and the humidity will begin rising. We'll have some heat index values that will approach 100 on Friday for some. But as we go into Saturday and into Sunday, heat indices of 100 to 110 degrees will be possible. So because of the heat index being so high, you want to stay hydrated. You want to make sure that you're paying attention to your body. Big time and dangerous heat will be in the forecast as we go through and into your weekend ahead. So that is a look at your weather. I'm meteorologist Hutch Johnson. Thank you so much for hitting the subscribe button on my YouTube channel. Don't forget to hit the notification bell to get notifications of when I'm live. And if you're joining me on Facebook, thanks for being a part of the day. And thank you for being so trusting in Hutch's weather information for you. Hit the follow button for me to help me get to 90,000 to 100,000 followers. I appreciate all of you very, very much. Gusty winds tonight from the north and moving into northeast South Dakota. A severe thunderstorm warning to the west of Ellendale right now is continuing to be in effect. That's right here. That's going to be pushing into South Dakota. But South Dakota has a statement on these storms for up to 55-mile-per-hour winds. So isolated severe cannot be ruled out. But wind will be the main threat tonight. Some isolated hail may be up to about 1 inch in diameter. Thanks for joining me. And again, we'll have your forecast updated and now keep track of all that weather stuff for you, because that's what I do. Now you have a good night's sleep and we'll talk again soon.
This has been a Hutch's weather update with Chief Meteorologist Hutch Johnson. Follow us on Facebook and subscribe to our YouTube channel. Thanks for watching Hutch's weather.